If you're looking to enhance your skills with one of the most popular spreadsheet software in the world, then this course is for you. Whether you are a beginner or have some prior experience, our course is designed to provide a comprehensive understanding of MS Excel, from creating and formatting spreadsheets to data analysis. Our course will provide you the necessary knowledge which will help you to excel this data-driven world. So start learning today to unlock the full potential of MS Excel for your personal and professional growth.
So guys, when we talk about digital marketing, it's not just Google ads or Facebook ads. There are many other tools that helps you to complete your day-to-day task, and Microsoft Office is one of that essential tool, and MS Excel is one of the major part in Microsoft Office. And in this video we are going to announce our 2023's complete MS Excel course, which will help you to master this tool and effectively manage your data, whether you are from digital marketing field or any other field, because MS Office is one of the most essential tools that everyone should know, as these tools helps us in many different kind of tasks in our daily life. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the first video in this Excel course, and in this video we are going to introduce about the MS Excel tool. Basically this video will be a introduction which will help you to understand more about this software. So let's get into the video. So guys, I have created a PPT so that I can make you understand properly about all the factors, all the things, all the facts about Microsoft Excel tool. Basically this course is gonna be complete course on Excel from beginning to advanced level. Okay, so if you are a beginner, if you don't know about anything about these MS Office tools or MS Excel tool, then I'm gonna teach you that how you can start with these softwares, how you can start with these tools and become beginner to advance, right? Also, we have already completed or uploaded MS PowerPoint course in our channel. You can check out in the playlist section, and MS PowerPoint is also one of the major part of MS Office, right? For now, let's stick to MS Excel. Now let's go to the second slide, which will help you to understand that what is Microsoft Excel. But before discussing about Microsoft Excel, let us talk a bit about MS Office and Microsoft. Okay, let's go to the next slide, and which will help you, or so that we can understand about MS Office, right? So what is Microsoft Corporation? Microsoft Corporation is an American multinational technology company that produces computer software, consumer electronics, personal computers, and related services. So yes, I hope, or I can expect that you already know about Microsoft. And basically Microsoft is a multinational American company which creates computer software, basically PC, personal computers, then computer softwares, and there are some popular tools that they also provide, and Microsoft Office is one of those popular tools. Now let's go to the fourth slide, and here is what is Microsoft Office. Well, Microsoft Office is a bunch of different apps or tools that are used in office or corporates. So yes, as I've already told you, that Excel, MS Word, MS PowerPoint, these are the some of the main tools, some of the major tools in Microsoft Office. But Microsoft Office is basically a bunch of more than 10 to 12 tools, right? Also, it was first announced by Bill Gates, who is the founder of Microsoft itself, on August 1st, 1988 in Las Vegas. So it's just a fact, or you can say trivia, right? Now let's go to the fifth slide. What are the different tools that comes in MS Office? Yeah, so that I was talking about. Although MS Office comes with many tools, but but three of them are the most popular: MS Excel, PowerPoint, and MS Word, right? So basically these are the three major tools. Also, as I've already told you, that MS Office is a bunch of 10 to 12 tools, and some of other famous apps are MS Office apps in MS Office are Outlook, OneDrive, Team, OneNote, Forms, Skype, and much more. So you can Google if you want to know more about MS Office tools, right? But in this video we are mainly talking about MS Excel only. because it is Excel introduction to MS Excel, right? Let's talk about MS Excel now. MS Excel is a spreadsheet software created by Microsoft that is used to organize numbers and data in a sheet. So yes, I hope you know about MS Excel. Maybe you don't know how to use it MS Excel, but it is likely that you know that what MS Excel do, right? And if you don't know, I hope now it is cleared. MS Excel provides many formulas and features that help you do calculations in spreadsheet. So yes, this is one of the main feature of MS Excel, that it provides formulas, and by those formulas the calculation gets a lot easier. Now let's go to the next slide. Some statistics about Microsoft and MS Office. Let's go. So number of Office 365 company users worldwide as of June 2022 by leading country. So this is the number of users who are using MS Office, Office 365. Basically, there is a package that is known as Office 365, which is from Microsoft, and basically this is MS Office, Microsoft Office, and now it is known as Office 365. And United States is the leading country, which has 8,79,000 companies, right? Which means 8,79,000 companies are using Microsoft Office in USA, right? Then we have United Kingdom around 2,11,000, then Canada 97,000, Australia 91,000, Netherlands, Germany, France, Denmark, Belgium, Spain. So these are the companies, these are not the individual users, these are companies who are using Office 365, right? So United States have majority of users of Office 365. So this is a fact that you can note before going into MS Excel learnings, right? Then we have Microsoft's quarterly net income from fiscal year 2008 to 2022 in and the number is in billions, right? Billion US dollars. So yeah, this is basically the Microsoft's net income from 2008 to 2022, and the number is in billions, right? So in around 2020 to 21 maybe, or 2019, they have hit 20 billion US dollars. Quite interesting. Let's go to the next slide, which will help you to understand Office 365 monthly users. So these are the monthly users of Office 365 right now. Well, I haven't mentioned that of which years the data it is, but yeah, you get the point, right? This data is not just to show you that what is the exact data, but this is just to show you that what is the potential and how much users, how many people, how many companies are using these tools, right? Just to show you the magnificentness of these tools. Now let's go to the 11th slide, and here is the uses of MS Excel. What are the uses of MS Excel? Although MS Excel is widely used for different purposes, but some of its main uses are here: data entry, data management, accounting, financial analysis, charting and graphing, programming, time management, business analysis, people management, managing operations, then performance reporting, office administration, strategic analysis, project management, etc. So these are the main uses which you can do with MS Excel tool. Otherwise, there are tons of other uses. Even you can create a proper full-fledged management software in MS Office itself. In MS Excel itself. And even you can sell those softwares. People are doing that. You can check out on Google. You'll be getting some idea. Now let's go to the 12th slide, and this is who can do this course. So if you are a student, teacher, basic computer operator, or an unemployed person, shopkeeper, businessman, entrepreneur, if you are any one of them, you can pursue this course, and I can guarantee you'll go out with a new skill, and that is MS Excel, right? Now in the 13th slide we have what will you learn in this course. So this is basically a summary, or you can say curriculum, which will let you know that what things you will learn in this whole course, right? So we'll be starting with the introduction, as it is the introduction is going on, then data entry, formulas and functions, conditional formatting, tables, if formulas, then pivot chart, timeline in pivot chart, print in Excel, how to print in Excel, then important formulas, different tips, and much more. So basically, by the end of this course, you'll become a master of Excel. And with that said, thank you and all the best for the course. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, this is the second video in this Excel course, and technically the first video, because in the first video we have just give some introduction about the Excel software. Technically this is the starting of this Excel course. This video is gonna be on what is rows and columns in Excel software. So we're gonna give you a total overview of Excel software, and we're gonna tell you some of the main things like rows and columns in Excel software. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the second video in this Excel course, and in this video we are going to show you what is rows and columns in MS Excel. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my desktop. Now in order to access MS Excel software, first you have to go to your search and search here MS Excel. But the thing is, MS Office should be installed in your PC. If it is not, then you will be not able to find MS Excel software, right? Also, you just have to press window key, and this icon will be, this search bar will be appeared, and here you can search. Otherwise, these are the pinned softwares you can see here, right? As I have already talked about Microsoft Office 365 in the previous video, which was the introduction video, right? So this is the Microsoft 365, and these are the main softwares: Word, Excel, PowerPoint, right? You can just type here if you are not able to find. If you have installed MS Office or Microsoft 365 in your PC but you are not able to find, just press window key and search here Excel, and you'll be able to find it. Otherwise, you can just press window, and otherwise if you have any other version of your Windows, this is the Windows 11 version, and if you have the previous versions like Windows 8, 10 or maybe 7, so you can just press Control F or window F key, and there will be a search bar. There you can search MS Excel, or just you can search Excel. But in Windows 11, here's the search bar. You just search here or just press the window and you'll be able to search. Now let's click on this Excel software and let's get started. So this is the main dashboard, you can say, of this software. This is the home, and in home option, basically the home bar, we can see this few pre-made Excel sheets, you can say. These are basically the instruction sheets which help you to create your spreadsheet according to your idea, or just give you some suggestions on how to create, right? So basically these are the tutorials. As you can see the tutorials now, and these are the recent files which you have created in the software, right? If you have pinned any file, then you'll be able to see here, and if someone has shared any Excel sheet with me, then I'll be able to see here, right? Let me go back to recent. Now in the new option, here are the templates, pre-made templates which we can use, but for now we'll be starting with a blank workbook, right? This is for if you want to create any new spreadsheet basically. So these are the templates you can choose. Microsoft provides good amount of templates which you can choose from. These are the templates, and if you know how to work on blank sheet, how to create anything from scratch, then using these templates gets a lot easier. So we'll be showing you how to create things, how to done work in blank sheet only, right? And in the open option, you'll be able to see the full files basically which you have saved or not. These files will be shown here, right? Also, these are the options: this PC, add a place, or if you want to browse something from your PC, like if you want to add any Excel file then in the software, then you can do this, right? Then we have OneDrive option also available here. If you want to save any Excel sheet into your OneDrive, you can do that as well, right? Below this we have some options like account option. Here you'll able to see all the account options, then other options as well. Now let's go to home and select a blank workbook. Otherwise you can go to new option, and from here you can also select a blank workbook. Just click on this, whatever. Right, now here is the typical spreadsheet. So that's how a spreadsheet software looks like, right? This is Microsoft Excel 2019 version, right? 2019 version, this one it is. Now first of all, let me tell you about these things, these tools which are here, as you can see here. So basically this is called ribbon. Okay, whether it is Excel software, MS Word or MS PowerPoint, this set of tool or this part of the software called ribbon, right? And in ribbon we got file, home, insert, page layout, formulas, data, tons of options are here. And right now we are in home option, and we got clipboard, font, alignment, numbers, styles. So I hope some of the things you know, and some of the things you might know, you might don't know. So don't have to worry, we'll let you go through one by one everything. Right now, as the main thing of this video, as the main topic of this video was to tell you that what are the columns and what are the rows in MS Excel, right? So as you can see here, A, B, C, D, E, F. So these are the columns basically. These, if I click on this A and the thing which is selected, this is column, right? This straight line filled with these boxes are basically one column. This is A column, then B column, C column, D column, E column, F column, like this, and the number goes on. Now you might be thinking how long this number goes on. After Z, what is we have, right? After Z, what we got? So let me show you. X, Y, Z, then the counting starts like this: double A, then A, B, A, C, A, D, A, E, A, F, like this, then B, A, B, 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 C, B, D, like this. Now you might be thinking that what is the end number of this column, right? For that you just have to press Control plus right key, and you'll be go to the end of this spreadsheet, and that is XFD. It is not important, but just to tell you that you can have it in your mind that how long we can go in Excel software, right? Now for go back, I just have to press Control and left key, so that I can go to extremely left of this spreadsheet. Now I just told you about the columns, right? Now if I see here, as you can see here, there are some numbers are going on: 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, like this. So if I click on this one, so this line is selected now, right? So this is called line. This is the first line, then second line, third line, fourth line, fifth line, and the number goes on. And here in how many lines we got, for that you just have to press again Control and down key, and the last number is around 10,48,000, right? So we got around 10 lakh lines in this Excel software, right? Now to go extremely up, you just have to press Control up key, and you'll be at the top of this page. Now these boxes are called cell, right? This one individual box is called cell, and if you are able to see this box, this is a name box, and name box shows the name of the cell which you have selected, right? For example, if you select this cell, then the name box will show the name of this particular cell, right? The name of this particular cell is L12. And how it is decided that the name of this cell will be L12? For that you just have to look up. As you can see here, this is in L column and the 12th row, right? So that's how we decide the name of any cell, or the Excel software decide the name of any cell, in which column it is and in which row it is. For example, I just select this cell. So in this cell, where this cell is located, it is located in the P column and 24th row, or maybe 23rd row. So it is like that, and that's what it is showing here: P column, 23rd row, right? And here we have this formula bar, If you hover your cursor over here, you'll be able to see the name of this particular bar as well, right? This is the benefit, or you can say this is the old feature of these MS Office softwares. If you hover any of these features, you'll be able to see the name of that particular feature, right? Like if I hover here cursor, as you can see, top align. Then if I hover my cursor here, it says align left. So it already tells the name, basic feature. Now plus 60, right? So this is the formula which is showing here, but if I just select any other cell, it will be calculated, right? It is calculated 100, and for example, if I write 100 here as well, it will be show directly 100, but if I select this cell, it will show the formula, right? So that's how this formula bar shows any formula which have added into particular individual cell or any kind of set of cells, right? This will show that formula which is being used in that case. So I hope you understood. Now let me show you some extra features of these software, particular Excel software, right? For example, if you want to zoom in, you just have to come here and just drag it, and you'll be able to zoom like this. Basic thing, but good to know that how you can zoom in and zoom out, right? And if you want to add some extra sheets, you just have to come here, as you can see here, sheet 1. Then if you click on this plus icon, you'll be able to add extra sheets, sheet 2, sheet 3, right? Now you can change the color of these sheets as well, so that you can organize the things properly. For that, you just have to press the right key. Then here are the options, right? Tab color, you can change the tab color. Let me click on blue, and it will be changed into blue like this, right? Now let me press right click again. If you want to add something, if you want to delete, if you want to rename, you can do that as well. If you want to move or copy, you can do that as well. If you want to find something, or you want to view the code of this particular sheet, you can do that, right? But this is not your league, so just leave it. That is not for you. Now again press right click. Now there's one useful option which can be used for any confidential thing, and that is protect sheet. By this you can add a password in any particular sheet you want. We'll be telling you about this feature in our upcoming videos. So I just told you that there's the feature which helps you to protect your sheet as well, right? So let me cancel it now. So yeah, this was all about columns and rows in MS Excel software, and I have already told you about how to add sheet, how to zoom in, zoom out. So this was basically an overview about this Excel software, and in the upcoming videos we'll be one by one telling you how to add formulas, how to manage your data, how to do data entry like this, right? So I hope you understood this video. I hope you like this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query or any kind of confusion regarding these things, regarding these options or anything else, you just have to comment down below, and I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And if the question can't be answered in the comment section, then I'll create one more separate video on that particular question. You don't have to worry about it. Just drop your questions freely. So with that said, guys, we'll meet you in the next video. Stay tuned with this course. Until then, bye bye. So guys, this is the third video in this Excel course, and in this video we are going to talk about some of the basics formulas in MS Excel, which will work as a roots of your MS Excel skills. So don't underestimate these formulas. These are the basic level formulas, but in the upcoming videos we'll be going to advanced level as well. So for that, your basics should be clear. Without any further ado, let's get into the video. So guys, we are in our desktop right now, PC screen. Now in order to open Excel, just type Excel and let it load, and let's take a blank workbook, as I've already told you in the previous video, right? Now remove the files I have saved. Yeah, so as you can see, there is a blank sheet over here. Now I'll be telling you some of the basic formulas, as I've told you in the intro, that these basics formulas will become the roots of your overall Microsoft skill, right? So basic formula means addition, subtraction, then multiplication, division, finding square root, like this. Okay, so first let's start with the addition, then I'll be telling you one by one about all the subtraction, then multiplication, division, right? Although the way, or you can say the formula, is almost same, you don't have to use your brain so much, but yeah, just watch this video till the end, and at the end of this video you will be able to use these basic formulas by yourself as well, right? So now, as I've already told you that in the previous video, that this is column and this is cell, right? For example, I have 40 here, right, and I have 60 here. So I got two numbers. In column B I have 40, and in column C I have 60. Now I want to add these two numbers, and I want to show the addition of these two numbers here. So for that, first I have to press is equals to, because is equals to helps to activate the formula in Microsoft Excel, right? If you want to write any formula, that will be start with is equals to, which will activate the formula function, right? Now once you press is equals to, you have to select the column first, right? It is selected, as you can see in the formula bar. B7, B7 means column B, yes, column B, 7th row, which is B7. Now I have to press by myself plus, right? Then I have to select 60, this one, which is C7, right? So as you can see, B7 plus C7. Now I just have to press enter and the sum will be here, right? If you want, you can just write it 100 here, but it will be showing like this. There will be no formula at all. But here, if I click here, you will be able to see the formula. And if I change here, for example, I change 40 to 60 here, then the number will be changed here as well, as you can see. So formula will be activated all the time. You just have to change here the number, and the answers, or you can say the results, will be changed accordingly. For example, I wrote here 90, the addition is changed now, right? And it is not compulsory to add the answer or the do addition here only. I can do anywhere. For example, I want to do here, I just have to press is equals to, then select the first number, press, then select the second number which I want to addition, right? Or I can go with 3 or 4 number as well, like I press one more time and I want to add this one as well, right? 3 numbers. Now just press enter and all will be summed here, and here's the formula, right? And if I change the number here, for example, let me change the number here to 70 only. So you'll see here also the number has changed, here also the number has changed, because here the formula is also activated, right? So this was all about the addition. Let me delete all these things. Now let's talk about the subtraction. The formula, I mean the procedure is same. You just have to press the subtract minus sign here, right? For example, I want to act 100. Now I'll be taking two rows, 100 minus 60, and here I want to write the answer, that what will be the 100 minus 60, right? So for that, press is equals to, select the first number. Now let's talk about the multiplication. I'm just showing you. I think you already got the point, but I'm just showing you one by one all the things, right? For example, I have here 100 and here I have 89, for example. Let's change this number. Let's make it a bit complicated. 56, 59, let's say. And now I want to write here the multiplication of these two numbers. So for that, just I have to press is equals to, select the first number, then the multiplication sign and the second number. Now press enter. Here is the number. If I show you whether it is correct or not, let me bring out the calculator. 59 into 89. Here's the number, right? So that's how the multiplication formula also works, and same goes with the division formula as well. For example, I have 1000 here and I want to divide it by, what will be the answer here, or what will the answer here on. For that, press is equals to, take the first number, divide it by second number, press enter. Here's the answer. Simple. You know how to do it: addition, subtraction, multiplication and division. Now let me delete all these things. I'll be showing you how to find the square root of any number. right? Now let's say I have 16 here and I want to find out the square root of this number. For that I just have to press is equals to. Now let me tell you one thing, that Excel has some predefined formulas. You can say the pre-created formulas which help you to do the calculation a bit rapidly, right? So these common formulas like square root, cube root are already added in the Excel software. You just have to find it and apply it like this. You don't have to write the whole formula, right? Now let me show you those pre-made formulas, or you can say pre-added formulas. So just press is equals to. Now write SQ because we want to find out the square root, right? This is the short form of square root, as you can see, SQRT. And here you can see the name of this, return the square root of a number, returns the square root of any number, right? So select this, but the thing is you'll be not able to select this formula here, because if you press enter, this will show you this error. Why? Because add the pre-made, or you can say pre-added formulas, you have to go to the number, go to the cell basically where the number is already, right? Right, is equals to, then SQ, and here's the formula. You can see it is square root, right? Then type RT and then bracket open and click on this formula and it will be automatically selected, or you can press enter. As you can see, the square root comes 4 and the formula is here, right? I haven't added the bracket close because Excel is so smart that it adds automatically the close bracket, right? For example, let me show you again. Let's take this time is equals to SQRT bracket open, take 64, right? I haven't added the close bracket. I've just pressed enter and it will be already completed, right? And the close bracket is already added here, as you can see. Wait, my mistake. Now the number is, yeah, now it's fine. Now let's talk about powers. Let me delete all these things. Now for example, I want to know 10 to the power of 2, right? So for that I just have to, it is also a pre-made formula, right? So I just have to press is equals to, then write power. Here I got the formula, and if I open bracket, and here the formula is selected. Now it is showing number, then comma, then power. So I have to write this in this order, right? So for that I have to write 10 first, comma, then I have to write the power, 10 to the power 2, right? Then if you want to close the bracket you can, otherwise press enter directly, and yes, 100. And here's the formula, right? 10 to the power 2, right? So that's how we, I made a mistake, let me cancel it. Yeah, so that's how we use these formulas, these basic formulas. I have taught you 6 formulas in this particular video, and these are totally basic. You just have to practice it once or twice by yourself and you'll be able to master these formulas. And in the upcoming videos we'll be start working on intermediate formulas, then advanced formulas. Also we are coming with the proper data entry video where I'll be showing you how to entry data using formulas, using basic to advanced level formulas, right? So wait for that particular video, and if you like this video please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Rows and columns are one of the main part of Excel software, whether it is the 2010 version or it's the 2019 version. Without rows and columns, there is no Excel software. So in this video, we are going to discuss that how to insert these rows and columns, and we'll discuss about some more important things about these rows and columns. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 4th video in this full MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to show you how to insert rows and columns in MS Excel. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now I am in my Excel software, and this is the dummy data which you are able to see here. So yeah, I was talking that this is the dummy data which you are able to see here, so that I can show you how to add or how to insert rows and columns and some of the other factors about rows and columns, right? Now first of all, let's start with the column. Okay, so let's say you want to add a column here, right? But you don't have any space here, so how would you able to insert one more column here? For that, you just have to go to this wordings here, column A, column B, column C. So you have to go to the column which or wherever you want to add. For example, I want to add a column here. Okay, so I just go to this B column and press right click, and here I'll be able to see insert, and as you can see, column is added here. Okay, now for example, I want to add here. So just right click, insert, and the column will be added here, right? For example, let me undo this, and undo this you just have to press Control Z so that you can go back your the previous, right? Now let's suppose I want to add row here. So for that, you just have to do the same thing, go to the row and press right and go to insert, and you'll be able to insert one row here. For example, I want to add here, so select the 7th row and insert, and you'll be able to see a row between 6 and 8. There is a 7th row, right? Now let's suppose you have just selected this cell. For example, I selected this cell. Now I want to insert something, maybe a row or a column, and I pressed right click here and click on insert. So Excel software is so smart that it'll automatically ask that what you want. You want to add an entire row, add an entire column, or you just want to shift the shift the cell to right or to down, right? So for example, I want to add an entire row. So just click on this and press OK. It will add an entire row here. Now for example, I've selected this cell, right? This one, and I have clicked on insert. Now I want to shift this cell to right or down. Let's say I click on down and press OK. It will be shifted to the down, as you can see, right? So that's how you can add columns or rows in your Excel sheet. Now there's one option, merge and center, right? For example, let me add one row here so that I can show you. Insert. Yeah, so this is a row. For example, I want to add a headline here for this particular sheet, right? For this whole data. For example, I write here demo data for practice, right? As you can see, it is not looking like a heading at all. It should be in the middle and the size should be a little bit big, right? But the size we can increase from here like this, but it will be not in the middle, or you can see these cells are intersecting these particular line, right? So for that, you just have to select this, like how long you want to merge the cells. Let me click again, right? Like this. So I want to merge all these cells and want to center the text, right? So I just have to press on this and it will be merged and center. Now if I want, I can change the color as well of the text and the background as well, like this, right? There are some more options as well. Merge across. If I click on this, wait, I have to select the things which will be get merged, but I don't have extra space here. So let's say I've just selected this. Now I want to merge across, so it will be merged all the rows, right? And few more options are here. Let me show you. If I click, we got few more options: merge cells, unmerge cells. If you want to unmerge the cells, you can do this as well, right? So this was it in this video. It was a small video just to show you how you can add rows and columns in your sheets, and some extra details about your rows and columns, right? Because rows and columns are not one of the main factor, are the only main factor which makes your Excel software a proper Excel software, right? That's why I have created this video. I hope you like this video. I hope you understood each and everything. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And if you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Knowing how to do data entry in Excel software is pretty important. And in this video, we are going to show you how to do data entry in Excel software. And this is a beginner's guide. If you don't know how to enter the data properly and efficiently, if you don't know how to format the data properly, then this video is for you. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 5th video in this Excel course, and in this video we are going to show you how to do data entry in Excel software. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we are into our Excel software right now. This is a blank sheet. Now I'm going to show you how you can add data. For example, you have data in your paper, right? Now you want to add that data into your Excel software so that you can efficiently manage that data properly. Let's start with the heading, or you can say header of any sheet, right? And for example, we are going to enter students data, basically their marks subject wise, their percentage, their grades, their maximum marks, their maximum or minimum marks, then total, everything will gonna be in this particular sheet, right? So let's start with serial number. Serial number, then name of the student, language, language subject, then math, then science, then history. Yes, four subjects are pretty enough. Now total, max, which is maximum marks, minimum marks, count, average. Basically I'm writing the short form of average, right? Then percentage, grade. These are the total data which I'm going to add in this particular sheet, and I'm going to show you how you can add. Now let's fit all these letters in the same, I mean the in the cells properly. For that you just have to do like this. As you can see, you will be able to see this kind of sign, and once this sign appears you can stretch it like this. Otherwise you can just press double click and it will be automatically get fitted like this, as you can see here. If I do here, also there is one more shortcut as well to do it in a one go. Just select all the sections, then press alt H O, then I, and it will be automatically fitted. As you can see here, all the sections, all the columns are properly fitted now, right? Now let's say I want to increase the size of it so that it looks a bit bigger like this. Now again let me fit this. For that I just have to press alt H O, then I, and it's get fitted properly. Now let's start with adding the numbers, serial number. For that I just have to press 1, then press enter, then 2, then 3. But if you have, let's say you have 200 students, so you have to type it for 200 times, right? But Excel offers you an feature that you just have to select the numbers, like the serial numbers, and you can do like this and it will be automatically formatted like this, right? What if you just write 1, and will it be work? The answer is, let me show you what is the answer. It will copy the same number because there is no gap between, and Excel software couldn't find the gap of between the numbers, right? It works on the gaps. Let's say I add 5 here, right? Now it will count the gap between these two numbers and format accordingly, as you can see here, right? It gives the 4 gaps on every number, right? So now let's 1 add here, and either here 2, and then do like this. Shit, I haven't selected both numbers. Yeah, now it's fine. Now let's add the name. For that you just have to press John, like do like this, Adams, Max, Clara, Sonia, Willie, and Lily, right? So 10 to 10 students are enough for now. This is just to show you I'm not creating an actual spreadsheet, right? Now I want to add numbers in all these 4 sections, right? For that, to do work efficiently, I can do one thing. I can select only these 4 uh, columns and these rows only. Oops, I think I've selected one more. Yeah, now it's fine. Now once I start writing here, you will be able to see the magic. Wait, selected. Now let's start. 23, hit enter. 56, then now once I write here, press enter key, it will be go automatically to the next column like this. Let me enter the number. I'm entering just random numbers. I don't know whatever the marks these student got, but yeah, just random numbers. Fine. So I've added the numbers. Basically, this is how you create a proper spreadsheet with the headings. If you want, you can color it with different color like this and change the color like this so that it can get highlighted. Right now, as you can see, this is a proper spreadsheet with the serial numbers. Let me delete these 4 numbers, these are extra, with the serial numbers, name of the students, then the marks, and here we'll be using formulas to get total, max, minimum, count, average, percentage, then grade. This thing we're gonna show you in the next video, where we'll be showing you all the formulas for these terms, and by using those formulas you will be able to work 10x faster and 10x correctly as well. So wait for that particular video where we'll be showing the formulas. And in this video, that was it. We just wanted to show you how you can add the numbers efficiently, how you can format all the things, right? Because formatting is very important in Excel software. Otherwise, the other people whom you want to show this your sheet will not be able to understand that what you have added, right? That's why formatting is pretty important. So I hope you got the things which I have shown you in this video, and I hope you like this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Wait for the next video, because the next video is gonna be more important, as I'm gonna show you how to use all the formulas to get total, then maximum, then minimum, then count, average, percentage, grade, everything, right? And that's it for this video, guys. We'll meet you in the next video. Then bye. In the previous video, we have shown you how to do data entry in Excel, and we have left the formula part for the next video, and this is the video where we'll be showing how to apply formula in your Excel sheet. So basically we'll be working on the same sheet which we have created in the previous video, so that you can get the best idea that how you can apply formulas into your Excel sheet, right? So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 6th video in this Excel course, and in this video we are going to show you how to apply formula in tabular form in Excel. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Excel sheet, and this is the data which we have created earlier. Let me zoom in a little bit so that you can understand properly. This much is okay. It's okay now. So these are the formulas which we are going to apply. The first one is total, then max, minimum, count, average, percentage, then grade. Well, there are many ways to apply formula. Let me show you one by one that how you can apply the formulas in Excel sheet. So first of all, there are two things. The first one is function, which is inbuilt formulas in Excel sheet. I mean, the Excel software, and the other thing is formula, which we have to create by ourselves, right? So some basic functions are already added, like you can do sum, you can do division, subtraction, multiplication. These small or basic formulas are already added in the software itself, okay? And that is known as functions. So let me show you one by one. Now, let's say we want to total of all these 4 subjects to this cell, right? For that, we just have to go to this, as you can see, auto sum option here. There is a drop down arrow as well. If you click this, we got these options over here. So the first one is sum, which will help you to do addition, right? So just press it like this and it will be select automatically, right? If you want to do the addition of only 2 or these 3 subjects, you just have to select this, the first one, then drag it like this. But in our case, we want 4 to be added, right? After this, just press enter and it will be added automatically, right? Now, there are a few other ways as well. Let me show you. Let me delete this one first. Now, as I have already told you, if you want to activate any formula or you want to create any formula in Excel, you have to press is equals to first, right? Then you can add sum. Click on this. Then you can add one by one the numbers like this, then plus, then this, plus, then this, plus, then this, and press the bracket close and press enter. and it will be added, right? But this is a bit long way to do this, the same thing, right? That's why Excel has created, or Excel has given some options, function options, which helps you to get the work done more efficiently and more effectively. So let me delete this for now, and let's continue with the previous idea. Otherwise, there is one more way to do it. You just have to press is equals to, as I have already shown you in the previous video. Then select the first number, then plus, second, plus, third, plus, then fourth. And this is without activating any function option. This is a proper formula which you are creating, right? Then hit the enter button and it will be added, right? So I've already told you 3 ways to do this, but for now we are just using the pre-added formula or pre-added function basically. So for that, click on auto sum, already getting auto sum, and press enter. Now once you got the first number, you just have to hover your cursor over here. This is called, well, this is called fill handle, right? You just have to hover your cursor over here and drag it like this. It will be automatically filled by the numbers, right? And for example, if you change the number from here, the formula is already applied, then that means if you change the number here, automatically this will change the number here as well, right? So that's how this works. For example, I do this to 27, it will be applied here as well, right? And why it is happening? Because the formula is applied. Now let's do the same with max as well. For that, we have to go to this option, go to max. Now as we can see, it has all taken the total number as well, but we just want to take only these 4 subjects, not want to take the total number, right? So for that, select the first cell and go to the last one and then hit enter. So the max one is this and it is showing 86, right? Now just drag it like this and it will be filled automatically. Same goes with the minimum as well. Go to minimum, again do this, just 4 subject, press enter, then drag it like this, right? Now there's one more thing, let me show you. Now we are in the count option. Go to this drop down, click on the count number, select the 4 only, press enter. Now if you double click here, as you can see, we got the count. Now just drag it like this. Now we have average. Same goes with the average as well. Go to average option, select the numbers which you want to select, press enter, we got the average here. Then do like this. Now there is a percentage, but for getting percentage there is no any function or formula. You have to create it by yourself. And that's it for this video. I hope you got the knowledge about these things, how to apply the formulas into your sheet in these tabular sheet, right? Tabular data. And if still you have any question or confusion, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Well guys, conditional formatting is one of the main factor which helps you to organize, or you can say that segregate your data properly in Excel. If you also organize your data properly, or you want to segregate your data properly in Excel sheet, you can use conditional formatting options so that data can be organized and looks good to you and to others as well, right? So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 7th video in this Excel course. And in this video, we are going to show you what is conditional formatting in Excel. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, this is the sheet which we were working on in our previous video. And as you have learned that how we have added the formulas, how we have added the numbers properly in this particular sheet. Now we are showing you some conditional formatting options which will help you to segregate the data properly, right? Or the other benefit of conditional formatting is from which numbers the mark should be highlighted, right? Let's say if the number is greater than 33, then it will be highlighted, and here is the color, right? With color, light red fill with dark red text. I don't think I should take green because these are the past subjects, right? As you can see. So these are the subjects in which student have passed, and these are the subjects in which student have failed, right? Because these are below 33. I have taken 33 number as a passing marks, right? If the student gets more than 33, that means the student is passed. If the student gets below 33, that means the student is failed in that particular subject, right? And this is how we have formatted this. Now, on the basis of which we can decide the result, that if the student is passed or if the student is failed. Also, there is one more thing, that is if function in Excel, which will help you to find out the result more effectively. But we'll be talking about if function in the next video. In this video, we'll be talking about only conditional formattings. Now, that's not it about this conditional formatting. We have tons of other options as well. You just have to click on this conditional formatting option. In the highlighted cell option, we get this less than number option. Let me show you. But first, we have to clear this. Otherwise, the conditional formatting will be applied in this rule as well, right? Which means two conditional formatting rule will be applied in the same sheet or in the same numbers, right? So first we have to clear this. Click on go to this clear rule, and we got two options here. The first one is clear rule from selected cells, and the second one is clear rule from entire sheet. But as we have selected the cells only, click on this. The rule is cleared now. Select again, then go to conditional formatting, click on less than. Now I want to highlight the less than numbers who has less than 33 marks, and that will be highlighted with the dark red or light red option, right? Like this. So these students are failed in these particular subjects, right? That's how we use formatting, conditional formatting option. Let me select again, then clear the selected cell, then go to, we got more options like between, is equals to. If the number is equals to like this, then the number will be highlighted. There are many options by which you can organize the data, by which you can segregate the data properly, right? Now, if we go to top to bottom rule option, so we got options like this. The students who have top 10% marks. For example, if I select this and I want to highlight with green color, let's say. Okay. So these are the top 10% student, right? Top 10% marks basically who got these. So basically this helps you to find out the top 10% marks of the students, right? And that's how you can find out the top performer of the year, or who performs the best in your class, like this, right? Now same you can do with below 10%. Let me show you. Let me clear first, then go to formatting again. Bottom 10%. If I click on this, if you want, you can select bottom 10 items as well, which means it will the Excel will select bottom 10 marks, right? Bottom 10 items, basically bottom 10 cells. If I show you, yeah, this is the bottom, so red would be fine. If I click, bottom 10 is selected now. As you can see, it is more than 10 because 45 is many times repeated. As you can see, 45, 45, 45. That's why the number is more than 10. Right now, again, clear the rule. We got other options as well. We got data bars. If you want to show your data like this is the gradient option. Then we got solid color option as well. So there are tons of options which you can use to segregate your data properly, and it will not just help you, it will help others to see the data properly, others to understand the data properly, right? This is not just for you, because you have created the data, which means you can understand, but the others can't understand the data properly. So for that, you have to organize the data with conditional formatting, right? Then in color options, we got the option like this. If you want, for example, I select this one, red, white, green color scale, right? Red, white and green. Now if I select this, well, it is opposite. The highest number is denoted with the red option and the lowest number is denoted with the green option. But yeah, you can change it. Let me show you like this. Go to, here are the more rules option. If you click on this, you'll be able to change the colors. Like lowest value, you can select the color of lowest value, then you can select the color of highest value as well, right? Now again, let me clear the formatting. Go to, now here are one more option. You can add icons into your sheet as well. Like the number is going up, the number is good, then the icon will be up arrow, otherwise the icon will be down arrow, and if the number is average, then it will be in the middle, or you can say average arrow, right? You got shape option, we got directional option, indicators, then we got rating option. Rating option is also good. You can give stars to your students like this, right? So we got many options. Now there's one more option. Let's say you have given this shapes option. Now you want to remove the numbers. Just want to show the shapes of your students, right? I mean the indicators. For that you have to click on this small icon here, number format. Click on this. Once you click, it will be opened. Go to numbers, not on numbers, go to custom, and here select general. You have to delete this and just add column, right? Now hit OK. Number will be vanished. I guess you can remove this column as well. You have to add semicolon here. Go to custom again, add semicolon, and the number will be vanished like this. You can bring it again by just selecting the numbers first, then clicking on the general option. Hit OK. The numbers will be back. So like this. Now I hope you got the point. I hope you understood each and everything, how you can leverage the power of conditional formatting. And I hope you like this video. I hope you understood each and everything, and if you do, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video where we'll be showing you if function. So wait for that video. We'll meet you in that next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video we are going to show you how you can use if functions in Excel so that you can properly create your results, or you can properly add the conclusion of your data. So let's sit back and be relaxed and watch this video till the end, and by the end of this video you will know how to use if function and if and function, if or function, and if function. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 8th video in this Microsoft Excel course, and in this video we are going to show you how to use if and if or if function in Excel. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we are in our Excel software right now. Now let me show you which if functions you're gonna learn in this particular video. The first one is if, then if and, then if or, then if. These are the 4 functions which you're gonna learn today. And if I tell you that what is the use of this if functions in a layman language, basically we uses these if functions to conclude or to write the results. For example, if the condition is this, then write this, and if the condition is that, then write that, like this. I hope you're getting my point, right? But if you didn't understand, let me show you that how we use these functions. Then by the end of this video you'll be able to understand that what is the use of this if functions basically, right? So let's take an example first. I'll be doing with these numbers so that we can show, or we can write results here, right? We'll be creating, or we'll be writing results using these if functions here. But let's just take a small example so that you can understand, because if I take 4 columns, you'll get a bit confused. So let's take one number and apply if function on that so that you can understand. So for example, I've taken 35. This is a marks, okay? This is one subject's mark, okay? Now I want to apply if function to write whether the student is pass or fail, right? The passing marks is 33 and the student got 35. For that I have to write the formula, and I have already told you that to write any formula in Excel software you have to start with is equals to, then write if, then bracket open. Now once you write open bracket, it automatically detects the formula that we are applying if function. Let me go back. If you type if, it will automatically show that if function is here. Now if you want to activate this if function, you just have to open the bracket and it will be automatically applied. Now first you have to add the logical test, that what should be the logic here, and if the logic is true, then what should be the value. If the logic is false, then what should be the value. We have to add these 3 things, right, one by one. And how we can separate these things? By just adding a comma here. If you are not adding comma to separate these things, then your formula or your everything will be messed up and nothing will gonna work, okay? Now once I have opened the bracket, I have to select the number first. Then if the number is bigger is equals to 33, okay, I have given the logical test that if the number is bigger than 33, the number is this, the value, basically the value is this. If the value is greater is equals to 33, then separate. Once you add the comma, it automatically go to the next value, next task, that what you have to do. Right now here you have to add the value. If the value is true, then what should be the text, and if the value is false, then what should be the text. So for that you have to write with double inverted comma. Don't use single inverted comma or single inverted comma twice. You just have to add double inverted comma in once, right? And if the value is true, you have to write pass double inverted comma close. Then to separate this comma, now double inverted comma again. If the value is false, then the fail close. Now if you want to add the close bracket, you can add, otherwise you just hit enter and it will be automatically add the close bracket. As you can see here, it has automatically Excel has automatically added the close bracket. Right now, for example, if the student got 30 marks, then what will be the condition? Let me press enter and it will automatically get failed. Right, so that's how you use this if function. Now we'll be going to apply this if function here, right? Then we'll be showing you if and, if or, then if. Now let's talk about if and, because if only applies on only one number, or you can say one value, but if and applies on multiple value, and we need to apply this function in multiple values. That's why we are using if and, right? As we have multiple values here, right? Let's start with is equals to, then type if. Then to activate the function, just hit or just type open bracket and the function is activated, as you can see here. Wait, this is the normal if function, but to apply if and function you have to write and, right? And as you can see, and function is also activated now. Just to active means and function is also here. Just to activate it, open bracket again. Now as you can see, if is also activated, then and function is also activated. Now we can add our multiple logics here. Logic first, logic second, then logic third, fourth, fifth, and the list goes on, right? If you didn't understand, let me show you once again. Let me show you the if function only first. If I click on this, if I show you the if function only, you'll be able to see this is the formula, that is equals to if, and the formula, or you can say the function is activated, right? But here we'll be adding the if and function. For that, first you have to activate if function, then activate and function. Type is equals to, then if, then hit open bracket, and the if function is activated now. Now add and function like this, and to activate it, hit open, and the and function is also activated now. Now you can add multiple logics here. The first logic is this, right? And then if C2 is greater than is equals to 33, right? This is the first logic. To separate it, comma, then go to second logic. This is the math subject. If D2 is greater than 33, separate it. Then if E2 is greater than 33, separate it. And then the last one, history, if F2 is greater than 33. Also make sure that you are not pressing enter key here, because it's automatically changed the line, because the content is not fitted in the display. That's why, right? I haven't pressed any enter key or anything else. So this was the value which I want to add. This was the logics, only 4 logics, right? Multiple logics I have added. Now let's add the and function, I mean close the and function. Now we have to, just after adding this and function, as you can see, logic is done. Now we have to add the value if true, value if false, as we have done in the previous one as well. So for that, we just have to write comma, and once I press comma, the logic is changed into the value, right? let me go back. Right now I'm in this one, logic test, and once I press comma, it gets to the second one, which is value if true. Now I have to write double comma. If the value is true, then pass, close with double comma, separate it to the last one, open it. If the value is fails, then if the value is false, then fail. Now let's close it and press enter, and as you can see, it's failed. And to apply all these things, to apply all the students, you just have to drag it like this, fail, pass, 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 like this, right? So I hope you got the point. I hope you understood about the if and function. Now we'll be talking about if or. Let me do one thing. Let me add one more results here, results 2, and here I'll be showing you how to apply if or function. Now let me show you the formula of if function, right? If or function. This was the if and if or. Basically if and if or almost like same, but let me show you, then I'll be showing you the difference, that what is the difference between and or. So is equals to if bracket open, then or again bracket open, and if or function is now activated. Now the first one, now here we'll be adding opposite side, like if C2 is smaller than 33, then comma E2 is smaller than 33. Also you can see here I'm not adding is equals to here, right? Again comma E2 is smaller than 33, then comma F2 is smaller than 33, right? Then bracket close, comma. Now here I have to add, if the value is true, then what will be the answer? Well, here I have to add the value. If the value is true, then the answer will be failed, because I have added opposite here. If C2 is smaller than 33, right? So let me add fail, then comma, if the value is false, then pass, close it and hit enter. Now as you can see, the same result has been applied here, and if I stretch it to the end, you can see the same result has been applied. And what is the difference between if and if or? Basically, see, if and sees all the circumstances, all the values one by one, but if, in this case, in the case of if or, if the first value finds it fail, then it will automatically declare the results with just the on the basis of first logic only. Because of that, it becomes a bit more harsh, right? In, if for example, if I applied if or function here, right? For example, if the software finds it this value, the first one finds it fail, then it will automatically declare the result on the basis of first only. It will no go further, right? But in the if and option, it checks all the data, all the options, all the values properly, then it declares the result. So that's the basic difference between both the things, but it brings almost the same result. There's no difference, right? Now let's talk about if, and we'll be using if to appear grades, right? Now let's start. Let me delete this one so that it won't get messed up here, otherwise you'll be not able to understand properly. Now to apply if formula, first of all, same as usual, is equals to, then if bracket open. Now let me tell you first that I'm going to apply if formula in only these two things, in results and the percentage which got the student, right? Which the student got, right? Now here, if the student is fail, add logic, if the student is fail is equals to, here should be written fail, right? But If the student is pass, then we have to show the grades, whether it is A plus, A positive, then A, B or C, right? If the student is fail, it will automatically written here, not fail, yes. If the student is fail, the grade will be shown here. Let me add the value here, which will be F, right? So if the student is fail, the F value will be, F grade will be shown here. But if the student is pass, then will show there the grades like A plus, then B or C or D, right? So it is completed now. Let me open again the if formula, if function basically. Hit open. Now we have to select the percentage, this one, right? If it is greater than 75, add the value with double inverted comma A plus, close it, right? Now separate it with if function, open next if function and again select it, the average, which is L2 in our case. And now if L2 is greater than 60, then the grade should be A, right? Separate it, again if function, bracket open and select the value again L2. If it is greater than 45, then the value should be B, right? Comma, if function again, and here again wait, open it and select the value again, basically the logic again. And if L2 is greater than, this time L2 is greater than 33, then the grade should be C, right? So this is what I have given here. If M2, basically M2 is this, the result one, M2 is equals to fail, then the grade will be F automatically. But if, now we are talking about the opposite one, which is pass. If the L2, which is this one, L2 is greater than 75, then the grade will be A positive, A plus I mean. If L2 is greater than 60, then the grade will be A. If L2 is greater than 45, then the grade will be B. If L2 is greater than 33, then the grade will be C. So that's what I have written here. Now if you want, you can go on again, go on like D, E, but it will get more confusing. Just to show you, I'm closing only with C only, right? Now once you hit enter, it will ask that we have found in your formula, we have tried to correct it, it needs close brackets, right? It needs around 4 close brackets for this one, this one, this one, this one, right? So 5 close brackets. So yes, correct it, and it's F, fail. And here's the brackets, it has automatically added here, as you can see. Now if I drag it, it will automatically add the numbers here. No one got A plus because there is no any greater than 75, right? So this was the average. If I try to give someone, let me give this student a better marks, 75, 79. Now the results will be changed. As you can see, the student got, Adams got A plus now. So that's how we use if and, if or, and if functions. So I hope you understood all these things. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Or if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Converting your spreadsheet into a table helps you to effectively manage your data, because you don't have to apply formulas and other details again and again. You just have applied once and you have converted your spreadsheet into a table. Then everything will be automated. You just have to enter the data, basic data, raw data, and all the things, all the answers, all the calculations will be done automatically. And that's what we are going to show you in this particular video. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 9th video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to show you how to convert Excel spreadsheet data into a table. So without any further ado, let's get into the video. So guys, this is a demo data of a school. Okay, this is a basically results. These are the name of the students, serial number, then the subjects and their marks. And then we have used formulas to count these things, right? The total number of, the total marks, then the maximum mark, minimum mark, total count, average, percentage, result, grade, everything, right? And you have, I think you have already watched our previous video where we have shown you how to do these things. But in this video we are going to show you how to convert this particular table, okay, I mean this particular data, spreadsheet data, into a table, so that you don't have to apply formula again and again. For example, if I give you some example, let's suppose you are giving this result, or you are giving this data to another teacher, right, and they don't want to apply formula again and again so that they can add students data, right, they just want to add the data and everything should be done automatically, and that's what we are going to show you in this particular video. So for that, you just have to select the data which is in the spreadsheet. You just have to select the data area only. Also make sure that you are not selecting the upper heading, which is, for example, let me show you. Insert and can merge it and write it here, class 10th, and increase the size of it like this, right? So you don't have to select this particular line because it is not important to add, and if you add it then you'll make it a blunder, right? So just select the heading which means these things, and then the data only, right? So I've just added to show you that what thing you don't have to add, right? So just add these things, then you'll be able to see format as table option in the home and in home's style section, right? And if you go to insert, in insert you'll be able to see this, the same option, which is table. Once you click here, both are same option, you'll get the same option there as well. Let me show you. Let me cancel this, go to home and format as table. If you click here, you'll be able to see this designing. So it helps you, this option helps you to particularly add designing and the table in a one go, right? But this option only helps you to add table only, right? This will not add designing here. So let's go with the designing option, right, so that it looks good. It should look good as well. I think this one would be good. Let's click on this, and it is asking that where is your data, where is the data for your table. So yes, it is already selected from here to here, and that's what it is showing here, right? And there's one more option, my table has headers. Yes, it has, as you can see here, these are the headers, right? And if you don't have, then uncheck it, right? Simple. Then click OK, and it will be format as a table. As you can see here, now it is formatted as a table. Now it's proper table now, right? And what is the benefit of making a table? Let me show you. For example, I've just added serial number 11, and as you can see, all the data has been started showing here, but we haven't given any data here. That's why it is 000FL, right? Now let me add name Sam, and his marks 76. And once I entered the data, as I entered the data, all the results or all the automated data will be automatically started showing, as you see here, 69, 88 and 81. And as you can see, all the data has been filled automatically. So that's what the benefit of creating a table. You don't have to apply formula, all the things will be automatically applied. You just have to enter the raw data, right? Raw data in the sense name and the marks, right? And the things where we have added formula will be automatically added, will be automatically basically calculated, right? So this is what the benefit of creating a table. Now for example, if you want to delete this data, I mean you want to go back, you don't want to keep it like table, right? So for that, you just, let me delete the last data first, or just leave it. For that, you just have to select the table again like this, The table is selected now. Now you'll be able to see this table design. Click on this and here you'll be able to see convert to range. So basically range means your previous style where the spreadsheet basic options were added only, right? So that is known as range. So if you want to convert into range, click on this. It is asking, do you want to convert the table to a normal range? Obviously yes, and it is now converted into range. But as you can see, the designing is not gone right now. So for that you have to select again. The table is gone now, but the designing is already here, is still here, right? For that you just have to select the data again, and here you will be able to see this clear option. Click on this and click on this clear formats, and once you click here, all the formats will be also cleared, right? But the upper format is also cleared now. But yeah, that's what it works. That's how it works. So I hope you understood the point. I hope you understood each and everything, how you can convert your spreadsheet data into a table, and how you can remove your how you can go back if you want, right? And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Or if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Sorting and filtering is one of the most important option whenever we talk about large number of data, as it helps to find out the proper data or what we are looking for. And that's what we are going to show you in this video, that how you can use sort option and filtration option in MS Excel. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 10th video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to show you how to use sort and filter functions in MS Excel. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, welcome back to our spreadsheet. As you can see, this is a demo data which we have created earlier in this particular MS Excel series. You can watch our previous videos where we have shown you how to apply formulas, how to apply formatting, how to apply table, right? So but in this video we are going to show you how to add the filtration option in this particular table. This is just a small, almost 10 student data we have, but if you have hundreds of thousands of data and you want to filter out something, you want to filter out some important crucial data from that particular thousands of numbers of data, in that case filtration option and sorting option can prove as a lifesaver. So with that said, let's start with our main task, that is applying the filtration option. So first we have to select the sheet, right? We have to select it like this, right? As I've already told you in the previous video as well, that you don't have to select the upper heading. You just have to select these headings which denotes your numbers or which denotes your data, right? Everything is perfect. We have selected the data. Now you just have to go to data option, right? And here's the filter option. Once you click here, the filter will be applied. Otherwise you can just type a shortcut key, which is Alt A then L. Now it is saying summary rows detail, summary columns to right of details, obviously. Okay, I guess it didn't happen. Let me select again and just click on this filter option. Yeah, filter has been applied, as you can see here. These are the filter options over here, right? So we got two simple ways to apply a filtration option. The first one is just shortcut, and that is Alt A plus L. You don't have to play simultaneously. You have to press one by one. First you have to press Alt, then A, then L. L as in lion, right? Otherwise you can just select the data, go to data option and click on this filter option, and your filtration option will be applied here, as you can see here. Now what we got in these filtration options? Well, there are tons of options which can help you to filter out the data, right? For example, let me show you one by one. For example, this is the student data. Now you want to organize it by A to Z, or you have other option as well, like text filters, or let's say start with the A to Z option. For example, you have to sort it by A to Z. Just click on this and all the numbers or all the students will be sorted by A to Z format, right? A, C, J, 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 L, M, like this. And as you can see, serial numbers are also organized now. Now let me press Ctrl Z and go back. Now we got some other options as well. Let me show you. This is vice versa. This is Z to A. Then we have sort by color, but we haven't applied any color here. Otherwise we can sort by color option as well. Now for example, you just want to remove Adams and Lily from the sheet and hit OK, and you'll be able to see that Adams and Lily is removed from the sheet. So this is what you can do with your filtration option. Let me press Ctrl Z and show you the data, show you the other options. So I'm just giving you the glimpse of these filtration option, and if you want to master these options, you have to check out by yourself, right? I'm just giving you the idea that how you can use these options, what are the benefits of these options, right? Now in text filters we got these options. The first one is equals to, equals, right? If you click on this, for example, I write John here, okay, and if I click OK, I'll be able to see John name only here, but I do have only one John here. That's why I'm able to see only one John. Otherwise, if you have multiple Johns in your data, you'll be able to extract those all the Johns in from your sheet, right? So this is how it helps. Then we have other option, and that is does not equals, which means, for example, I have written again John, right? And if I click OK, you'll be able to see that John is removed now. So if you have multiple Johns in your list, all the Johns will be removed from the list, right? Let me press Ctrl Z again and go to text filters, begins with. So I guess you got the idea that what is this option is about. Begins with, for example, I wrote M. So all the names which begins with M letter will be shown only. Other option is ends with, same goes with begins with. Here will be here it will show all the names which will ends with the letter. Let me show you. Ends with letter S, and if I hit OK, all the names which ends with letter S will be shown only. Now we have some other options like contains. For example, if the name contains a letter in it, it will shown. Also we have custom filter options. You can create some custom filter as well. It is totally up to you that what you want to create, right? Let me cancel it. Now this is what the alphabet options, letter option, but in number options we got some other options as well, right? This is the option smallest to biggest. This is the sorting option. We'll be showing you how to sort here from here as well, but both the options are same, sorting option, right? Now the main thing is these number filters. For example, if you want to sort, from greater than let me show you greater than option. I write here 50, okay? So all the marks which is greater, also make sure that where you are applying the filtration option. I have applied filtration just in this subject particular only. You'll be able to see this filter funnel like shape here, like design here, right? So that denotes that I have applied a filtration option here, right? Now it is showing that all the marks which is greater than 50. I guess I have applied 50, right? Yes, I have applied 50. So the marks which is greater than 50, only those numbers are showing here, right? Let me press Ctrl Z again, go to number option. We got some other options as well, less than, greater than, or equals to, right? Like for example, if you write 50, which means 50 or greater than 50, right? Less than or equals to, between. I hope you are getting my point, right? Then you can find out the top 10 marks or top 10 numbers from these results. Basically you can apply these filtration options in total marks, but if you want to apply these filtration in particular individual subjects, you can do that as well. That is totally up to you, right? So this was about the numbers option. Now in filtration option we got this. In results option you can take the leverage of filtration option very very highly, because it will help you to find out the past students or failed students, right? So students who have passed, you have to select this pass option only and click on OK, and you'll be able to see only pass students. And same goes with the fail. If you want to just show the fail students, select the fail and you'll be able to see fail option. Let me press Ctrl Z, and you can also apply these filters on your grade options as well. Like for example, you just want to see the students who got B grade, right? Like this, right? So that's how you apply filters. Now I'll be showing you how to apply sort, right? How to do sorting option. For example, I have selected all these names. Now I want to sort from A to Z. These are the sort options, as I've already shown you. And in sort options, we got only two options: A to Z or Z to A. Right? You can, if you want to sort from A to Z, or if you want to sort from Z to A. Right? Now, in names options, name of the student, I want to apply this sort option from A to Z. So if I click on this, I'll be able to see a warning from Excel that Microsoft found data next to your selection. Since you have not selected this data, it will not be sorted. What do you want to do? Expand the selection or continue with the current selection? For example, if you go with continue with the current selection, then your name will be automatically sorted, but the marks will be same, which means the data will get messed up, right? Let's say John has got 23 in language, so the numbers will not be changed, right? So we have to select expand selection so that all the data can change according to the names, right? So click on sort, and as you can see, the name has been changed, the format has been changed, and as you can see, John got 23 as the previous, right? Now let me press Ctrl Z. Same goes with Ctrl Z to A. And if you want to apply this sorting option in numbers, then this will be go to lowest to highest or highest to lowest, like this. This is what all about sorting and filtration. So I hope you got the point. I hope you understood each and everything. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comments section itself. And if you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Showing your data in a chart format is one of the most beautiful and understandable format. It gives you a good idea about the chart is all about. Also in a good and proper visual manner. And that's what we are going to talk about in this particular video. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 11th video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to show you how to make a chart and graph in Excel. So without any further ado, let's get into the video. So guys, we are into our MS Excel software, and this is the previous sheet which we are using from couple of videos, right? And this is the same data which we were using in our videos, right? Now, in order to create proper chart, you have to select the data, right? So for that, let's select the student's name and the marks they got. This data would be fine. Now, you just have to go to insert option, and you'll be able to see this charts option. And here are tons of options which you can choose from. Here are the chart options. Otherwise, we have some recommended chart options as well. If you click on this, you'll get some recommended chart options. So these are the recommended options according to your data, right? Because some data doesn't fit, because every data doesn't fit on every chart type, right? So this is what the recommended chart options according to our data. And if I cancel this, here are the options which you can choose from. And this is the manual way you can choose from, right? We got some 2D options, then 3D options, 2D bar, 3D bar. And if I hover on, hover my cursor on these options, you'll see the charts below, right? Like this, like these are the 2D options, and then we got 3D options like this. If I go to other options, these are the tree map option, tree map chart, then sunburst chart, then we have waterfall chart, funnel chart, then we got some these candlestick chart, candlestick pattern you can say, but these works in like, these are basically stock charts, right? So these are not for us, but yeah, if you need it, you can use it. There's not an issue. So tons of chart options are available in MS Excel software. If you click on this more stock charts, otherwise for example, if I click on this more column charts, you'll be able to see more hundreds of other column charts as well. Here are the options, right? In column charts, line chart, pie chart, bar, area, scatter options, scatter charts, then stock as I've shown you earlier, then surface, radar, tons of options are here. This is totally up to you that what type of chart you want to choose, right? But from my personal experience, my recommendation would be choose column chart or bar chart, because these are pretty easy to understand and these are pretty easy to create as well, right? Although you don't have to create by yourself, but yeah, you have to edit, right? And while editing, it is pretty easy to edit and it is pretty easy to understand as well, right? Let's say I am taking right now column chart, or should I take bar chart? Let's go with column chart. Column chart will be fine. This one. If I hit OK, the chart will be appeared and the options related to chart design will be appeared in front of my software, right? So these are the options which can be which can be used to edit this particular chart, right? For example, these are the chart styles which will help you to change the color, background, or different variations of this particular chart option, right? Like this, like this. So I think you're getting point, right? This one looks good. Actually, it is looking good. Now let's talk about the options we got here. The first one is if you want to change the colors. For example, you want to change the color of these, basically the color pattern, right? You can't just change one color only, because we do have multiple colors, we do have multiple data, so we need multiple colors options, right? So you can change the color palette, basically color pattern or palette, you whatever you want to say, like this. So this is totally up to you, you want to change or not, but for now it is looking good. Now we got the first option is add chart element. If you click on this, you'll get multiple options which you can use to edit this particular chart. For example, axis option. So axis option helps you to add this particular axis in a horizontal or vertical way, like this, right? So, and axis titles, if you want to add axis titles, you can do that as well. If I click on this, here is the axis title. You have to give the title of this axis, right? But let me remove this. Then we have chart title. If you want to give chart title, right now we do have chart title. If you want to edit, just you can double click and write it like 10th mark sheet, like this. Then we do have other options. If you want centered overlay, then it will be like this, or you can place it here. So this is totally up to you, that how will you want to use it. Let me control Z again. Yeah, it is okay now. Now we do have data labels. If you want to add some extra data labels into these bars, you can do that as well. For example, if I select center data, then the data will be shown here, as you can see. Then if I select this inside end, like this, but I think outside end would be the perfect one, like this. Yeah, it is good. If you want, you can increase the size of the chart so that everything looks good, and you can drag and drop the chart as well, right? Now if I click on this again, we were in data labels, right? Then we got data table option. If you want to add table into your sheet, you can do that as well, like this. Otherwise, defaultly it will be like without data, right? Error bars, if you want to add any error bars in your sheet, you can do that as well, right? Then grid lines. So yeah, these are the grid lines option. Then legends. Legends are basically these things are legends. This is known as legend. As you can see here, language, math, science, history. So this is basically known as legend. And if you want to edit these legend option, you can do that like this. Wherever you want, you can place it. Then trend line. This is not basically not for our data, but you can use it with other data as well. Trend line is basically used for stock market data, right? Now we have quick layout. In quick layout options, we got some other layout options, as you can see. So these are the quick layout options which you want. If you want, you can use it, right? Then colors, I've already told you, these are the extra chart styles. Basically the design would be same, but the style will change, like the background, the color, right? Then if you want to switch the data between this column and row, you can do by just one click here. If you click, your data would be switched like this, right? I'm sure you got the point. Then select data. If you want to select or deselect the data again, you can do that. For example, you want to change the data, you can do with this option, right? Then we have change chart type. If you want to change the chart type, you got the same option which we were using previously, right? Then move chart. If you want to move your chart into another sheet, right now we do have only one sheet, but if you want to move the chart in any other sheet, you can do with this option, right? As you can see, right now we do have only sheet 1. Otherwise, if you add more sheets, you'll be able to see more sheets, and you can move your chart into other sheets as well. That is up to you how you want to use this. So I've just told you the basic things which is needed to create a particular chart, right? And I hope you understood how you can create chart by yourself as well with using your data. And if you still have any question or query or any kind of confusion, please feel free to comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And if it is not possible, I'll create one more video on that particular topic, right? You don't have to worry about it. Just feel free to comment down. Also, if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button so that we get a little bit motivated, create more videos. Now, I may take your leave. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Well guys, it's not that simple to print an Excel sheet because there are thousands of cells, thousands of data, thousands of matrices which can't be fitted in just one single sheet. So to print an Excel sheet, you have to apply some tricks, and that's what we are going to talk about in this particular video. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 12th video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to show you how to print an Excel sheet. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now we are in our Excel sheet which we were working on in our previous videos. As you can see here, let me delete this one. It's only just color. So yeah, this is an Excel sheet from serial number to grade, right? Let me resize it a bit so that this much is okay. It will be, yeah, it is okay now. So let me just press Ctrl P, otherwise you can go to file and this is the print icon, right? Print option basically. Or if you press Ctrl P, you'll go to the same option automatically, right? Now here you'll be able to see that our data is not getting fit in this particular paper or in this particular sheet. This is an A4 sheet, which is an universal paper where on which every printer works, right? So A4 is the universal sheet, and you can see that the data is not getting fitted here. Now we can apply some tricks to fit our data in this sheet. Let me show you first. So first of all, our serial number was getting a bit problematic. Let me do one thing. Let me just select all the data. Let me resize it a little bit. This must okay. Let me select all the data and make it center align here, right? Let me center align it. Yeah, now it is okay. Now you'll be able to see this dash kind of thing. So this denotes that a A4 sheet can be print data only this much. I mean the data can be printed from here only. This data will not be printed in one Excel A4 sheet, right? But we can do one thing. We can fit these data. We can do resize it like this. We can decrease like this. If it is possible, you can do it. Otherwise, let me show you. I don't think we'll be able to fit it. So if it is not working for you, do another thing. Just go to file and print option and decrease the margin here. As you can see, these are the margins. Basically the printer saves margin from all four sides of the sheet, right? So you can decrease the margin here. Let me show you normal margin. We are into normal margin right now. If I click on wide, so it will get a more wider, right? But we do have one more option, narrow. And once I click narrow, as you can see, we got data till max number, right? And if you have enough space, you can do custom margin as well, and you can fit one more column here. But it is not a perfect solution because we'll be not able to fit the data till grades, right? So we have to do one thing. We can print our data into landscape mode, right? This is a portrait mode, as you can see. What if we print our data into landscape mode? Then we'll get some extra space, right? So let me click on this, and yeah, now you can see our data is getting printed till percentage. Still we are not getting grades and all, but yeah, we are getting data till percentage. And if we have some, you can decrease the margin. If you have like if you have a little bit of space, you can decrease more margin. Let me do like this. I'm just finishing the margin. Yeah, now as you can see, we have fitted the results as well. Still we are not able to fit the grade, but yeah, something is better than nothing. And that's how you can print your Excel data. You just have to press this print button and you'll be good to go. If I click on this print button, it will show that no printer is connected. You have to first you can save the file and connect the printer, otherwise you can take the file with you and go to wherever you can print, right? So let me cancel this. So yeah, I hope you got the point. I hope you understood how you can print your Excel sheet data, right? Because this is a kind of tricky and not everyone's cup of tea. So that's why I have shown you. So I hope you like this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Well guys, Home tab plays an important role in Excel software or any other MS software. Home tab plays an important role in it, and that's what we are going to talk about in this particular video. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 13th video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to talk about how to use Home tab all features in MS Excel software. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, we are in our Excel software with the dummy data which we were using from past 10-12 videos, right? Now we are going to use this dummy data to demonstrate all the tools or all the features in Home tab, right? So first of all, in clipboard options, we got some useful yet simple tools which are copy, paste and cut, right? I think you all are aware about this, that how you can copy and how you can paste. You can simply use shortcut keys like Control C and Control V, but if you want, you can use these clipboard options as well. Like you want to select this, right, and you want to copy it. For that you just have to copy, and wherever you want to paste it, you can do that. For example, I want to paste it in another sheet, so let me add one more sheet and just paste it here like this. So it's pasted. So you just have to copy and paste. And if I click on this drop down menu, we got some extra options, pasting options, like you can paste formulas, you can paste formulas and numbers. So tons of pasting options are available, but all they can do is just pasting, right? Then if you want to just paste values, then you can use these options. Then we have some extra pasting options. Then we have paste special option. This is kind of a tricky option, but we'll create one particular video, separate video on this option, paste special option, so you don't have to worry about it, and we are not covering this particular option in this video, right? So this was all about paste. Then if you want to cut, for example, you want to move something from here to here, for example in O column, right? So for that you have to just cut and click here and paste it here. It will be moved like this, right? So this was cut, copy and paste, and we got two options in copy option: copy as picture and copy only. So if you click on this copy, then it will copy the text. Otherwise this option is copy as picture, so it will copy the text as a picture, right? Then we have format painter. Now let me go back to our previous sheet, then so that I can show you this option. Yeah, so format painter is, let me show you an example that how format painter works. For example, I have just created a design like this. I just typed 1, I bold it, I made it italic and added underline in it, and then I have filled color and changed the text. So this is the format I have created, right? I have made it bold, then italic and made an underline in it, and then color the cell and change the font color as well, right? So this is the formatting I have done in this particular cell. Now I want to apply this particular formatting on all these names, right? So for that I just have to click on this format painter, right? The format painter is selected. Now I just want I have to just double click on the tabs which I want to select, right? If you click only single tab, then it will work only one time, it will work only once, right? So you have to double click. Wait, let me click again. I've just clicked once, that's why. Double click, double click. Wait, it's not happening. Let me click again. Otherwise, if you double click is not working, although double click works, but if in case a double click is not working, you can just drag it and it will be formatted like this. Otherwise, you can do one more thing. Select the cell which you want to copy, format painter, and click on the column or the row. We can't do that to merge all cell, as it is, this one is hindering, that's why it is not happening. Let me show you again. Now this time I'll be selecting the row like this. So that's how it happens. That's how this format painter works. Let me press Ctrl Z to undo all the things which I have done here. Right now, so I hope format painter is done now. Then we have font options, and these are totally font settings which you can change. Like if you want to change the font style, you can do that. Tons of options are available here, so that is totally up to you that which font you want to choose. Right, then you can increase or decrease the size of font. Otherwise, you can this option to increase the size of font by 1 point only, like this. Right, you can, if you want, you can select some multiple options, then you can increase or decrease. Right, then we have bold, italic, underline. If you want to make something bold, italic, or underline, you can do that. Then we have color options, text color options. If you click on this drop down icon, you can change the color according to your option desire. Then we have more color options. You got this color palette, otherwise this custom color option as well. So tons of customization options are available. You just have to practice so that you can properly design your Excel sheet. Right, then this merge option is left. For example, you want to remove the linings between these numbers. Right, so for that you can select these options and you can remove the linings, or it is known as basically borders. Right, so this is like you want to remove bottom, top, left, right, no border, all borders. So it is totally up to you if you want to use these options. Right, then after font option, we got alignment option. So alignment option is basically used for, let me show you one by one. We have, first we have this top align, middle align, then bottom align. Then we got this left align, then center align, and then the right align. Let me show you this option, that how you can use these options. First, let me increase the size of these cells like this. Right, you can do one by one. Otherwise, we got one more option. Let me press Ctrl Z. For example, you want to increase the size of all the cells equally, or all the rows equally. So for that, you just have to select these, like all the rows, then select one row and increase the size of it, and it will be applied to all like this. Right, and why I have done this, to show these what is the use of these options. For example, I want to top align the text, so just I have to click and it will be top align. Otherwise, middle align, then bottom align. But the best thing, I guess, top, middle, and center align. If you want to left align, you can do that. Right align, you can do that. Then this is the center align. Right, now we got one more option over here. Let me show you. Let me press Ctrl Z first. It's okay now. For example, I've just increased the size of this. Let me increase so that I can show you this option, basically the orientation option. So I've just selected this. Now you can change the orientation of this these text, these headings. Right, for example, this is angle counterclockwise. If you click on this, it will be showing like this. Let me increase the size of it more. It is not showing name of the student, but yeah, that's how you can, even you can make it center align, top align, bottom align, totally up to you. Right, then we have angle clockwise. Then we got few more options, vertical text like this. Right, then we have rotate, then rotate text down. So these are the options which you can choose. Let me press Ctrl Z to, yeah. Then we have text wrap option. For example, if I decrease the size of this, yeah, So as you can see, the name of this option is hidden now, but if I click on this text wrap, it will be changed into like this format, right? It will automatically change the line. For example, if I wrote something here, name of the student and address, so it will automatically change the line. So that's how this text wrap option works, right? Press Ctrl Z. Yeah, so this was text wrap option. Then we have merge and cell center option. For example, let's say I've already told you about this, but yeah, let me show you. Let's say I write here marketing, right? Now I've select these cells. Now I want to merge these cells and make this text into center like this. Like I have done this in the first cell, as you can see, class 10th result, right? So that this is what the use of this option. We got some few more options: merge across, merge cell, unmerge cells if you want to unmerge the cells, right? Now, so this was all about alignment options. Then we got number options, and in number options we got this number format. For example, if I write a date here, for example 11/03/2023, right? Once I press enter, it will be automatically format as a date. As you can see, I haven't selected that the format of this cell, but it automatically detects that it is date. And now if I delete this and type here anything, it will show like this, the maximum date which Excel software can show, right? And why it is happening? Because the format of the cell is already set to date. So there are many format which you can select, right? We got general option where no any specific option or formatting is selected, but if you want to select any format, you can do that. This is the number, currency, accounting, short date, long date, time, percentage, up to you what format you want to select, right? And these are the shortcuts of these format options, these, right? Then we got this decimal option, like how many decimals you want after a point, right? For example, yeah, here's the average, right? For example, you want more decimals, you want to increase the decimals like this, right? Or you want to decrease the decimal, right? So it will be like this, how many decimals you want in any cell or in any particular row, right? Then I have already talked about conditional formatting. We have created a separate video on conditional formatting options. You can watch that particular video. I'm not going to talk about again this conditional formatting. Also, I have already talked about, created a video and published that particular video of format table options, right? So you can watch that particular video. Now we got cell styles. If you want to change any, for example, I have select these options, these cells. Now I want to change the styling of these cells. So these are the options we got here. Tons of options are here: bad, good, neutral. Then we got these options. So these are totally designing based. If you want, you can use these options, right? If you want to make it heading 2, heading 3, title, total, up to you, right? Then we got cells option, and in cells option we got the, if you want to insert any cell, if you want to insert a row, column. So basically these are manual options. I have already shown you a shortcut like how you can insert a row or a column like here, right? If you have remembered, in our previous video I have shown you that how to insert a row, insert a column, right? But if you want to manually do it, you just have to go here, click insert a cell, insert a row, insert a column. You can do that, or you can insert a sheet as well, right? Now if you want to delete any cell, you can use these options, right? Same goes with any cell, any row, any column, or any sheet. So this option is for you. Then we have this format option. If you want to increase the size or the height or width of any cell, you can use these options, formatting options, right? This will help you. For example, you want to increase the height of these cells, go to this row height, select 50 and hit OK. As you can see, the row height has been increased, right? Press Ctrl Z, and same goes with auto fit row. If you want to auto fit the row, or column, if you want to auto fit the column, if you want to increase or minimize the width of column, you can use these options, right? Then we got some extra options in visibility. If you want to hide or unhide any row, any column, any sheet, if you want to rename any sheet, you want to change the color of any sheet, you can do that. And then if you want to add protection, you want to add password in any sheet, you can use these options. Then we got editing option. In editing, we got some formulas. These are pre-added formulas, which I was talking about in previous videos. We got sum option, average, count, minimum, maximum. That's what we have used in these options, right? So these are auto sum options, basically functions which you can use. If you click on more functions, you'll be getting more functions over here. So these are the pre-added functions which you can use, right? Then we have fill option. I have already talked about this particular option. In our previous video, I have just selected few cells and started writing, and when you select these cells and start writing in it, you'll not go out of these cells. So how this thing works, because of this fill options, we use that time we were using down option, but you can use right, up, or left, right? Then we have clear option. If you want to clear all, or clear format, or clear any content. So this is basically want to clear the thing, right? Clear or delete the thing. Then in sorting and filter, you have the option to sort the things, or to sort, like you can sort from A to Z, you can sort from smallest to biggest, or smallest to largest. You can add some custom sorting things. So basically some sorting and filtration option, not that much important, but yeah, once you master this software, you'll be able to use these small tools effectively. Then we have find and select option. For example, you have the data of 10,000 students, right? And you want to remove James, or you want to remove the James word into, let's say, Amy, right? So for that, you just have to click find or replace. Both are same options. You just have to click, right? These are the find. And for example, I want to just find James, right? I've clicked James. If I click on find all, then it will find all James in the sheet, right? But if I click on find next, so it will find one by one, right? But in this particular sheet, wait, we couldn't find what you are looking for. Click options for more, wait, ways to search. Let me first, yeah, then click on James. As you can see, Excel software has automatically selected the James option. Now if I want to replace these words, replace this particular name, for that I just have to write here the replacing word. Let's say I want to write mini, and if you want to replace all, or you just want to replace this particular selected word, so you just have to click, right, and close it. It will be replaced. Or if you want to just find it, you can use this. We have one shortcut for this as well. For this tool, you just have to press Ctrl H and the same option will be appeared, right? So this was all about the home option, home ribbon. I hope you understood how you can use these options basically to effectively work on Excel software. And I hope you like this video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Wait for the next video. Till then, bye bye. So guys, in this particular video, we are going to show you how to add bullet points in Excel. Well guys, it's not that simple to add bullet points in Excel software compared to other softwares in the market, like MS Word or MS PowerPoint. So in this particular video, we'll be showing you how you can add a bullet point in Excel software. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 14th video in this MS Excel course. And let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we are into our Excel software right now, and basically we are going to teach you 3 ways to add a bullet point in Excel software, right? So let's start with the first one, and the first one is pretty simple. You just have to go to insert option, and here you'll be able to see the symbol option. Let me go to the symbol option, and here you have to find a bullet point, right? For example, if you select any font type, For example, you select Calibri, right? Now in Calibri, you have to just find the bullet point. Let me go a little bit up, somewhere between these designs you have to find it. Once you find it, you'll be able to see that particular, once you select that bullet point, you will be able to see this that particular bullet point in the recently used symbol, so you don't have to search again and again. Yeah, here's the bullet point, just click it and insert it, and it will be added, or wherever you want to add it. You can decrease the size of it as well. It is looking a bit big, but yeah, you can decrease the size, and as you can see, it is added into recently used symbols. Now let me close it. As you can see, if you want to cut and paste it here, you can do that. It will be looking like this. Otherwise, you can decrease the size of it like this. So this is a simple way to add like this, but the problem is you have to add the bullet point in every cell wherever you want to add, right? So it is quite long and manual process. Now the other option is, the second option is, let me show you. You can use a formula which is equals to CHAR, then bracket open, then press 149 and bracket close and hit enter, and it will appear a bullet point here, as you can see. Now for example, you want to add all this text with bullet points, right? For that, you have to expand this formula a little bit. You just have to click right and then double quotation mark, space, again double quotation mark, then again and select the cell like this and hit enter, and it will be appeared like this. Now you want to apply to all of these, you can do like this, just drag, and yeah. So this was the second way to add a bullet point into your Excel software. And the third one is pretty simple. You just have to go to any other software where the bullet point is available. You just have to go there, copy that bullet point and paste it here. For example, let me show you. If I open my Word, MS Word, right? It is a part of Office. So if you have Excel software, then it is obvious that you have the Word, MS Word as well. Now here you just have to add a bullet point here like this. Now write it something. Let me copy it and paste it here, and as you can see, the bullet point is also copied here. Now you can use it anywhere you want. Just press Ctrl X, which means cut, and paste it anywhere you want, right? You can increase the size of it. If it is too much small, you can increase it like this, right? So this was the 3 ways to add a bullet point into your Excel software. I hope you understood how you can add a bullet point into your Excel software, right? And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And if you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. In this video, we are going to show you how you can add borders into your Excel data, because sometimes people get confused at how they can add borders or add linings when they print their data, right? So this video is gonna be your one-stop solution to clear all your confusions. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 15th video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to show you how to add and create borders in Excel software. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, we are into our Excel software, and this is the previous demo data which we were using from last 13 to 14 videos. Now we'll be talking about the borders, that how you can add borders and how you can remove borders and different kind of borders, right? So this video is mainly border centric, mainly is going to be a border centric video. Now let me show you first that what if you print this without any borderings. So the data will be looking like this, right? There is no any border, there is no any lining, nothing. Now if we go back, now let's say you want to highlight the marks data only this much, right? For that you have to go to this option. As you can see, this is the bottom border is selected, that's why it is. We got tons of option here. If you want to add bottom border, top border, left border, right border, no border, all border. For example, I want to add all border, so it will be added a border here. As you can see, Excel software has added a border here,
And if I press Control P, which is the shortcut key to print, and now my data or the print will be looking like this. Right now, let me go back and press Control Z so that I can go back to my previous condition. Now, let's say we have tons of other options. Like for example, I just want to highlight the headings. So let's say I select this and I've added bottom border, right? So you'll be able to see a line between this heading. And if I press Control P, you'll be able to see proper lining here, right? So this is a line. This is basically a border which I have added now. You can add here as well at the end of this data, and just click on this, it will add a bottom border here as well, as you can see, right? And if I press Control P here, that's how you add border. And we have many options, like if you want to remove all the borders, then you just have to select the data and click on no border. Otherwise you can click on all borders. For example, let me show you all border option as well. If I click on all borders, all the borders will be added. Now if I press Control P, so this is how your print will be looking. Right now, let me go back, and if I want to remove all the things, then just select all the data and no border. Your border will be removed. Press Control P and it will be looking like this, right? So I hope you are getting my point. You are getting all the things, and this is totally up to you that how you want to add the borders. Now if we go a little bit down, we'll be able to see thick lines as well. If you want to add thick lines here, let's say you want to add a thick line in the heading section, so just go to this drop down menu and add a thick bottom line. These are the thick options if you want to add, right? If I click on thick border line, you'll be able to see a thick border line over here. And if I press Control P, here's the thick border line appeared here, right? So that's how it works. Now have few more options available here. Top and bottom border. If you want to add top and bottom border, right? We have top and thick bottom. Let's say you have this data. For example, let me remove this first so that I can show you properly. No border. Now let's say I've selected this and I go to this option. I select this top and thick bottom border. So here a top line will be added and a thick bottom line will be added also. And if I print, it will be looking like this. So that's how you use these options. Then we have draw border. If you want to draw, you can do that as well, like this, right? If you want to draw it like this. Otherwise, if you want to select the cells, you can do that like this. It will be added, and if I press Control P, it will be looking like this. Then if we go to other options, draw border grid. If you want to draw a border grid, let's say you want to highlight the marks only, so you can just create a grid like this. And if I press Control P, it will be looking like this. Your marks will be highlighted. Now if you may want to highlight with the colors as well, and this is the eraser. If you want to erase the borders, just like this, borders will be erased totally, right? Now let me go again, and here's the line color. This helps you to add a colored line. For example, you want to add a blue line here, right? I've selected this much data, and if I press Control P, here's the blue line. You are not able to recognize. Let me change the color into something lighter. This is a dark blue color which will be not able to recognize. Let me select yellow color. Now let's say I have selected this line. Now you'll be able to see the lining, right? Yellow color. Now if I press Control P, the data would be looking like this, right? Then we have some extra option like line style. If you want to add a change the style of the line, you can use these options. Then if you click on this more borders, then here's the option which you can choose according to your basically you can do customization, right? You can select the borders, you can select the outlines in wherever you want the lining, like outline or inside, right? Where you want to fill in, or if you want to add a production like this. So this is all about the borders, how you can add borders into your cells, into your Excel sheet, into your Excel data. So I hope you got the point. I hope you like the video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye.
Grouping can help you to simplify a complicated Excel data while you analyzing it. And that's what we are going to talk about, or that's what we are going to teach about in this particular video. I'm going to show you how you can group or ungroup any Excel data so that you can bring a kind of simplicity in that particular sheet or in that particular Excel data, right? So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 16th video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to show you how to group and ungroup rows and columns in Excel. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, this is our previous Excel data which we were using from our previous videos, and this is a dummy data of students, right? And we got their marks and their result as well, right? Now let's say we want to group this marks data so that we can hide it and just see the result, that whether the student is failed or passed, right? So for that we just have to group it, and once we group it we can hide the data. Let me show you. Let's say I've just select this particular data, right, subject, or I can do one thing, I can grab this data till average. We'll be able to see only percentage, result and grade. Right, now we have selected the data. Now let's go to data option, right? And in data option you'll be able to see this groups option, right? If I click on this, it will ask me that for what you are creating a group, for rows or columns. So right now we have selected columns, so first click on column, then hit OK, and you'll be able to see a line just above the data which we have selected, and a dot on every column which is selected to create a group, right? Which means it denotes that you this column is under a group, right? Now if I click on this minus icon, it will be minimized like this, right? Now you'll be able to see properly that this is the student and this is the proper result. It basically, this grouping or ungrouping thing works in data where you have thousands of numbers of student or thousands of products. That's where this grouping and ungrouping thing works, because you can see the end result, that what is the conclusion, that whether we got profit or whether we got loss, whether the student is passed or whether the student is failed, right? Like this. Now if you want to expand it, you just have to click on this plus icon and you'll be able to see this. Now let's say you want to ungroup this again back. You for example, you want to go back, right? Make sure you are selecting the data which you have selected earlier properly, otherwise it will end up with a mess, right? You have to select the proper data which you selected earlier, right? In our case we have selected this particular data, right? And go to this ungroup icon, just click on this, and what was it? Is it column or row? It was column, right? Click on this and it will be ungrouped, right? Here I think it is removed. It was language, I guess. Yeah, now it's okay. Now let's say you want to group a row, right? Earlier we use a group column, and now we want to group a row. Although this data is not suitable for row, but just to show you, right? You just have to select the columns, I mean the rows, sorry for that, and just click on this. It will automatically create a group, right? Now just click on this minus icon and it will be minimized. If you want to expand it or maximize it, just click on this. Now the data is already selected, just click on this ungroup icon, it will be ungroup automatically. So that's how you can group or ungroup the data. It is very important sometimes when you are trying to simplify the data, when you are trying to bring a simplicity into your data, right? Maybe it is not looking very useful this time, but yeah, in future you'll find it quite useful. So I hope you like that. I hope you like this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Well guys, sometimes we needed to add a watermark in our Excel sheet, but we don't know how to add a watermark, right? So this is the video which will help you to understand how you can add a watermark into your Excel sheet and make your data look more good. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 17th video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to talk about how to insert or add a watermark into your MS Excel. So let's get into the video without any further ado.
So guys, welcome back. Right now, as you can see, I am in the MS Excel software, and here's the demo data which we were using from last 10 to 12 videos. So in this video, we just want to add a watermark so that we can show that from where the data belongs to, right? Otherwise, we can add text, logo, that doesn't matter. We just want to add a watermark, whether it is logo, I mean whether it is an image or a text. Okay, so for that we just have to go to insert option, and in insert option you'll be able to see this text option. This is the 2019 version, that's why I have to go to text option. Then here's the option that says header and footer. Let me click on here first, then I'll be able to, yeah, now the option is unlocked, I mean the option is activated because the cell was not selected, that's why. Now I have to click on this and the header and footer option will be activated. As you can see, this is the header option. Now as you'll be able to see, this will be looking like a sheet, right? And this is the header where we have to add a logo or an image, right? Now we want to add a logo first. So for that I have to go to this pictures icon so that I can add an image, right? Now we got three options from where you want to choose the image. It is from your PC, or you want to search on internet, or you have saved that particular image into your OneDrive, right? So right now I'll be choosing from a file so that I can choose the file from my local computer storage, right? Here is the file. Here in desktop I have saved the logo which I want to add, so I've just selected the logo and hit insert button, and you'll be able to see this and picture, right? So this denotes that you have added an image here. Now if I remove my cursor from here, as you can see the cursor is activated, if I remove here, you'll be able to see the image like this, right? This is another sheet, one by one sheet is going, this the cut is, this is another, and this one is second sheet, right? Now I want to edit this particular image, so I just have to click here, and let's say I want to decrease the size of it. So for that I have to go to this format picture option, click on this, and here we got the size option, right? And as you can see, lock aspect ratio, which means if I decrease this, so all the options will be decreased, like height, width, then the scale level also. On the scale level also it will decrease like this, right? So height or width will be automatically decreased because the aspect is locked right now. If I unlock it, then I'll be able to do it like this independently, but I don't want to do it, otherwise this will ruin the image, right? So let's decrease the size of it to around 80%. Yeah, now once I hit OK, the size will be decreased like this, right? I want to decrease the size a bit more. Let's go to 60%, then hit OK, and like this. Now let's say I want to change the location of this image, I want to bring it down a little bit. So for that I have to go to front of this and just hit enter like this. I think this much would be enough, and once I remove the cursor from there, it will be like change the location, right? For example, I want to change I want to drag it a little bit more, so press 1 or 2 times enter more and it will be drag like this, right? Now it is okay. Let me press Ctrl P and let me show you how it will be looking if I print this particular data. So it is looking like this. Now I think a watermark is pretty transparent, right? So I have to make this as well a bit transparent. So for that, go back, click on the header again, then header and footer option will be activated. Click on this format picture, and here we got a picture option after the size. And here in the image control we got color option. Right now we are in automatic format. We have grayscale, white and black, and then we have washout. If I click on washout, and the brightness is 85% and contrast is 15%, if I click on this, it will be like this. The image is washout now, which is basically the synonym of transparent, right? Now if I press Ctrl P, which is basically the shortcut key to print, and the logo will be looking like this. So that's how you can add a watermark into your Excel sheet. And this is for image, right? Now I want to add a text. Let's say I want to add a text. So for that I have to go back to my sheet. Let me click on the header again. If I delete this and picture code, the image will be automatically removed, right? Now I want to add text here. Let's say marketing fundas, right? This is the text I want to add here, and let's say I want to change the font as well. If I click on this, it will be looking like this, right? Subtle. But let's say I want to change the size, the font. So for that I have this font options where we can customize all the font settings, right? Let's say I want to increase the size of this font, change the font style into, let's say, Poppins. Do we have Poppins here? I don't think so. Let's choose this one, Madrid Pro Light. Yeah, it is okay. And let's say I want to change the color as well. to grayscale like this. Yeah, it is pretty lighter. Let me make a little bit dark. Yeah, it is okay now. If you want to bold it, you can do it, but yeah, bold, it is already bold. That's why I guess the bold is not working. You want to make it italic, then underline, everything you can do. Right now, once it's done, just remove the cursor and it will be looking like this. Now you just have to drag it a little bit down like this, which we have done in the previous logo as well. Now that's how you can add a watermark into your Excel sheet. Now let's say you want make it a bit more transparent, so just have to decrease the light, I mean the darkness of your color, right? Just choose the light color like this. Let's select this, the text, and choose the light color like this, and it will be more lighter like this. So that's how you can add a watermark into your Excel sheet. Let me show you. If I press Ctrl P, it will be looking like this. I hope you got the point. I hope you understood how you can add watermark into your Excel sheet. This is kind of a bit tricky compared to other softwares, but yeah, that's how you can add into your Excel software. Right? I hope you like the video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye.
Quick access toolbar is one of the most important option in Excel softwares because it helps you to work efficiently on the Excel software. And that's what we are going to talk about, how you can use these quick access toolbar option to work more efficiently and how you can customize this toolbar according to your profession, according to your work. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 18th video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to talk about how to use quick access toolbar in MS Excel. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, this is the Excel software and this is the demo data which you can see. Although we are not going to use any data in this particular video, we are just going to show the quick access toolbar option, right? So this is, as you can see, this is the ribbon. This is called ribbon, this toolbar, as you can see, and these are the options, right? And these are the quick access toolbar. So basically this particular bunch of tools known as quick access toolbar, and there's only not 2 or 3 options. We have tons of options available here. I'm just showing you that whenever you install MS Office, MS Excel software into your PC, the quick access toolbar will be looking like this, and then you can customize it according to your preference, right? You can, the first thing you can do is you can drag it to here so that you can use very efficiently, very rapidly these tools, right? So for that you just have to click on this drop down menu, and here you'll be showing that show bottom the ribbon. This is the ribbon, as I told you, this is called ribbon, and if you click on this, the toolbar will be shown here, right? Now let's say you want to add new things, new options here. You can add one by one like this. This is a new I mean, if you want to add a new sheet, you can just click on this new document, right? Then we have open option, then we have here email, quick print, print preview, spelling, right? So this is known as quick access toolbar. Now you might be confused that what if you want to place this option here and this option here. Maybe you want to rearrange these all options, right? So for that you just have to click on this drop down icon, and here are the option, here's the option that says more commands. Once you click on this, you will get tons of other options which you can add into your quick access toolbar. These are the options which you can add into your quick access toolbar, right? Now let's say you just want to add a email, so just click on this and click on this add button. Let's say you want to remove something, you can just select this and it will be removed, right? This is basically the quick access toolbar option. The tools which you will be add here will be shown here, right? Now let's say I've added this delete cell, then delete sheet, then delete sheet rows, right? Now let's say I want to drag these into the top of this toolbar, right? So for that, just I have to select this and click on this button, and it will be drag like this. Now I want to drag this as well, and I want to drag this as well. So you can do just like this and then hit OK, and the toolbar will be customized according to your preference, right? We have this reset option if you are not liking the customizations and you just want to go back from the previous, I mean the universal setting. You can just reset all the customizations and everything will be reset like new. right? Then you can import and export, and once you hit OK, the things will be customized according to your preference, right? So that's how you can leverage this particular toolbar, right? And basically the main use of this toolbar is to maximize your efficiency, so that you don't have to find out the tool here and there, and just work on your Excel sheet. And if you need any kind of tool which you use any tool more frequently, you can you can add that particular tool here, right? So that's how you customize and edit your quick access toolbar. I hope you understood the point. And basically this is for the pro players. Once you done enough practice with your Excel software and you become kind of pro, then you can use these tools to efficiently work, right? I hope you understood. I hope you like this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query about these options, about this quick access toolbar or anything else, so just comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Sometimes we need to hide our data in Excel software, and there's a big question that how we can hide our columns or rows in Excel software so that we can mainly hide our data. So in this particular video, that's what we are going to talk about, that how you can hide your columns or how you can hide your rows. Also, we'll talk about one more thing, and that is if there is a blank spaces or blank cells in your data, how you can fill those blank cells, blank spaces in one go. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 19th video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to show you how to hide and unhide columns or rows in MS Excel software. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Excel software. This is the 2019 version of Excel software. This is totally updated, right? Now if you want to hide a row, first let me show you how you can hide a row, right? So you just have to select the row which you want to hide, and you just have to press the right click, and here's the option which says hide, and once you click here, the row will be totally hide, right? You can do multiple if you want to hide multiple rows, you can do that as well. Let me press Ctrl Z so that I can bring it back. Now if you want to hide multiple rows, you just have to press Ctrl key and select the rows which you want to hide, like this. As you can see, I can select multiple rows by clicking on Control button, right? You have to keep pressing the finger on your control button so that you can select multiple rows. Once your selection is done, just press the right key after leaving the control button. Just press right key. You have to click here, not here. You don't have to click right click here. You have to press right click in this serial number where it is showing, right? Now you just have to click the hide button and the data will be hid. That's how you can hide your row, and same goes with the columns as well. Let me show you once. Press Ctrl Z, and if you want to, let's say you want to hide this one and this one. I've selected two columns. Now just right click and click on hide, and yeah, it's hide now, right? You don't have to worry. I'm gonna show you how you can unhide as well. Let's say you want to unhide, right? For that, you just let me press Ctrl Z first. Now I'll show you how you can unhide as well. So this was the way to hide your rows and columns. There's one more way to hide your rows and columns. As you can see, I've selected 4 columns. Now go to format, then in the visibility option we have hide and unhide option. So right now I want to hide columns, so hide columns, and boom, your columns will be hide. Let me press Ctrl Z, and same goes with the rows as well. You just have to select the multiple rows like this, like this, like this, and go to format, hide and unhide, hide rows, right? Now if you want to unhide, let me first hide it, right? Let's say my rows are hide right now. Okay, so you just have to select the data, like if I press Ctrl A, the sheet is selected. Now I just have to go to format, go to visibility option. Now I do have unhide rows and unhide columns. So as I know rows are hide right now, so I just want to unhide it. So just click on this and it will be unhide like this, as you can see. And same goes with columns as well. So I hope you understood. Also I'll be I'm thinking to create one dedicated video on how to hide a sheet, but in this video we'll just talk about how to hide a row or column, right? So I hope you understood how you can hide or unhide your rows. Now there's one more thing, that if you have multiple cells, let me wait, let me delete these, let me delete these, let me delete these, 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 right? Now, as you can see, there are multiple cells in my data which are blank right now, as you can see here, right? You'll be able to see. Now I just want to add something in these blank datas, not blank datas, blank cells. I just want to add something like there's no data for this cell or for this particular section, right? So how do I do that? For that, you just have to select the data where you want to fill the cells, right? Once you selected the data, you just have to press Ctrl G, and this type of box you'll be able to see. And here's a button says special. You have to click on this, and here's the option that says blanks. Just click on this and hit OK. And once you hit OK, all the blanks will be automatically selected, as you can see here, right? All the blanks is selected now. Now this one is as you can see, this one is selected. Here I can write not applicable or not available, right? Because I don't have any data for these cells, right? Once you write this thing and press Control Enter, all cells will be filled with the same thing which you filled in the same first one, right? Now if you want to change the font color, you can do that as well, like this. And if you want to change it like this, you can do that as well, right? So that's how you can fill your blank cells in one go. I hope you understood both the things, how you can hide, unhide the data, or how you can fill the blank cells in your data, right? And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And if you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. You might have listened about simple copy pasting or cut pasting, but the MS Excel software has a special pasting option, and that is known as paste special. Well, basically there are tons of different types of pasting options which helps you to paste your data in different types, and that's what we are going to talk about in this particular video. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 20th video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to learn how to use paste special options in MS Excel. So let's get into the video without any further ado.
So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my MS Excel software, and this is the dummy data we have, on which we are going to use paste special options basically. So let me just do one thing. Let me just decrease the size of this sheet so that I can show you the paste special options. Right here I'm going to show you how the paste special options are different from these simple pasting, right? So first we have to select the data so that we can copy, then we will perform the paste option, right? Because to paste something you have to copy first, right? So just select the data. Once you click on this copy button, the paste option will be automatically highlighted. You just have to click on this drop down menu, and here are the paste special options. Basically these options will help you to take your data to any other platform you want with a proper manner, with a proper way you want, right? So let me just show you one by one that what are these options and what these options, what are the main function of these options, right? So first let me just click on this one. I've just copied the thing. I've just copied the data. Now I just have to select the place where I want to paste it, right? Then click on this paste, and this is basically simple copy pasting, right? Everything will be same, just the formatting is not proper. Like here is the gap, but the gap here are not perfect, right? But apart of that, everything is almost same, right? All the formulas, as you can see, formulas are also copied and pasted, right? Now let me press Ctrl Z. Once I press Ctrl Z, let me tell you the second one, and this is just the formula will be copied and the formatting or the designing will not be copied. Once I click here, as you can see, just the formulas are here and the numbers, nothing else. No any designing, no anything, no formatting, just formula and text, right? This is the formula. As you can see, formula is available in every data we were talking, right? So this was about the formula pasting. Press Ctrl Z. It was this formulas option. Then we have formulas and number formatting. If I click on this, you'll be able to see that the number formatting is properly done here now. I think you will not be able to find the difference between formula and the formula and number. Let me show you. If I click here and paste the formula one as well, so right now you will be not able to see any difference, but the main difference they show is in the decimals, nothing else, right? Like here the decimals will also be the same, and here the not, just that's the difference, nothing else. Now let me delete this one. Now just copy it again and select here. Now if I click on this keep source formatting, and if I click on this, the formatting will be same as like this, right? Formatting, by formatting mean I mean the color and the designing, but the gap between these names and all will be not changed, right? Otherwise everything will be the same. Now if I press Ctrl Z, select again and go to no borders. If I click on no borders, the data will be shown without borders. If I press Ctrl P, you will be able to see the data without the borders. To the view option, and well, I guess you'll be not able to find the difference here because let me go back. Yeah, because there is no border in this data as well, that's why there will be no difference. Otherwise if you add a border here, you add something coloring like this. Let me just add, or then I'll show you. Go back, color like gray or something I should add. Selected the data, color like gray would be fine, I guess. Yeah, with all the borders, right? So that's how your data will be looking. And if I delete this one and the formatting as well, right, and then I select the data again, copy the data and go to paste on this one, no borders. As you can see, the data will be copied without the borders, right? So this is the difference. But if you are not using borders in your previous data, the source data, then there will be no any difference, right? Let me press Ctrl Z and go to the next one, and which is keep source column width, right? If you click on this, the width will be the same because it has taken the source columns width same, right? Although the row width or rows height will be will not be the same, but the column width will be the same, right? Now let's press Ctrl Z and go to the next one, and that is transpose. And basically it changes the data, like the data from here will be go there, and the data will be from here to go there, which means it will change your x and y, right? X-axis and y-axis. So I hope you got the point. Then we have in the paste values option, if I click on this values only, it will paste values only. There will be no any formula. As you can see, if I select any number, there will be no formula, right? So it just copies and paste values only. Let's just press Ctrl Z and go to the second one, which is values and number formatting. So values and number formatting, which means it copies all the values and the formatting, which is these decimals and all, right? And other formattings like these are the formatting options, basically currency, accounting, short date. So if you have added a date, then the date will be copied properly, but in this option the date will not be copied properly, right? Because there will be no any formatting. So that's what the difference is between these two things, right? Press Ctrl Z. Then we have the third option, which is values and source formatting. If I click on this, and it is saying that if I change the data here like 35 to 45, you will be see that there is no change, right? But in the upcoming ones there will be change. The main thing is it copies that values and the formatting, right? But not the width of your columns. As you can see, the column of your width is not copied, right? But the formatting, which means basically color, font style, text, everything, designing and all, and then the values, right? Let me press Ctrl Z and go back. Yeah, it is okay now. Let me select again, copy the data, and let's talk about other pasting options. We have formatting, then select, and this only copies the formatting, basically the designing, right? If I press Ctrl Z and again copy the thing, let me just center this. I don't know when it go there. Yeah, it is okay now. Let me just copy it and paste it again so that I can show you that formatting how works. Basically formatting, just copy the formatting, nothing else. And if I click on this paste link, right, the paste link use, wait, it is loading a bit.
Now this option, the best benefit of this option is that both the data are linked basically. If I change the data here, let's say I write 87, you'll see the change in this data as well. Let's say I write here 57, you'll see the rapid change in this data as well. So that's how these two basically datas are linked, right? Now let me just delete this as well. Yeah, it is okay. Copy again. Then we have this image option. Basically it serves your data as an image format. If I click on this, this will be a image, right, as you can see. And if you want to use all the image settings, you can do that, because this is an image. You can add all the image formatting options with this, like this option, anything. You can all the customization which can be done with an image, right? Let me just delete this. Now let me show you the last one, which is more interesting, and that is this linked picture. Well, basically it's an image, but with the image it can do one more thing. If I change the data here, let's write 97, it will change here as well, and it's a image, right? It's an image, but still it is connected, it's linked. If I do this, although it is not looking not good that much, but yeah, this is the feature. You can leverage these features to basically these features are used for data entry, right? Because in data entry we need different kind of pasting options. We need to manage tons of millions of data, right? And that's where you can use these paste special options basically. So I hope you like the video. I hope you understood how you can leverage these options, how you can leverage these paste special options, right? So if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button, and if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Well guys, there are some features in Excel software that you need to know so that you can effectively work on Excel software, such as header and footer, or status bar, how you can customize your status bar, how you can add things in your header and footer, maybe how you can add header and footer in Excel software itself. Then we have number formatting, how you can change the case of your alphabets or the words which you have added into your Excel data, right? Well, that's what we are going to talk about in this particular video. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 21st video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to talk about header and footer, status bar, number format, and change case. So these four settings, or you can say these four features, we're gonna explain in this particular video. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, first thing first, let's just talk about the status bar first. Okay, so I hope you know status bars, but for the person who don't know where is the status bar, this is maybe you can see this rectangular kind of thing, or you can say the rectangular kind of ribbon which is going from here to here, right? This is basically known as status bar, right? Here you can check many kind of status about your formulas, about any option which is turned on or turned off. This particular status will be shown here. If you want to customize it, you just have to drag your cursor here and just right click on it, and here's the options to customize your status bar. As you can see, these options are already turned on right now. As you can see here, signature option, sensitivity, then information management policy, permissions, scroll lock, fixed decimal. Although everyone I mean, all the options are not visible right now, but when you use these features, that time these functions or these options will be visible here. Right now we do have only this page layout option, right? Normal, then we have page layout option, then page break preview, then this we have this zoom in, zoom out option which you can use. Otherwise we have this option as well, where you can directly zoom, I mean, set your zoom percentage, right? Then here on the left hand side corner we have two options. The first one is ready mode, which is basically showing in which mode you are right now, and this is the accessibility option, right? Now if you want to add something, you just have to right click here and you can just click on it, and the feature or the option will be added here, which means the status will be shown here, right? And that's what this status bar do. It shows the status of any function or of any option which is turned on or turned off, right? For example, if I select this, if I select, let me select the numbers, right? And when I select this numbers, it already shows that what is the average, what is the number count, and what is the sum of these numbers, right? So it automatically does all the things. And for example, if I select only this line, it will automatically find out the average, the count, and the sum. The sum of all these numbers is 429, and the count is 11, like 1 2 3 4 5 6, and so on and so forth, right? Then we have the average as well. So that's how this function works. The status bar works. When the option or when the feature will be activated, the status will be shown here only, right? Now we have header and footer bar. Let's say you want to add a header and footer bar in your Excel sheet. For that, you just have to go to insert, although I have already shown you in our previous videos, but yeah, here I'll be talking about a bit more deeply. Now once you are into insert, you just have to go to this text icon. Also do remember that I'm using MS Excel 2019 version, and this is the updated version. If you are not able to find this header and footer option here, then you'll find the option in the insert option itself, right? This will maybe this option will not that much hard to find in previous versions, right? So once you click on this text option, you will get these 5 options, and the second option is header and footer. Once you click here, the page will be divided into A4 size sheets, right? As you can see, the Excel sheet is divided into A4 size sheets, right? And the header bar and the footer bar is added. Now as you can see, it is right now the page is in the landscape mode, right? But if you want it to portrait mode, you just have to go to print icon. For that, just press Ctrl P, print option basically, press Ctrl P, and from here you can change the orientation into portrait, and it will be changed into portrait option, as you can see here, right? That's the option to make your sheet landscape and portrait. Now we have this header option, and here you can write anything, whatever you want. Let's write marketing fundas, right? You can do like this. You can change the text, you can change the size, anything you want to do, you can do it. And there's a 3 section in header bar: the first one, the second one, and the third one. This is the left, right, and the middle one. And same goes with the footer bar as well. If you go to this footer bar, here you will be able to see this 3 bars, I mean these 3 sections, right? You can write it like, if you want to add signature, I think signature should be here, signature, and here I think we should add date, like this. So that's how you can leverage these options. You can use these options, header and footer bar, right? I have just shown you how you can use these options. Then we have number format. For that let's just go to another sheet, and here we'll show you how you can use these number format options. Let me just allow me a moment. Let me go back and increase the size of the sheet so that you can see it properly. Yeah. So I have already talked about these options in our previous videos. These are the basically the number options, right? And right now we are in general, which means we can write anything in our cell. Let's say I have selected this cell and we are into general mode right now, so I can write anything, whatever I want. I can write special characters, I can write letters, alphabets, I can write numbers, anything, right? But when we select a specific number option, let's say I have selected this, and then I have selected number option, then it will be shown as a proper number format, as you can see. And if I try to write something else, then the number format will be changed automatically. It will go up to again back into general option, right? So this is the use of number format. Then we have this currency option. Let me delete this one. Yeah, it's okay now. Yeah, then we have currency option, and in currency option, let me select these cells. Then able you will be able to understand the currency option. So this is the currency option, and when you add currency option, it automatically adds the currency. It is an Indian currency, Indian currency sign. This is rupee. Otherwise you can change it into other currency options as well. You just have to go to this more number formats, and this option will be available. And in currency format, here is the symbol option. You can add any symbol you want. Let's say you want to add dollar. That you just have to find out the dollar option, and here it is, right? So as you can see, we have Australian dollar, Canadian dollar, then Hong Kong, Jamaica, England, New Zealand, so yeah, here's the United States. If you're from United States, you can change the symbol, right? And same goes with these accounting options as well. This is for the accounting numbers. This is for just currency, but these are for accounting numbers. Let me add into accounting. So yeah, let me just set the size so that you can see. So that's how these currency and accounting things or accounting number option works, right? I hope you got the point. So it is in general mode right now, but when I add a date here, let me add a date, then I'll make you understand. So let's add 12, and if I try to write something else here, let's say I have added this, right, and I hit enter, you'll see some error here because it is already selected on date mode, right? So you have to just add date here. You can't add anything else. And if you want to write anything else, you just have to go to this number option and change it into general mode, right? So people get confused every time that whenever they add date in any cell, the cell automatically sets to date mode and they can't add anything else. When they try to add something else, they can't do that. They find some error or anything else. That's why it gets pretty confusing sometimes, right? So keep in mind that whenever you are selecting or whenever you are adding a date into your cell, it gets automatically changed into date mode, right? Then we have this, it's not total, well, it's time, and then we have percentage, right? So this is the time option. Right now it is just a random numbers, and if you select these options like this and you change it into time, it will be looking like this. Now you have to add the proper time according to your idea or according to your data, right? So that's how you can change your cells into time mode. You can change the numbers into time mode, right? Then we have percentage option. Now let's say I just select a cell and added a percentage mode here. Now whatever I write here, it will show as a percentage, right? For let's say I have select these cells and change the mode in off. Yeah, it's already selected the percentage. Now let's add
Now whatever I write here, it will be show as a percentage, as you can see. So yeah, that's how these number mode works, these number option works. I hope you got the point. I hope you understood. Now let's talk about the last one, which is change case. And for that I just need couple of names. Let's say I have added Arthur and Max. Let's add Nina, right? So these are in title mode right now. Let me just change the case of these, Arthur and Nina. So these are in lowercase right now, and let's say I want to change these letters into uppercase. For that I just have to write here is equals to, because it is kind of a formula, right? Then you have to just write it upper, and once the upper is selected, open the bracket, and it will show you that you have to select the text now. So just select this, close the bracket and hit enter. It will automatically show as a uppercase, right? And same goes with the lowercase. You just have to type is equals to, write lower, open the bracket and select the name and close the bracket and hit enter, right? Oh well, it was already in lowercase. Let me just change the case into upper, then do it again. Is equals to lower, open bracket, select the text, close bracket, hit enter, and yeah. So that's how you can change the case, I mean change the uppercase or lowercase, whatever you want. And there's one more confusion. Sometimes people get confused that what if they just write the formula like this, upper, open the bracket and write just name here. Let's say they add the name Tony in lowercase and close the bracket and hit enter. They'll see some error like this. So if you are adding directly name here, you just have to add double quotation mark on the both side of the name, then hit enter. Then the formula will activate it, then the formula will work basically, right? So that's how these option works. I hope you understood each and every option. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And if you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Many times we need to protect our Excel cell, Excel workbook or Excel sheet, and that's what we are going to talk about in this particular video. We'll show you how you can protect, I mean how you can apply protection into your Excel cell. Basically you can apply protection, password protection in one cell as well, right? Then you can apply your password protection into the whole workbook, or you can apply the password protection into the file itself, right? Excel file itself. So how you can do these things, let's talk about in this particular video. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 22nd video in this Excel course, and in this video we are going to talk about how to protect your Excel cell, workbook or sheet. Let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we are into our Excel software right now, and we are going to start with the protection of your sheet. So this is basically one sheet, and how you can apply this apply a password into this particular sheet, so that no one can make changes into this particular sheet. They will be, although they will be able to see the sheet's data, but yeah, they will not able to change anything. So how you can do that? You just have to go to this review option, just click on this, and here you will be able to see this protect sheet option. Just click on this, and here you have to add the password, and once you enter the password, hit OK and re-enter your password again and hit OK. And now you'll be able to see that they will I can't change anything in this particular sheet. Let's see, I try to add something and this dialog box comes here, and this says the cell or chart you are trying to change is on a protected sheet. To make a change, unprotect the sheet, you might be requested to enter a password. So yeah, if I want to unprotect it, I just have to go to this unprotect icon again and enter the password which I have added earlier, right? So once I enter that particular password, I'll be able to change whatever I want, right? So that's how this works. Yeah. Now let's say I want to protect this whole workbook. Let's say I have multiple sheets here. I have this one, I have this one. Let's say I add one more here, and here I write some extra data. This is just example, right? So I have multiple sheets in my Excel sheet right now. Okay, I mean in this Excel file right now, and let's say I want to change this. I mean, now let's say you want to apply the password into whole workbook. Okay, the earlier was it was only applied in this particular sheet, but now you want to apply on these multiple sheets. So for that you just have to go to this protect workbook option, right? And once you apply password in the workbook, all the workbooks, I mean all the sheets will be logged, and you can't just add anything into these sheets, right? Let me just show you how you can do that. Enter the password, enter again, and hit OK, and you'll be able to see that all the sheets, all the multiple sheets are logged now. Even you can't add a sheet here. I'm just rapidly clicking here, but you can't add any extra sheet here, right? So that's how you can, I mean, you can apply password into your one sheet, I mean into any specific sheet or the whole workbook, right? And to unprotect it, you just have to go to, again you have to go to review and protect option, right? And hit add the password, and now you'll be able to see this icon, and now I can add the sheets, right? So that's how this works. Now there might be one question that how you can apply a password into whole file so that no one can open the file without the password, right? So for that you just have to go to this file icon, right? And once you go there, but before that let me show you one more thing, and that is how you can apply a password into one cell, right? I haven't shown you. So for that, to apply a password in one particular cell or any set of cell, let's say you want to apply password in these cells only. So for that you just have to, let's say I want to apply in this particular cell only. You can select multiple cells, but right now I'm just selecting one cell, right? Let's say I select this 314. So for that, select the cell and hit Control plus A so that the all data can be selected. Now go to this number option. In number option you will be able to see this small icon. Click on this and go to protection, and here you will be able to see this locked option. Just uncheck this and hit OK. Now once it's done, select the cell wherever you want to add the password. In my case the cell is this. Just select this, go to again this number option, go to protection again, click locked, and just you have to check this locked option and hit OK. Now go to review option. The work is not done yet. You have to go to review option, then go click on this protect sheet option. Now here you have to apply the password, hit OK, re-enter the password, hit again OK. Now you'll be able to see that you can change anything wherever you want, like this, like this, like this, but you can't change this particular cell. As you can see, I try to apply changes, but I see this dialog box here. The cell or chart you are trying to change is on a protected sheet. To make change, unprotect the sheet, you might be requested to enter a password. So hit OK. Now you just have to unprotect it by clicking here, hit the password, and now you can make any changes, whatever you want, right? So that's how you can apply password into a particular cell or into a set of cell as well. Now let's just talk about how we can apply password into the file itself so that no one can open without entering the password. For that you just have to go to this file option, right, and go to save as and select the location wherever you want to save the file, right? In my case I want to save the file in desktop. Select the path, I mean the destination, and this typical dialog box will appear in front of you. You don't have to just click on save option. You have to go to this tools option, right? Click on this, and here you will be able to see this general option. Click again, and here you have to apply the password, right? So let's say I want to add, and there's two options like password to open, password to modify. So if you want to add different passwords so that if the person enters this password, then they will just able to see the data, and if they apply this password, then they will be able to modify the data as well. So it is totally up to you that you want to apply different password or the same. In my case I'm just applying the same. Hit OK, again write the password, okay, and again write the modification password, I mean the two passwords, right?
hit OK. Now just save this. I guess it is getting saved. Yeah, it is in saving in desktop. Now let's just go back to desktop. Here's the file. Click on this and it will ask me the password. It didn't ask because the file is already opened. Let me just close this. Now again let me open this. Now it will ask me the password. Now I just have to enter the password and it will open. Re-enter the password again. Now it's open, and even I can modify because I have applied the same password, that's why. But you can apply the different passwords if you want. That is totally up to you. So I hope you understood each and every point I have explained in this particular video, and I hope you like the video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. There's an option called Format Painter in Excel software, which helps you to effectively copy the format of any Excel design or the formatting which you have created in any sheet, any workbook, or any Excel file which you want to copy. You can do it by just using a Format Painter option in MS Excel. And that's what we are going to talk about in this particular video. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 23rd video in this MS Excel course. And in this video, we are going to talk about Format Painter in MS Excel. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, I do have created a format here, which is, let me just color this as well so that the designing looks a bit more better, like this. Okay, so this is basically a design, or you can say the formatting which I have created, right? I have added multiple colors, I have added multiple sizes, and the text formats I have make it bold, and then I have added the borders as well. So this takes time, and if you want to create this type of design multiple times, right, so you can do one thing. You can use this Format Painter option, right? You just have to do one thing. You have to create your design for the first time only, and then you will be good to go with this Format Printer option. You just have to copy this, right? Let's say you just selected this option. For example, you have just selected the design, basically the format you have just selected which you want to copy, and just click on this Format Painter option. Now your Format Painter option is activated. Now let me just decrease the size so that you can see that what I'm gonna do right now. I'm just going to click here and the format is totally copied. So that's how this Format Printer works. You can use it, I mean, it can help you in a multiple way. For example, you want to paste it multiple times, so you just have to select the data again and just click twice here, right? Now you can paste it multiple times wherever you want, like this, right? You can do one more thing. You can go to another sheets and you can paste there as well, right? Like this, like this, like this. You can't I mean overlap it. You can't just click. Yeah, this is getting overlapped, that's why. Like this, like this. So you can paste the same format in multiple times in multiple sheets, right? So that's how you can use this Format Painter option. There's one more option, I mean there's one more way to use this. Basically, let's say you just want to copy a single design. For example, you just want to, let me press Ctrl Z. You just want to copy, although I haven't told you one thing, that what if you want to go back. Let's say you just copied this thing, you just copied the data, you have clicked twice. Now your brush is just create the design, right? Now how to go back, I mean how you can just go back to the previous format where you can just write it, right? As you can see, I am just hovering my cursor over here and it is coming with the brush icon, which is Format Painter's icon. So for that, you just have to press the escape button and the Format Painter option will be turned off. Now you can use it like previous, like before, right? So that's how you can turn off the Format Printer option. Now there's one more option, that there's one more way basically, that how you can, basically there's one more way to use this Format Painter option. For example, you just want to copy the designing of this particular cell, or let's say for this particular cell. So for that, you just have to, let me just press the escape button. Yeah, you just have to select the cell and click here
twice. Now wherever you go, let's say I go to second sheet, I have some data over here, and wherever you click, the design will be, the format will be applied like this. You can apply multiple times. So that's how you can work effectively. That's how you can do your data entry job very effectively and save your time. So I hope you understood how you can use format painter option, and I hope you like the video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Hyperlinks are quite important. It helps you to link any other web pages or any other data where you want to redirect your users, and that's what we are going to talk about, or that's what we are going to learn in this particular video, that how you can use hyperlinks into MS Excel software. But this is not just simply add the web pages link and the hyperlink will be ready. There are tons of other options as well in MS Excel software that you should explore. So let's learn about these hyperlinks. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global, where we'll be talk about hyperlinks. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we are into our Excel software. This is 2019 version of MS Excel. Now I'm just gonna show you how you can find the links option, where basically you will be able to add the hyperlinks, right? So for that, you just have to go to this insert option, insert menu. Then here you'll be able to find this links option. And if you are using any previous version, maybe 2017 or 2013, then you'll be able to find this particular link somewhere in this insert option only, right? And once you click here, this type of dialog box will appear. This type of window will appear, where you'll see some options over here. And now I'm gonna one by one explain you that how these option works basically, right? The first one is existing file or web page. So this option basically helps you to link your existing file, which is available in your local computer, basically which is available in your storage itself, or you can link to any web page. For that you need internet connection also, right? So by using this one feature, you can do two tasks. The first one is you can link any existing file which is available in your computer, and the second one is you can link the any web page as well. So let's first start with the existing file which is available in our computer, right? So for example, I have selected this cell. This is already selected 45, right? And now I've just click on this option, and here is the desktop which is open right now. You can browse wherever you want, wherever you want to link, and wherever you want, you have the file where you want to link, right? So I have in desktop, this is the desktop, and this is the file which I want to link in this particular cell, right? So I've just selected and hit the hit the OK button, and the link is embedded now. And once I click here, as you will see that another Excel sheet is open now. Basically this is another dummy data, and I have linked to that particular dummy data. So that's how you can use this particular option, right? But for this, the file should be in the local storage itself, right? Let's talk about the second option. Now I have selected this name of the student, right? Now if I click on this and select the same option, now here I have to add the address, basically the website where I want to link, or the web page link of that particular web page where I want to link this particular cell, right? So let's say I go to my browser and search here marketingfundas.com. I write wrong, marketingfundas.com. That's correct. Now if I want to link this particular web page, I can do that. If I want to link any other page, I can do that as well. Let's click on this. Yeah, I have taken this particular web page. This is the PPC service page, right? The link also says PPC service India, right? So this is the page I have copied. Just copied. Let me copy again so that I can show you. I have copied, and then just go to the Excel software and paste it here. Once I paste it here, I just have to hit the OK button, and the link is embedded now. Now if I click here, I'll be redirected to that particular page. As you can see, it's getting loaded now, and yeah, so that's how this option works, right? Now let's select this language option and click on this again, link. Now I hope you got the point about these two options, existing file and web page, right? Now the second one is place in this document. Let's say you have multiple pages in your sheet. Let's say you have some data here and you have some data over here as well. Let me just add some data like this, right? Now for example, I am in sheet 1 and this is that cell, or this is the word where I want to add the link. So I'll go to the link and click on this place in this document. This basically helps you to go to the page wherever you want in this particular document itself, right? So once you click here, you will be able to see the you will be able to see the sheets which are available in this particular document. So as you can see, we have only 3 sheets, and wherever you want to go, you can just select the sheet. For example, I have selected this particular sheet, and the cell you can select according to your preference. If you are if you want to specifically target any one cell, right? Let's say I write B1, B2, let's say. Okay, so I have selected sheet 3 and the cell is B2 and hit the OK button. So the link is embedded now, and once I click here, I'll go to this B2 cell. As you can see here, this is the cell B2, right? So you can just find out the cell name by just clicking on the cell, and here you will see the cell name or the cell coordinate, or you can say whatever you can say, right? Now let's go to the sheet first again, and now we have this create new document option. Basically it helps you to tag, to link the document which. Now let's talk about create new document option. Basically it helps you to create, it helps you to link a file which is not even created. When you will create on that particular hyperlink, the file will be created and you'll be able to edit that particular file. So that's how this option helps you. And here's the two options, like when the new document, edit the new document later or edit the new document now. So basically if you select this one, then when you click on that particular hyperlink, you'll be able to edit that particular document as well. So let's say I'm creating a new document here and I write test doc, right? And I click on it, but wait, I've selected the wrong. Let me add a hyperlink here on maths particular test doc, right? Everything is perfect now. The text is selected now, and the document file of the name of the file is test, it's test doc, and we'll edit it now, right? And if I click, the link will be created, and if I click on this, I'll be able to edit this particular, right? So this is basically a new document which is just created now, right? I'll be able to see if I save it, I'll be able to see it in my desktop. Here is that test doc, right? So that's how it works. Now we have the last one, which is go to link again, and this is the email basically. So it helps you to directly email to the person or whom you want, right? So here you just have to add the email where you want to send the email, right? Like saurabh.marketingfundas@gmail.com. You can add the subject and the content as well, right? You can add the subject. There will be no content. This is the recently used email addresses. So basically you'll see all the recently used email addresses. Now you can add the subject as well, so that when the email opens, the subject will be there also. So you can write also test. Now if you hit OK button, the link will be generated. This is the hyperlink basically, and when you click here, this mail option will be appear in front of you, right? So this is basically the default mailing option, and you can change it to any of your browser, or you can just log in here as well. So that's how you can use these hyperlink options where you can add hyperlink to your web page or to any existing file which is available in your computer, or you can just send your prospect into other sheet, or you can just create a new document. So that is totally up to you. We got tons of options available here. So I hope you understood each and everything, how you can add hyperlinks to your MS Excel sheet. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And if you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Spell check option is pretty important in Excel software because sometimes we write wrong spellings, and spell check and auto correction option is really helpful in that particular case. And adding comment option is also a great add-on in Excel software, which helps you to denote that what you have or what you want to say, or why you have added that particular number in that particular cell. So you can add a comment in that particular cell so that you can later you can find out that why I have added this data in this particular cell. So let's get into the video and find out how we can add, or how we can do spell checks and autocorrection and add a comment in Excel software. So let's get into the video. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Excel software. This is the 2019 version of MS Excel. Now to spell check, first we have to go to this review option, right? After going to review option, here is the option which says spelling, and if you click here, you'll see that spell check complete, you are good to go. And why it is showing even the spellings are already mistake, but it is showing that spellings are correct because I haven't selected the data. Let's select the data, then run the spell check again. Now I have selected the data and run again, and it find that I have written the Michael spelling wrong, right? So I can, if these are the suggestions, basically you can take out any suggestion if you want, otherwise you can ignore once, otherwise you can ignore all as well, right? Now it is showing spell check complete, you are good to go, but there are some mistakes, and sometimes even the Excel software doesn't able to find out the incorrect words, because there might be some meaning of these words as well. Although it is language, and I have erased the U between this, and here I have write S instead of C, right? So if I run spell check again, no, it is not able to find. But yeah, if you are doing tons of spelling mistakes, you can use this option to find out the spelling mistakes. Then we have this comment option, right? So let's say you want to add a comment here. For example, this student is fail, right? As you can see, the result is fail, he got F grade, right? Now let's say you want to add a comment in this particular subject. So for that, you just have to select the cell and click on add new comment, and here you can write the comment. Let's say hard work needed, and if you click somewhere else, the node will be disappeared, and if you hover your cursor on this particular cell, you'll be able to see the comment, and the comment denotes like this red strap in the corner, right? You can add multiple comments in your Excel as much as you want. Let's say here you can write need and like this, right? And whenever you hover the cursor, you'll be able to see the comment, right? Now you might be thinking how you can remove the comment. You just have to select the cursor, and here's the option delete comment. Otherwise you can just right click, and here is the option delete comment, or you want to edit, you can edit as well. If I click on delete, the comment will be deleted. So that's how you can check your spellings and edit or add your comment into Excel sheet. I hope you understood. Although the spelling check that is not working that much good, but yeah, there might be some meaning of these words, that's why it doesn't detect it. Otherwise, if there's meaningless words, then definitely it would detect those wrong words, right? Misspelled words, right? So I hope you understood. I hope you like this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. Or if you have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Array function makes your calculations so much easy, and that's what we are going to learn in this particular video. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. In this video, we are going to learn how to use array function in MS Excel. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, this is a dummy data which I have added into this Excel sheet, and here I am going to show you how you can apply array function in these particular data, right? Basically, let me tell you about the array function. That basically is not a formula. This is not a array function, is not a separate formula. It's just an function which can be used in other formulas so that your calculation becomes more easier, right? So let's just understand how we can use array function. So let's just let me first tell you that what are the normal ways, what are the normal formulas we use to calculate these numbers, right? So right now we want to calculate these two numbers. This is the price of a product and this is the quantity. So here we have to write the total pricing, right? So we have to multiply these two numbers. So for that we use is equals to, then we select the price, then multiplication sign, and then the quantity, and just hit enter, and the number comes here, and then we drag this to all the cells. So that's how we calculate the pricing. And then if we talk about the grand total, the total formula is, if you want to calculate the total number, so for that we have to write sum bracket open, then select the number, and then just drag it like this and press enter, and the grand total comes here. But in this way you need some time to do all the things, because as you can see I have just this small data, but if you have thousands of numbers, thousands of data, then this type of calculation might become more time taken. That's why we use array function to more simplify, to more faster do these things, right? So let me just tell you that how we can use array function to calculate these numbers easily. Let's say I directly want the total number. I don't want to calculate all these things. I just want the total number. Let me just delete these ones so that you can understand properly. So I have deleted these things, right? Now I want the total number directly. I don't want to calculate these things. I just want that the system can calculate these prices and these quantity and bring out the grand total, right? So for that we can use array function, and to activate any formula, as I have already told you, you have to write is equals to, then sum. Now we are going to use array function, right? Bracket open, select all these numbers, right? Then into the quantity of these numbers, right? Then is equals to, and just press Control Shift Enter, and the grand total will be here without calculating these things. So that's how you use array function. I'm also gonna tell you some more extra things. Now let's say you want these numbers as well. So for that we can apply again array function. Let me just select all these cells. Okay, I've just selected all these cells. Now I have to apply the formula, but I can't apply in this particular cell, because if I apply formula here, then all other cells will be deselected. So for that I have to go to this formula bar, so that all the cells, I mean for that so that the formula can be applied to all the cells, right? Now in the formula bar, let me just expand it a bit. In the formula bar I have to write is equals to, then select all these numbers, into, then select all the quantity, right? That's what we were trying to do, right? Now just press Control Shift Enter, and boom, all the numbers are here. Now you might be thinking that whether this number is correct or not, because we have used array function to calculate these things, right? So let's just calculate all these numbers so that we can find out that whether this number is correct or not. So for that you can do one thing, just select all these things, and here if you have applied your sum function, that the data which shown in your status bar, if you have applied, you will be able to see the calculation over here as well. Otherwise you can just apply another formula, sum bracket open, select all these numbers, and bracket close, hit enter. As you can see, both the numbers are same, which means the array function worked properly. The number is correct totally, right? So that's how you can apply, you can use array function in your formula so that you can do your calculation a bit more faster, right? I hope you understood how you can apply array function, and if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. If you still think I should explain some more, or I should explain anything in any particular topic, please comment down below. I'll create a dedicated video on that particular topic. And if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video we are going to learn how to use average if, and average ifs function in MS Excel software. This will basically help you to find out the average out of any complex data which is given to you. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, this is our Excel software, and this is the dummy data which we are using right now. And here the average column is totally blank. Now we have to fill this column, right? So let's start with the average, then we'll go with average if and average ifs. Okay, so let's talk about average, basically the simple average, how to find out the average of any data or of any number, right? So the basic formula of average is sum of all observation upon number of all observation. So in our case, sum of all observation is this and number of all observation is this 4, right? But Excel software has given a pre-added formula in it. We just have to apply that formula and all the things will be done by Excel software itself. Let's just activate or just use that formula. For that, we just have to use is equals to, right? Then write AVE. We have to write average, and here you'll be able to see all the average formulas, right? So we are just using this average. Basically, click on this. Let me just do this again. Select the average and then select the numbers, close bracket, and done. So this is the basically average of these 4 number of observations, right? And now I want to find out the average all these numbers. So I just have to drag this like this and all the averages will be come out, right? So that's how you find out average. Now let's talk about average if. So guys, this is the dummy data which I have created. As you can see, I have student's name, then their class, then subject, then their marks, right? So this is basically mixed number. There is no any specific class, there is no any specific subject, right? Now I want to find out the average of few conditions. Okay, so let's say the first condition is that I want to know the average of 7th class students only. Okay, so there might be 2 or 3 students in this particular data, right? And I want to know only 7th class students average, right? So for that I have to use average if formula. And how we do that, let's just find out. So for that, let's start with is equals to, then write average, and here's the formula. As you can see, if you want, you can double click on this or just write the whole formula and bracket open, and the formula will be activated, right? Now it is asking that first you have to select the range. So what is the basically range? The range is where we want to extract the data, right? We want to find out the data. So the class is basically the range in our case, right? Then it is asking for criteria. So let's just write comma, and now it is asking for criteria. So what is the criteria? Criteria is 7th class, because we want to find out the average of 7th class students only, right? Then comma, now it is asking for average range, from where you want to find out the average. So marks are the average range in our case. Now let's just bracket close or just hit enter, and you'll find out the average. That's how, right? I think you understood, and if you didn't understand, let me give you one more example. Let me create one more scenario. In this case, now let's say I want to find out math subjects average only, right? So we have multiple math subjects average. In this case, we the class doesn't matter. We want to find out only math subjects average, right? Now let's start the formula. Is equals to average if bracket open. Now this time we have to select the range as this, because we want to extract the average. We have to extract the range of criteria from this, right? Now comma, now we have to select the criteria is obviously math, right? Then comma, now we have to select the average range, from where we want to find out the range, basically the average, basically. Hit enter, otherwise you can just write the close bracket, otherwise Excel will add by itself. And the 83 is average. 83 number is average of maths subject only, right? We got math three times math subject is available here, right? In this case the class doesn't matter, and in this case the subject doesn't matter, right? Because in if formula we can apply only one criteria, basically one if, right? But in average ifs, we can apply multiple criteria, basically multiple ifs, right? Now let's just understand, what if I want to use average if. So I mean, basically, if you have multiple situations, multiple criterias, basically, let's say I want to know 7th class maths subject average, right? So basically we do have two criterias this time. I want to know basically the first criteria is 7th class. Okay, the criteria from where we have to find out the average is first 7th class, and in 7th class only math subjects average I want, right? So for that we have to write is equals to, write average ifs, bracket open, average ifs formula is ready. Now we have to select the, I mean, basically we have to select the average range, right? So first we have to select average range. Basically average range is this, from where we want to find out the average, right? Now once we hit the comma button, now it is asking that criteria range 1. Basically we have to select the criteria of range 1, right? So range 1 is this, and once we hit comma, it is asking for criteria of that particular range, right? So in this particular range we have to select the criteria, and the criteria is 7th class, right? Now it's done. Now hit comma again. Now it is asking for criteria range 2. So range 2 is this, and in range 2, once we hit comma, it will ask for criteria 2. Okay, this is the range 2, and from range 2 we have to select the criteria 2 as well. So the criteria 2 is maths, right? Select any subject, whether it is this or this, you can, that doesn't matter, you just have to select the proper cell, right? Basically, which is the math, you have to select basically for proper data. So we have selected. Now if you want, you can go further with criteria 3, 4, 5, because ifs formula allows you to add multiple criterias, but we do have only two ifs, basically two criterias. So we'll close our bracket here and just hit enter. As you can see, this is showing error. And why does this happen? Because we don't have any proper data which fall into the criteria. Basically we don't have a student which is from 7th class and the subject is math. That's why, right? Because as you can see, there is only 3 math subject here, and no one is from 7th class. As you can see, this is from 6th, this is from 2nd, and this is from 5th class. That's why this happens, right? Now let me just do this again, and let's just take 7th class and physics subject, so that it becomes more simple to find out, right? But you'll get the point, right? Let me just write it again. Average ifs, bracket open. Now we have to select the range, which is this, comma. Now criteria range 1, which is this, because here we have our first criteria, right? Now we have to select the criteria by entering comma, criteria 7th class, comma. Now criteria range 2, which is basically this, because second criteria is from this range, right? Again comma, select the range, basically select the second criteria, which is this, and then bracket close, hit enter. And that's what we got here. This is the average of 7th class physics subject average, right? So that's how you use average, average if, and average ifs. I think you got the point. I think you understood each and everything. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. DAVERAGE helps you to find average from a complex condition or criteria, and that's what we are going to learn in this particular video. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 28th video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to learn how to use DAVERAGE formula in MS Excel. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we are into our Excel sheet right now, as you can see, and this is the dummy data. Basically this is electronic stores dummy data. Here are the employee names and their departments and their age, and they have the sales they have done last month, right? So basically this is a data and in which we are going to perform our d-average formula practice, right? So let me just make you understand about the d-average formula, that how it helps you to find and what things it can do, right? So basically d-average helps you finding average from a specific data and under specific condition, right? So I hope you got the point. Let me repeat it once again, that d-average helps you find average from a specific data under specific conditions as well, right? For example, let's say I want to, here's the condition which I have already written, that I want to know the average of dishwasher department, right, who have working into dishwasher department, right? So I want to know the average of dishwasher departments, okay, and the employee's age should be higher than or greater than 27, right? So this is my two conditions. I just want to know an average of dishwasher department and only the employees who are above 27, right? So let's just write a formula and find out that what is the average, right? So let's start with the formula. So first we have to type is equals to, as I have already told you that to activate the formula we have to start with is equals to. Now write d average, now bracket open. Now it is asking to select the database, so we have to select the whole database. So this is the database, right? Once you have selected the database, comma, now you have to select the field from where you want to find out the average, right? So in our case we want to find out the average sales, right? This is the condition, that the department should be dishwasher and the age should be above 27, but the average of we want is sales, right? So we have to select sales, and how we can do that? We have to write the headline here, basically the heading here which we have added here, right? So we have to write sales here. So for that, double quotation mark, write sales and close it with again double quotation mark, right? The sales is done. Now hit comma, sales part is done. Now we have to select the criteria, and for that we have to select this department and age, right? So we have selected database, then field, then criteria. Now just close the bracket and hit enter. So as you can see guys, this is the average we got, and this is the formula we have used, right? Is equals to d average, then we have selected the data, then we have selected the field basically, right? And field is this, and we have selected the criteria, and then once we hit enter we got this average, right? So that's how you can get d-average data for the most complex criteria as you have. So I hope you understood the video. I hope you understood the points how you can use d-average formula to find out the most complicated criterias in your data. So if you have still any confusion or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. There's a formula in MS Excel called DGET formula, which helps you to find out the specific data from thousands of numbers of data. And that's what we are going to learn in this particular video. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 29th video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to learn about DGET formula. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, right now I'm in my Excel sheet, and this is a data which I'll be using to show you how a DGET formula works. Okay, so basically this is just around 15 or 14 or 15 SKUs. Basically this is a data of an electronic store where the companies are, and these are the products, and these are the stocks or the units which are available in their store, or you can say in stock. Right now, DGET formula helps you to find specific product, that how much of this product is left in our stock. Okay, for example, if you want to know that we do sell motors, right? This is motor, and we do have 56 stock in our, 56 units in our stock, right? But this is just 14 numbers. If it is around 1000, 10,000, maybe 1 lakh, so how would you find those stocks, that how much stock we have left in our warehouse, right? So how you do that? For that you have to DGET formula. Let me show you how it works. So as I've already told you, to activate any formula you have to write is equals to, then write DGET, right? And then bracket open. Now it will ask for the database, and database is this, right? Once you add the database, comma, now what is the field? Basically in field you have to select the data from where you want to bring out the answer, right? So in our case, field will be this stock units, basically the stock left in our warehouse, right? So select the field just like this. You have to select the heading. You don't have to select whole data, just select heading, because these kind of formula works on headings basically. Also once you add comma, it will ask for criteria. Now as I've already told you that these kind of formulas work on headings basically, right? So you have to select the criteria, that which product you want to know the stocks, right? So you have to select that, but you don't have to select from here, right? For example, you select like this, or you select like this, like I want to know mixer grinder, or I want to know speaker, right? You can't do like this, because if you do, and if you close the bracket and hit enter, you will get an error, right? So how you do this? Just remove this one. This is the field which we have field which we have added. Now you have to select a separate heading, which is product name, right? We have created this. Now in product name we have added motor, right? Bracket close, hit enter, and you will get the answer, right? That's how it works. You have to create a separate heading, one more separate heading, right? Now whenever you change, let's say right now we have motor, let's say I write speaker here, right? Once I write speaker, it will automatically change the number, right? That's why it is useful, that's why it is important. Now whenever you want to know any number of any product stock, you just have to write here. Let's say I write microwave, right? It will automatically show the stock, or it will automatically show the number of microwave which we have which we have in our stock, right? So that's how this works. That's how Excel software can help you in managing stock, in managing all these things, right? And this is how a DGET formula works. I hope you understood. I hope you like this video. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe the video and the channel, and I'll be meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Dmax and dminimum can help you find maximum number or the minimum number from very complex data, and that's what we are going to talk about in this particular video. Well, basically we are going to talk about four things in this video. The first will be maximum, then minimum, then dmaximum, then dminimum. Although we have already told you about maximum and minimum, yeah, but I'll cover one more time. Also the main thing will be dmax and dminimum. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 30th video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to talk about maximum, minimum, dmax and dminimum. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, this is a demo data of school. This is basically a mark sheet, and now I'm going to show you how you can find out maximum and minimum first. Although I have already told you that how to use maximum and minimum formula. You just have to write is equals to and write max, and here's the formula, right? Max and bracket open. Now there is two options. First, you can just select all the numbers by one go and just close the bracket and hit enter, and you'll get the maximum number, right? Which is this. Also, if you are not able to select all the numbers by one go, then you can do one thing. Let me open the formula again. Okay, let me just start with is equals to, type max, bracket open. The second thing you can do is select the numbers one by one, like this. Select first, then comma, second, comma, third, comma, then fourth, comma. No, yeah, we do have only four numbers. Bracket close and hit enter. You'll get the same answer, right? So these are the two ways, or these are the two methods by which you can use max formula, right? Now same goes with the minimum as well. You just have to write is equals to write minimum or only min, bracket open, and select all the data. Because it is in row, that's why I'm selecting in one go, and just close the bracket and hit enter. Right, now you can just drag it like this, and all the number, or you can say the formula will be applied all the cells, in all the cells. Right, now let's say as I've already told you that if you want to select number one by one, then how you will do this, like is equals to maximum, bracket open. Now let's say you want to select the numbers from different categories from different students. Let's do like this, comma, then this, comma, then this, comma, then this, comma, like this. Right, so this is basically when you are selecting numbers from different places, different categories, right, which is not in a single row, which is not in a same row. Then you can use this type of method. Then just close the bracket and hit enter, you will get the answer. Right, so that's how this maximum and minimum works. I hope you understood. Now let's talk about dmax and dminimum. Let's go to another sheet. I have prepared one sheet, which is this, which will basically tell you that how you can use dmax and dminimum formula. This is basically a clothing store's data. This is clothing type, then their material, the size, color, and the pieces they have left in their store. Right, now we want to find the maximum of total piece and the minimum of total piece of particular categories of particular article. Right, you can say of particular clothing type. Now let's say we want to know the shorts, which is the material is cotton, and how many of those pieces are left in our store. So we have to find this. So this is basically a condition. Right, so this is the type, basically this is the clothing type, and then the material should be cotton, and how many of these pieces are left in the store. So now we have to use dmax formula. Right, just hit is equals to, write dmax, bracket open. Now it will ask for the database is this. We have selected the database. Now hit comma. Now it will ask for the field, so from where you want to find out the data, right, which is basically field. So field is total piece. Right, hit comma, then you have to select the criteria. So criteria you have to write separately like this. You have to note this thing, that you have to create a criteria separately. You can't just select the criteria from this data. Right, you have to create a criteria separately, so that in future you can change the criteria and the numbers or the data, or you can say the answer will be changed automatically. Right, that's why we have to create the criteria separately. Otherwise everything will be blundered or messed up. Just close the bracket once all the things are added, hit enter, and the answer is 0. Let me just check once. So guys, there was a bit mistake in that sheet. That sheet was not working properly. Now I have added that, I've just copied and pasted the data in another sheet, and now it's working properly. As you can see, it is showing 67. Let me show you again. Just delete this and write is equals to dmax, right, bracket open, select the database, then comma, then the field from where we want our answer. Right, then comma, then we have to select the criteria, and the criteria is this. Bracket close, hit enter, and the answer is 67. And why it is 67? Because we want that find out the shorts which is in cotton, and what is the total pieces of these shorts, right, which is cotton shorts, and what is the total number, what is the total pieces. Right, so let me just show you. The first one is this. Take format printer and show you which are the first one is this, and then we have to come down and find the shorts which is in cotton, this shorts and this. Right, now we don't have shorts which is in cotton, and the maximum number was this 67 pieces, and that's what which is showing here. Right, so that's how this dmax formula works, and same goes with d minimum formula as well. Let me just show you by adding is equals to dmin, bracket open. Now it will ask for the database,
same as the previous one, right? Select the database, then comma, select the field, then again comma, and then select the criteria and bracket close, hit enter, and the answer is 12, right? As you can see here. So I hope you understood how this dmax and dminimum formula works. Also, if you change the criteria, the answer will also change. Let's say I change this into, so let me just do it in silk. As you can see, the number is changed because we do have shorts, silk, and the quantity is 87 pieces. So that's how you can customize your criteria, and you don't have to apply formula again and again, right? So that's why we create criteria separately. I hope you understood. I hope you like this video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In the previous videos, we have talked about only data, average, de-average, but in this particular video, we are going to talk about dates. Basically, there are some formulas which you can use to apply dates, and those formulas are now, edate, and today. And we are going to talk about on those particular formulas in this particular video. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, we are into our Excel software right now. This is the 2019 version, but yeah, applying formula in all the versions are same. You don't have to worry whether you are using 2019 version or 2007 version, right? Now let's start with the today formula. So to apply today formula, you just have to write is equals to, then type today, bracket open and bracket close. That's it. Once you hit enter, you'll get the date. So this is how you can add today's date whenever you want to apply in your Excel sheet. And why you should apply this formula to add the date, because sometimes, for example, you are using or you are creating a attendance sheet or any kind of particular sheet where dates are pretty important, right? So that time you can use this formula to apply date, because you can't just apply date manually, right? Because it will make a blunder when you proceed further. Now it's simple to apply today formula. Let me just show you how you can do bit complicated things with today formula. Let's say I want to know the date after 5 days. Okay, so for that I just have to write is equals to today, bracket open, bracket close, then plus 5 days, right? So I have added just 5 days, and once I hit enter, it will show me the date of after 5 days, right? As you can see here. Now let's say I want to see the date of 10 days back, right? So for that I just have to go like write again today, bracket open, bracket close. Now this time we have to go minus because I'm going in past, right? So for that I have to write minus 10 days, hit enter, and boom, right? To 20 minus 10, which is 10th of March 2023. So that's how you can use today formula to add dates in your sheet, right? Then we have edate. So I've just added something extra in edate. As you can see, I'll just pause the video so that I don't waste your time while adding these things, right? So this is starting date, and the use of edate is that let's say you want to add 4 months in your date which is written right now of 4 months from today, and then I'll be calculating previous 5 months from 7th, which is July of 2022, right? So I hope you got the point. Now to apply edate formula, you just have to write is equals to edate, bracket open. Now you have to add the start date, which is this, then comma, then the month, which is this, bracket close, hit enter, and boom, you got something like this. Let me just zoom in so that you can see it properly. Now you might be confused that what is this 45127. Basically it is in general form right now. You have to change the format into date. If you click on short date, then the proper date will be shown like this. If you click on long date, then the month will be looking like this in alphabetical form, right? So I hope you got the point. You have to apply the format change because defaultly it is on general mode, right? Now let's do with the same with second one as well. Edate bracket open, starting date, comma, month, bracket close, and again now we have to again do this long. So that's how you can use edate formula when you are calculating your dates, right? Now we have now formula. So now formula is pretty simple. It helps you to get date and time at the same time, right? Which means you can add date and time in the same cell. And how you do this? You just have to write is equals to, write now, bracket open and bracket close, and date and time, both the things will be there. But note one thing, that if you change the number format, let's say you change the number format into time, then you will be able to see time only. And if you change the number format to date, then you will be able to see the date only, right? So right, previously it was in custom mode, that's why this was showing both the things, date and time. Let me show you again. Now bracket open and close, and yeah, date and time, both things at the same time, right? So I hope you got the point. I hope you understood how you can use today formula, edate formula, and now formula. These are pretty simple. If you need to add dates multiple times in your Excel sheet, then you can use these formulas, right? So if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And if you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 32nd video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to basically talk about count formulas, count functions, and those are count, COUNTA, COUNTBLANK, COUNTIF, COUNTIFS, and DCOUNT. So these are basically count related or number related formulas or functions, and that's what we are going to learn in this particular video. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I am in my Excel software, and this is the demo data which we were using from past 18-19 videos. And here I'm gonna show you the count and COUNTA formula, right? So let's start with the count formula first. Also, I have already told you that how to use count formula. Basically, it helps you to count the number or count any particular category which you want to show in your Excel data, right? So here we can count the subjects which are mentioned here, right? So this will help you to count the number of subjects, right? So although you can count just directly like this, yeah, so you can count just you can directly count the subjects, it is just 4. But when you have thousands of numbers, when you have thousands of sheets, then it becomes hard to count the cells, count the numbers, right? And the way or the formula will be same. I'm just showing you how you can use this count formula, right? And sometimes the cells left blank in the data, and that time this count formula helps you to count the numbers correctly, right? Now to use the count formula, you just have to write is equals to, write count, COUNT, bracket open, and there's two options to select the numbers. So my numbers are totally in range, so I just have to select the range and bracket open and hit enter, right? And the other way is bracket is equals to count, bracket open, and you can select the numbers one by one like this, right? Bracket close and hit enter. Both the answer will be same, and then drag it like this. So this is the simple formula of count is equals to count, bracket open, select the cells and bracket close. Simple. Then we have COUNTA. Basically, COUNTA helps you to count all the cells, or you can say all the rows which are available here, which are filled with data, right? And why it is helpful? As I've already told you that if the cells are blank in between rows and columns, then it will help you to find the accurate number so that you don't do any mistake in your Excel data, right? So to apply the COUNTA formula, again is equals to COUNTA, bracket open. Now you have to select all the row, basically all the columns till here, right? Then just bracket close and hit enter, and it will give you the proper number, basically proper number of rows, right? And if you drag it till down, all the numbers will be there. And what if I delete this number? Let me show you. If I delete this number, it will automatically change, right? So that's how this, let me show you few more like this, like this, like this. So that's how this COUNTA formula and count formula works, right? The numbers are changing, right? These are pretty simple but quite useful, right? Now, so this was about count and COUNTA. Now let's talk about COUNTBLANK. And COUNTBLANK basically helps you to find out the blank cells which are available in your range or in your data. Let me just zoom in a little bit so that you can see it properly. Yeah. Now, as you can see, there are multiple blank cells here, right, in my data. And now I have to count all these blank cells. So how I can do that? For that, I just have to write is equals to count blank bracket open, and now it is asking to select the range. So I have to select the range to this, right? Bracket close, hit enter. All the blank cells will be counted. So as you can see, 11 blank cells are here. It is 11 blank cells, right? So this was COUNTBLANK. Now guys, let's talk about COUNTIF formula. Basically, I have taken data of an you can say company or organization where the employees attendance data is here, and we'll be calculating this to find out their salary, right? So basically this is a salary sheet, right? Here are their attendance for 1 week, right? We are calculating a 6 day or basically 1 week salary, right? And this is just a small data, but when the same data becomes big, like for a whole month or for a year, then it becomes hard to calculate all the things manually, right? So that's why we use formulas and function. Now let's take COUNTIF formula to find out their attendance, right? So these are the attendance. They have there's present and absent, right? Now we want to find out the present days only so that we can calculate their salary, right? So for that we have to write is equals to count if bracket open. Now it is asking to select the range. So range will be basically from where the data will be extracted, right? So this is the range, then hit comma button, and now it is asking for criteria, right? So what will be the criteria? What will be the present? Basically P is the criteria. P is will be known as the present, right? So this formula have to count P only. So for that you have to write double quotation mark, then write P, and then close it with double quotation mark again, and then bracket close and hit enter. So as you can see, 1 2 3 three presents are there, and that's why it is counted 3. Now just drag it to all the cells and it will count all the cells properly, right? So these are their present days. Now you have to write their absent days as well, right? Number of absents basically. So you can again use COUNTIF formula. COUNTIF bracket open, select the range, and this time the criteria will be A because we are counting absents only, right? Again close it with double quotation mark, then bracket close, hit enter, right? And then drag it to all the way down to all the cells, right? This is done. Now all the presents, basically all the data is front of you. Now you can just calculate the proper salary by just multiply these things, right? You just have to multiply 3 into 30 and the number will be there. Basically the exact salary will be there, right? Now let's talk about COUNTIFs. So for that we have to go to another sheet. So guys, this is schools data, right? As you can see, this is basically this is a result, and here are the subjects and their marks and their average and results, and the students are boys or girls also mentioned here, right? Now we are going to use COUNTIFs formula to find out some multiple criterias, right? Basically COUNTIFs formula is used to find the data when criterias are multiple. COUNTIF formula is to find data when criteria is only one. But if the criteria is more than one, maybe 2, 3 or 4, then we use COUNTIFs formula, right? And what will be the criteria here? Basically we are going to find out that how many girls, the first criteria is girls, a student should be girl, how many girls are above 60%, right? Which means how many of the girls in this class got 60% in their results, more than 60% in their results, right? So the first criteria, the student should be girl, and the second criteria is that their marks should be more than 60%. Right, now let's use the formula to activate it. Is equals to COUNTIFS bracket open. Now it is asking to select the criteria range. First we have to select the criteria range, right? Then comma. Now it is asking to select the criteria. Basically we have selected the range and now we have to select the criteria from this range. So the student should be girl, right? So select girl, then comma. Now we have to select the second criteria, which is 60%, right? So we have to select the average or we have to select the percentage basically, right? So this is the criteria 2. Now comma. Now basically we have selected the criteria range 2, right? Now we have to select the criteria from this range as well. We have selected the criteria and the criteria range, and here we have selected the criteria range and we have to select the criteria as well, right? So what is the criteria here? The criteria is the marks should be above 60%, right? So for that we have to just greater than, which is you have to write double quotation mark, then greater sign 60, right? Then again double quotation mark and then close the bracket, right? So this is the formula. We have activated the COUNTIFS formula. Then we have selected the first criteria range, basically this. Then we have selected the criteria. Basically the criteria is the student should be girl. And then we have selected the second criteria range, the percentage column. Then we have selected the second criteria, which is above 60, right? Now we have to just hit enter. Oops, we have done something wrong here. Let me just go back. We haven't selected the range properly. We have to select this much, right? Then comma, percentage greater than 60 again. Now it is okay, right? So as you can see, 2 of the girls got more than 60%, and we will do the same with the boys as well. We have to write is equals to COUNTIFS bracket open, select the criteria range, right? Then comma, then select the criteria, which is boy this time, then comma, select the criteria range 2, which is this, comma, then select the criteria 2, which is greater. Basically you have to cover this under double quotation mark, greater than 60%, bracket close. Also make sure that you are not adding the percent marks, percentage sign, because there is no percentage sign here as well, right? Then close the bracket and hit enter, which means basically the answer is same. Boys also got 2 boys only got more than 60% mark. Now if you want, you can do one more thing. You can, if you find out that how many of students are below 60%, so you just have to change this greater than sign into smaller than, right? And then if you hit enter, you will find that how many of boys are lower than 60%, right? So that's how we use COUNTIFS formula. Now let's go to the next formula, which is, so guys, this is the last data basically where we'll be showing you how you can find out DCOUNT, right? Which means how you can use DCOUNT formula to find out some of the most hard data or criteria, you can see, right? Let's say I have a store, electronic store, and I have these products, right? And these are their brand names, and these are the units left in my stock, right? Which is these are basically the number of products which are in stock right now, which are in my warehouse, right? So some of the products are not selling properly, which means maybe some of the products are not that much profitable because they are not selling on a regular basis, and they might be just holding my warehouse space, or you can say floor space, right? So I have to find out those stocks, or you can say those dead stocks which is not selling properly, right? Which is not selling on a regular basis, right? So let's say there is a brand Samsung. I want to find out all the Samsung products where the stock is more than 40 units, right? So I have to find out brand Samsung, and the stock will be, if the stock is 40 units, how many of the products are there, right? So for that we have to write is equals to DCOUNT bracket open. Now we have to select the database. Here we need 3 things. The first one is database. Then we have to select the field. Then we have to select the criteria. So let's just select the database first. This is the database, right? Then comma. Now we have to select the field, and field is basically units in stock, because we want to find out the numbers. Basically we want to find out the stock which is more than 40 left in my warehouse, right? Then comma. So I have selected the field. Now I have to select the criteria, and criteria you have to write, or you have to create this kind of criteria separately. And why you have to create separately, I'll show you just a moment. Okay, once you close the bracket, you just have to hit enter, and you will find the stocks which are more than 40 left in my warehouse. And let's see where are those stocks. The first one is this Samsung air conditioners. 54 units are left in my stock, right? So these are not properly selling. These are not selling on a regular basis, right? Then we have one more, because two stocks are there, right? Let's find out the another Samsung. Here's the Samsung, but only 15 stocks are there. No, yeah, here's one more Samsung, which is 65, Samsung's refrigerator, right? So these two products are not selling properly, that's why. Otherwise, if you want, you can change the name, and this is the benefit why you should create a separate criteria, because whenever you want, you can change the criteria and the result will be changed automatically. So this is this basically work like a dashboard for you, right? Let's say I write LG here, right? So in LG there's also two products left. If I change the brand to Voltas, then what happens? Then the answer is 1, because there's only one product in the sheet. This is Voltas, and that is fan, and the stock is 52 units, right? That's why. So you can use this DCOUNT formula to find out the thing like this, and I hope you understood how you can use DCOUNT formula, right? So I hope you learned all the formulas properly, and I hope you have created your notes as well, so that you can practice in future. Otherwise, you can watch this video again and again to practice, because Excel is all about practicing. If you don't do practicing, then you will not be able to master this software, right? So with that said, I'll be take your leave. I hope you like the video, and if you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
There are many formulas in Excel software, such as reminder, odd even, and even, is odd, and that's what we are going to learn in this particular video. In this video, we will mainly talk about reminder formula, odd even formula, is even formula, and is odd formula. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we are into our Excel software, and this is the data which we are going to use to find out the first one, reminder, then odd even, then is odd, and is even, right? So first of all, let's start with reminder. So to get the reminder, you have to divide the number, this is the number, by divisor, right? So let's start with the formula. We have to write is equals to, then to find the reminder you have to write mod bracket open. Now you have to select the number, which is this, and then the comma and divisor basically, then bracket close and hit enter. And this denotes that if you divide this number with the divisor of 2, then the remainder will be 0, right? Now just drag it down and all the numbers will be here, right? So the formula is applied to all the cells, and these are the divisors. Basically these are the reminders, right? Now this was for how to get reminder, right? What is how to find out the reminder. Now let's talk about odd or even, that whether these numbers are odd or whether these numbers are even, right? So how will you find that? So you have to apply the formula. Now let's just do one thing to find out odd and even. Let me just change the divisor by 2 only, because you know that if the number is divisible by 2, which means the number is even, and if the number is not divisible by 2, which means the main number is odd, right? So let me just add like this. Now as you can see, the formula is already applied, that's why it is showing 0 and 1, right? So in these numbers 1 will be reminder, and in these two numbers 0 will be reminder, right? Because 2 4 5 6 is totally divisible by 2, right? But if you want, you can apply the formula again. Let me just show you. Is equals to mod bracket open, select the number, comma, divisor, bracket close, hit enter and drag it. The answer is same, right? Now let's find out odd and even. Odd slash, right? We can do the same thing. Now to find out, you have to apply the if formula, right? So let's type if bracket open. Now we have to add the logical test, which is in our case this, right? And if the remainder is equals to 0, which means the answer will be even, right? If not, the answer will be odd. Did you got the point? Let me make you just understand. So I have applied the if formula, and to find out odd, whether the number is odd or even, basically we are adding the conclusion of these numbers, right? So whether these numbers are odd or even, to find out, we are using remainder, right? If the remainder is 0, which means it is totally divisible by 2. If the remainder is 1 or more than 1, which means the number is not divisible by 2, right? So just bracket close and hit enter. So it is showing even, and just drag it like this, even, then all the numbers are odd. So that's how you can find whether the number is even or odd. Now you might be confused that where you can use these formulas. What is the use of these formulas, right? Where you can add finding remainder, or where you can find odd or even, right? So for that, I've just created one sheet. Basically this is a student's data, right? And this is a proper example that where you can use these formulas. Also I'll be showing you how you can use if odds and if even formula also, right? So let me just make you understand what we are going to do this data, right? So let's say this is student's name, their roll number, and the room number, right? So basically the exam is going to start, and we have to allot a room number to all the students, right? So we are just going to add a condition that if the student's roll number is even, then we are going to provide them 7 room number. If the student's roll number is odd, then we are going to provide them 6 room number, right? So that's what we are going to do here, so that all the students get a room to take their exams, right? So let's start. So for that, we have to again use if formulas, right? Because we are going to apply is odd, right? So let's start with is equals to if bracket open now is odd, again bracket open, select the number, bracket close, then comma, select the value, which is with room 6. Now again double quotation mark 7 double quotation mark and close bracket. Now hit enter. So as you can see, now just apply this formula to all. So the room number 7 is applied, provided to all the even roll numbers, as you can see here, right? And the room number 6 is applied to all the odd roll numbers, right? And same goes with the is even formula as well. Let me show you. To activate the formula, is equals to if bracket open is even, right? Bracket open again, select the number, then bracket close, comma, double quotation mark. Now you have to provide the value. So in this case, if the roll number is even, we are going to provide them room number 7, bracket double quotation mark, comma. If the room number if the roll number is odd, then we'll be providing them room number 6. So like this, bracket close, hit enter. As you can see, both the results are same, right? So that's how we apply is odd and is even formula as well. So I hope you understood how you can use these formulas, is odd, is even, then odd even formulas, and then the remainder formula, right? So this was all about in this video. I hope you understood the video properly, and if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And if you like the video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. This is the 34th video in this Excel course, and in this video we are going to talk about multiple things such as round, round ups, round down, factorial, and discount. So watch till the end And by the end of this video, you'll be able to understand that how to apply round and round ups, round down, factorial, and how you can find out the discount, how you can calculate the discount of any number, any product, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, we are into our Excel software right now, and as you can see here, this is chart where the numbers are added, right? And now I'm gonna show you the function, basically the formula of round, round up, and round down. So if you want to calculate, or if you want to add, or if you want to show just round numbers basically, so you can just use these as well. Let me show you. These are the decimals. Basically it shows the rounded number of, basically the rounded value of this number, right? So if you want to do it manually, you can use these increase decimals and decrease decimal option as well, but in this video we are going to use formula. That's why let's go with the formula. So is equals to round, bracket open, select the number and how many digits you want, right? Right now there are 4 digits, 4 decimals basically after the point, right? So now it is asking that how many digits you want right now, right? So let me add comma, and let's say I want 2 only, because mostly we use 2 decimals only, right? So just close the bracket and hit enter, and that's how it gonna work, right? So as you can see, after 0.5369 was there, right? So that's why it is round up and it made it 454, right? And you just have to drag it and it will apply to all the cells, right? Now let's talk about round ups. Basically it works like round function only. Let me show you. Is equals to round up, bracket open, select the number, comma. Now how many digits you want? Same, it is asking. Let's add 2, bracket close and hit enter. So as you can see, basically this works like a round function as only, right? And if you drag it, you'll see the numbers are almost the same, right? Here it is 24 and here it is rounded up with 25, right? Because here it is below than 50, right? That's why it kept to 24, but here it increases the number, right? It rounded up to the maximum number, right? That's why it has done to 25. Now it is round down. Let me just write the formula round down, double click into this formula, bracket open, select the number, comma, then 2. Right now we want 2 digits only, bracket close, hit enter. Now it will, let me just drag it, and then you'll see that here it has, as you can see here, this is 20.25 and here it has rounded down to 0.24, right? So it is round up and it is round down. So that's the difference between these two things, right? These two terms. Now let's talk about factorial. Let me go to another sheet, and here it is factorial. So if you don't know what is factorial, basically this is the factorial's breakdown. Let me just make you understand that if you multiply 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, that will be the factorial of 8, right? So it is the sign of factorial. This is basically an exclamation mark, right? And if you want to show the factorial number, then you have to use exclamation mark to show as a factorial, right? So it is a factorial sign here. So the factorial of 8 is 8 into 7 into 6, then 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, and same goes with like factorial of 3 will be like 3 into 2 into 1, and the factorial of 4 will be 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, right? So I hope you understood. Now the formula of factorial, to find the factorial, you have to write is equals to fact, bracket open, and then select the number. Just that's it, bracket close, hit enter. This is the factorial of 8, right? And just drag it and you'll find the number. So here the factorial went a bit high, that's why you are not able to see the proper number, as you can see here, right? But the factorial of 12 is 479001600, right? Now let's say you want to confirm that whether the number is correct or not. To find out, you just have to go to Google and calculate. Otherwise you can use your calculator as well. Let me just go to Google and find out the factorial of 8, right? Open it. So to find out the factorial of 8, we have to calculate 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Then hit enter. You will get the number. It is 40320 and the number was here 40320, right? So that's how you find out the factorial of any number, right? Now let's go to the next part, and which is how to find out the discount of any product, any number, or anything where you want to calculate the discount, right? So let's check the last one, which is discount. How to find out the discount, right? So here's the data. So this is basically a electronic store data where these are the products, these are the price of the products and the quantity. Now we have to find out the price of the products, right? Total price basically, right? Then we have to apply the discount, then we have to find out the net price. Also we can do one more thing, we can apply 5% VAT if you want, right? VAT tax, right? Let me just make border. Yeah, so to find out the total price, first we have to do is equals to sum bracket open this, then into this bracket close, hit enter and apply to all the cells, right? So that's how you can apply, or you can find out the total price, right? Basically these are in dollars, right? So this will be around $24,995, $27,891, $900, $21,000, like this. Then we have to apply the discount. So to apply discount, we just have to write is equals to take total sum, then into 10%, right? So this is the formula to find out the discount or find out the percentage basically. And once you click is equals to, you will get the discount, right? Otherwise you can write one more thing, which is like this: 100 divided by 10 is equals to 10 divided by 100, right? So this is the formula, but if you don't want to add this blunder, you just have to write the percentage, whatever the discount you want, right? Like this. Then drag it and the discount will be applied to all the cells, to all the products, right? Now to find out the net price, you just have to minus this discount from the total price, right? Because this is a discount and you have to subtract the discount from the total price, right? So just write is equals to, select the number, total number basically, and this, hit enter. So this is the final price after discounted and applying the 5% VAT tax, right? So that's how you do discounting calculation. I hope you understood each and everything, that how you can apply the discount, how you can apply the tax, or how you can bring the final price, right? And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Also, we'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. In this video we are going to talk about multiple things such as integer, Roman number, trim, absolute, and concatenate. Basically we are going to talk about all the functions of these terms. The first one will be integer, Roman number, then trim, absolute, and concatenate. So let's stay with the video and learn all these things to master your Excel skills. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now we are in our Excel software, MS Excel software, and let's start with the integers. So these are the normal numbers with decimals, right? And we want them to write in integers. Integers means without decimals, only the real number, which is before the point, and after the points, basically after that point, these are not real number, these are not known as real numbers in mathematics, right? So we want only real numbers, basically the integers. So for that we have to write the formula, which is equals to I and T. This is the formula. Then select the number and bracket close, hit enter, and done. As simple as that. Just drag it and all the integers will be there, right? So this was all about integers. I hope everything is clear now. This is simple to add integers. These are just few numbers, that's why we are not getting any issue. If you don't use the formula, you can just write it simply 125, 458, 758. But if you have thousands of numbers, then you need to use formula, right? So that you can done all the things with just one formula in one go.
That's why we need formulas, or you can say functions basically, right? Now let's go to the second one, which is, yeah, Roman number, right? So these are the normal numbers and we want them to write in a Roman number. Let me just make it a bit beautiful so that it looks more attractive. Now it is okay, right? So these are the numbers and we want them to write in a Roman number. So for that we have to again apply the formula, which is equals to, write Roman, activate the formula by double clicking and the bracket will be open. Just select the number, bracket close and hit enter, and the Roman number will be there. Now just drag it to all the way down to find out the Roman number. Here it is not showing, just allow me a moment. Maybe, no, it is not showing. Maybe the number is too much high, that's why the Roman number is not showing, right? But yeah, you will, maybe you don't have to go to this much, this kind of number. You can just type it 5000 maybe, right? And just again let me is equals to Roman, bracket open, select the number, bracket close, hit enter. Wait, right? So I've just add 50, or maybe you can add 500, it will be there, right? Now let's scroll a little bit down and here we have trim. So the main use, basically, why we use trim, let's take an example. As you can see, the distance, or you can say the space between Wade and Wilson is too much. Also the distance between Cindy and Sunshine is also too much, and now we want to just add these two, name and surname, closely, right? So we need to trim the distance, or we need to trim the space between these two words, right? So for that we have to apply the trim formula. So, and the trim formula is just is equals to trim, bracket open, select the name and close, and done. It will apply only one space, right? This is just a one space, right? So the trim works with only one space, right? So this is preset automatically, you can't just change it, you have to use only one space. And if I drag it, it will be applied in the Shindy Sunshine as well, right? Now let's go to the fourth thing, right? So this is absolute result. So how does absolute result works? Let me show you. First we the task is to minus number 2 from number 1, which means we have to minus 957 from 46. So for that we have to write is equals to 46 minus 957, right? And once we enter, press the enter button, the answer or the results will be in negative, all are in negative, right? So the basically the absolute result make these numbers into positive, nothing else. Let me show you how it works. Just write is equals to, now you have to write ABS, not absolute, you have to write ABS, right? This is the short form of absolute. Then bracket open to activate the formula, then select the number, bracket close, hit enter, and the number is in positive, right? So if you scroll, if you drag it to all the way down, all the numbers will be in positive form right now, right? So absolute result or the absolute option works like this. Now if you want, you can directly get the absolute result, directly get the absolute numbers without doing this minus thing, right? You don't have to calculate that what will be the number or what will be the answer if we subtract 957 from 46, right? So you don't have to do this, you can directly calculate the absolute number. And how you can do this, let me show you. Just let me delete this number first. Yeah, it is empty now. Now let's activate the formula again, which is equals to ABS, bracket open. Now you have to again bracket open. Now select the first number minus the second number, bracket close and close again, so that all the formula can be worked, right? Because we have applied two open brackets, so we have to write two close bracket as well. Now hit enter, and the absolute answer will be there, right? So we haven't used this calculation here, right? You can delete this, and the main absolute result is here, right? Now let's go to the last one, which is concatenate. So here is the concatenate. Now what is concatenate? Let me write it here so that you can understand, and add the border here as well, right? So concatenate is basically, this will help you to add all these terms into one cell, right? Because this is basically a name, right? So the concatenate version of these terms will be Mrs. Mary Elizabeth Smith, right? So how you can write it? You have to apply the formula, which is equals to concatenate bracket open. Now you have to add the text one by one. This, comma, this, comma, this, wait, comma, this, comma, this, and this, bracket close, and hit enter. So as you can see, Miss Mary Elizabeth Smith. There's one more option, again is equals to concatenate, wait, concatenate, this is the, and just select all these terms and bracket close, hit enter. Oops, it is, maybe let me just increase the size, it's not working, but you got the point, right? Let me show you. Select the text one by one, right? If it is not working, you have to select the text one by one, like this, right? Like this. But there's a problem, right? And what is the problem? That there should be, here should be the space between all these terms. There should be space in Mrs. and Mary, then Mary and Elizabeth, then Elizabeth and Smith. There should be the space, right? So the space is missing, and how you can add that space? Just delete this. Also, if you don't need space, then you can use the as it is formula, but if you need space, because these are names, right? And with names we need space, with name, then middle name, then last name, and the title as well, right? So we need space, and to add a space we have to write like this, concatenate. Once you add the concatenate formula, I mean the concatenate formula, or the function is activated, select the first name, right? Then comma, then double quotation mark, space, then double quotation mark, then comma. So this is basically a space has been added between after Mrs., right? Then I'll be adding Mary, then again comma, double quotation mark, space, double quotation mark, and comma, right? So what is I'm doing is just adding space between these words, space between these terms, right? Now select the middle name, comma, double quotation mark, space, double quotation mark, comma, Smith, and bracket close. Now hit enter, and the name is here with all the spaces, right? And just drag it, everything will be like this. I hope you understand. Just give me a moment. Yeah, it is working. So I hope you understood how concatenate works. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And if you like this video, please hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Well guys, simple interest and compound interest are one of the main factors when you are doing accounting. And it is pretty important to understand that how you can calculate simple interest and compound interest in Excel software. Although there are many softwares available in the market, pre-made softwares, you can go there or you can use those softwares to directly calculate simple interest and compound interest. But you should know how you can calculate these simple interest and compound interest in Excel software as well. So that's what we are going to tell you in this particular video. So hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 36th video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to show you how to calculate simple and compound interest in MS Excel. Let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see here, right now I'm in my Excel software, and this is the conditions I have right here. Okay, so basically these are the conditions on which we'll be calculating our simple interest. First we are talking about simple interest, right? And this is the formula. This, to calculate a simple interest form, calculate the simple interest, there is a simple formula which is principal amount into rate into time divided by 100. I hope it is not getting too much hard to understand this, but if you don't know how to apply the formula, I'll be telling you that as well. But for before that, let's just understand what is interest first. In simple language, if I try to make you understand that an interest is an extra amount which borrower has to pay to the lender, because the lender have lent their money, their asset, to the borrower. That's why, to compensate this favor or to compensate this opportunity, the borrower has to pay some interest on the principal amount, right? So this is a simple definition of interest, you can say. Now let's just understand, or let's just calculate the simple interest so that we can more understand more about this, right? So to calculate simple interest, let's say I'm a borrower, okay, and you are a lender. So I'm borrowing $19,000 from you, okay, at the interest rate of 10% for 3 years, right? So what will be the interest I have to pay after 3 years, right? That's what we are going to calculate here. So for that, we have to write is equals to, then bracket open, principal amount, then into 10. 10 is basically interest rate, 10%, right? Then into time, then bracket close and divided by 100, and just hit enter. And this is the amount which you have to pay extra, right? So basically by the end of the this 3 year, you have to pay $19,000 plus $5,700 extra as an interest, right? Now there is one more way to calculate this. You just have to if you don't want to apply that, you don't want to make it divided by 100, you just do one thing. You can just write here percentage, right? Now you just have to calculate these three things and everything will be done. Let me do this. Is equals to 10,000 into 12% into 5 and hit enter. And that's what the interest you have to pay here, right? And if I apply percentage here, and if I drag it, so the formula will be applied here as well, right? Here it is getting a, let me just, yeah, now it is fine. So this will be the interest of this amount, right? This is the principal amount, 10% for 5 years. This will be the interest amount, right? Now here's one more thing. This is here we have calculated on the time, which is in year, right? Here time frame is in year, but if the calculation is being done in a month, then what we have to do, how we can calculate, right? So we just have to write is equals to bracket open, principal amount, then into rate, then into month, bracket close, divided by 100 and hit enter. So this will be the amount by the end of 24 month, right? So it is basically higher than this even, right? Because the principal amount is only 19,000 and the simple interest, basically the interest of which you have to pay after 24 month is 45,600. And why it is happening? Because the time frame is 24 month and you are paying on every month, right? Which means you are getting charged 10% on every month, right? That's why. Otherwise, if you want to make it on a yearly basis, you just have to make it 2 and everything will be changed here, right? 3,800 only, right? But it is in year now, right? So that's how you calculate simple interest. Now let's move to compound interest. So here it is. Now it is fine. Yeah. So the formula of compound interest is pretty confusing. So let me just make you understand. The first one is principal value, also known as principal amount as well. So this is principal amount, bracket open, 1 plus rate of interest, right? Then divided by 100, bracket close, then power, you have to apply power as well. Then n is basically time here, right? Then bracket close minus principal amount, so that we can find out the compound interest only, right? So earlier we are using principal amount to calculate, and at the end of the calculation we are we are subtracting principal amount, so that we can only left with compound interest, right? Now here are two conditions which I'll be showing by calculating that how we can find out compound interest, right? So let's start with this one. So bracket open, select the principal amount, is equals to bracket open, select the principal amount, again bracket open, 1 plus rate of interest, then divided by 100, then bracket close, apply power. To apply power you just have to press shift plus 6 numeric key, right? Then you have to, here we are, I'm not able to see this number, no issue. Let me just do one thing, control X, and I'm pressing control V so that I can see the number, right? Now let me do this again, plus 1, then rate of interest divided by 100, bracket close, then apply power, and then you have to select the duration, time frame, then bracket close minus principal value again, and just hit enter, and this is the compound interest, right? So the basically the principal amount is 20,000, the rate of interest is 10,000, and the time duration is 4 years or maybe 4 months. I haven't defined it here, right? So after the time duration, the compound interest will be 9,282, right? And same goes with this one as well. Let me show you once again. Is equals to bracket open, select the principal amount or principal value, then bracket open again, plus 1 plus rate of interest divided by 100. Otherwise you can do one more thing. If you don't want to apply rate of interest, you can just do one thing. Let me close this formula first, erase this formula. You can do one thing, you can just write percentage here as I've shown you in simple interest as well, right? So that you don't have to apply rate of interest divided by 100, you just have to apply the rate of interest only, then divided by 100 will be removed here, right? So how you do this, just is equals to bracket open, principal amount or principal value, bracket open again, 1 plus rate of interest, then bracket close, apply power, select time, bracket close again, minus the principal value, hit enter. It is not done yet, maybe this might be some issue. No, it's fine. Let me just it's not getting done yet. I haven't applied multiplication mark here and here as well in this formula, but I have applied multiplication symbol here, right, as you can see here, but I forgot to apply here. So I just have to apply multiply and then hit enter. So this is the compound interest, right? So basically this is the compound interest you have to pay if you borrow around $4 lakh at the rate of 8%, right, for 5 years. And if you are paying compound interest, then you have to pay this much amount, around 1,87,000, right? So I hope you understood. If you didn't understand, let me show you once again. I have just applied the formula like is equals to bracket open, then the principal value, then I forgot to add into, right, multiplication sign here, then you have to apply multiply, then bracket open 1 plus then rate of interest, because here I have applied the percentage mark, that's why I don't have to apply divided by 100 mark, right? Then bracket close, applied power, then selected the time, bracket close minus principal value, and this is what I got here, right? And here I have applied this, I have applied divided by 100 as well, because here I haven't added this percentage mark, right? So I hope you got the point. So this is how you calculate simple interest and compound interest. I hope you understood the video. I hope you like the video. If you do so, please hit that subscribe and like button. And if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing Fundas Global. This is the 37th video in this MS Excel course. And in this video, we are going to talk about forecast function and depreciation calculation. So basically, these are the two main, or you can say the most important calculation that you should know how to calculate these things in MS Excel software. And that's what we are going to talk about in this video. We are going to show you step-by-step process to calculate depreciation and forecast. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see, there's a company called L&T, Larsen and Toubro, right? And there's a data of L&T. Basically, this is a financial data from year 2018 to 2022, right? So we have around 5 years data, and we have to forecast the data of 2023. And how we can calculate this? So basically, Excel software helps you to forecast the data, upcoming data basically, right? So obviously the data would be not exact properly, because there are many other circumstances as well, like market value, how's the market going on, how's the stock market going on. But Excel helps you to forecast by calculating or by using the previous data, right? So it is basically more of data centric game, not about reality, that what happens to the company, what happens with the company in reality, but it is more about data centric, right? So that's what we are going to talk about. And let's just understand how we can forecast the data of 2023 of L&T company, right? So to find the, to forecast the data, you have to activate the function, obviously, is equals to type forecast, and here you'll be able to see this forecast option, right? There are many other forecast functions, but you have to choose this one that says forecast only. Double click on this, the function will be activated. Now you have to select the, basically you have to select the date, and it was getting overlapped. That's why. Let me just decrease the size. Let me just do one thing, Control X, and I'm pasting it in the middle. Now it will be much more easier, right? Because it was getting overlapped, that's why. Now again select is equals to, then forecast, this is the formula, select. Now bracket open. Now you have to select X. Basically X is here the date, or the for which year or for which date time frame you want to find out the forecast, or you want to do the forecast, right? So select this. I have selected 2023, then comma, then you have to select known years. So known years are these, right? Select these, then again comma, then you have to select known years basically. So these are known years data, and then you have to select known years. Now bracket close, hit enter, and this is the value, or this is the net worth you will be getting in 2023 of L&T. So net worth is basically the whole company's value, right? So L&T has 49,000 crores of net worth in 2018, then 50,000 crore in 2019, and these are in INR, Indian rupee, right? Then 52,000 crore in 2020, then so on and so forth, and in 2023 it will be go up to 69,000 crores, right, according to the previous data. And that's how the this forecasting function works. If you are still confused, I'll be showing you once again. Is equals to, then forecast function, obviously select the forecast function, then select the date for which you want to find out the data, then you have to select the current assets, basically the known years data, right? Then comma, then select known years, right? Bracket close, hit enter, and this will be the current assets value, right? So these are the assets that company holds, assets value basically. So the company has around 80,000 crore rupees assets right now. Not right now, they have they had in 2018, but right now they have around 1,13,000, right? And it will go up to 1,15,000, and same goes with this one. You just have to drag this and the formula will be applied here as well, right? So that's how these forecasting function works. It is not important that the data will be totally exact or data will be totally correct, but it is working on the previous data, right? There might be something else like the COVID-19, right? So when COVID-19 came, everything went down. There was no any data working, or there was no any forecasting system, right? So everything went down because of the situation. So if that kind of thing happens, then nobody can help you to find, or nobody can help you to forecast the data or forecast the futures numbers, right? Now, so this was all about forecasting. Now we'll be talk about depreciation calculation. So let's go to another sheet. So guys, here's a data I have added here. Let's say I have bought a machine which is a CNC machine, right? And the initial cost of that machine is around 2,20,000, and at the end the scrap value of that machine will be 50,000. Why I am adding scrap value? Because whenever you are buying a machine, obviously it has a life, right? Certain life period, and after its life period gets end, the value of that machine or the value of that particular item will not be get zero, right? Because there is a metal, or there is a other parts that can be sold in a scrap value as well. Basically you can sell those parts in scrap, right? So there will be no zero value of that particular item or that particular machine. So whenever you are buying a machine, the value of that particular machine or that the value of that particular item will not get zero anyway, because there will be a scrap value which can be like 5,000, 4,000. The actual cost of the product may be 1 lakh, and the scrap value maybe get low as 5,000, right? But there will be value. So that's what how we are going to show you that how you can calculate the depreciation cost of any machine or of anything, right? For example, I have bought a CNC machine which cost me around 2,20,000, right? And the life period of that machine is 5 years, right? And after 5 years that machine will be totally scrap, that will be not able to work, right? But the scrap value of that particular machine will be 50,000, because CNC machines are totally made of metal, and metal can be sold in a scrap as well, right? So the scrap value of that machine will be 50,000, right? So what is the depreciation value that I have to bear on every year, right? On the time frame of 5 years. So I'm going to calculate that thing. So for that I'm going to apply DB formula, right? Because DB formula is quite easy if rather than going to depreciation formula, and DB formula is also helps you to find the same numbers, right? So you for that you just have to write is equals to, write DB bracket open. Now it is asking to select the cost, basically the initial cost, which is this, then comma, then you have to select the salvage. Salvage is nothing, just scrap value. So scrap value and salvage both are same, right? Don't get confused. Then comma, we have to select the life. Life is 5 years. Then comma, we have to select the period, for which period or for which year you want to find out the depreciation cost, right? So in my case, the first year will be I mean the first year, I want to calculate the first year's depreciation value, right? If you want, you can select the month as well, but right now I'm just going with years. So bracket close, hit enter, and this is the value you uh, have to bear, or this is the value will be decreased in the first year. Now you can't just drag it to the drag it down to find out the every year's data, find out the every year's depreciation rate. You have to apply this formula one by one in every cell to find out the data. But there's one more option, or there's one way to do it. Like, you just have to select these three data, because these three data are same in every cell, right? These three data is going to same in every cell. So we can just do one thing, we can select these three data and press F4, and the dollar sign will be applied in every data's, right? Here you can see the dollar sign with every data. Right now, the it denotes that the data is got fixed. Now it will not get changed when you drag it down. Right now, hit enter and just select it and drag it to all the way down, and as you can see, the formula has applied into all the cells. But if you drag it down without applying the dollar sign, then it will get messed up, you'll get errors, nothing else, right? So as you can see, the first year of in the first year, the value got decreased by 56,000. Then in the second year, the value decreased 41,000. Then in third year, the value decreased 31, then 23, then 17,000. So that's how this depreciation thing works, because obviously whenever you are buying a new product, then on the initial years, the value of that particular product decreases the most, right? So that's how this depreciation thing works. And if you calculate these things, it will the number will be most probably the if you sum all these numbers, the value will be around 50,000, because the scrap value is 50,000. And this is, let me just do one thing, let me just calculate these numbers, and I'm going to minus the sum of these numbers from 2,20,000, right? So let me just do this. Let me just write is equals to sum, bracket open, select all these numbers, bracket close, hit enter. So this is the number 1,69,848, and I'm going to minus it from this, right? So let me just do one thing, it is in currency format, so I have to make it in general so that I don't get any error. Select this number, minus this, hit enter. As you can see, this is the value I got, 50,151. So it is around the scrap value. You will not get the exact number, you will get the around value, or you will get the approximate value of scrap value, right? So I hope you understood the video, I hope you like the video, and I hope everything is clear now. If you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye. Pivot tables and pivot charts are very important in Excel software, because it helps you to analyze the data which has millions of numbers or millions of things to analyze. And that's where pivot tables comes and helps you analyzing in a very effective and simple manner, right? And this is the 38th video in this MX Excel course, and here we are going to talk about how to use pivot tables and pivot charts in MX Excel. So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in Excel software. This is Excel software 2019 version, okay? And here I have added a demo data. Although pivot tables can be used in data which has millions of number or millions of things to analyze, but to keep the things easy to understand, I have just added around 18 or 19, 18 rows and 5 columns only, okay? So that you can understand that how these pivot table and pivot charts works. And once you able to understand that how these thing works, then you'll be able to handle millions of data as well. There's no need to worry about, right? So this is the data. Now you just have to go to insert option, and here you'll be able to see this pivot table option, right? You just have to click here and the things will be automatically done. Just click on this pivot table And once you click here, it will ask that select a table or range. So you have to select the table, right? Basically you have to select the data. So I'm just selecting the data from here to here, right? I have selected A to Z of my data. Everything is selected now. Now there's one more option. It is saying you want to create the pivot table in the existing sheet, or you want to create a new worksheet, right? So let's go with new worksheet so that everything doesn't get cluttered here. So I'm taking a new worksheet, and once I hit OK, the new worksheet will be open, and this is how the pivot tables interface looks like, right? So this is the interface, and all the settings are gone. These are settings, or these are the options for pivot tables only, right? Now also it says pivot table analyze, because I've already told you that it helps you to analyze the data, right? So these are the analyzing option which you can use in order to analyze your data, right? So it is now totally empty, but as you can see here, these are the fields, or these are the headings which we have added into our sheet, right? There was serial number, name, month, product, sales. So these are the four headings basically, and once I check this box, you will see that data will be start appearing like this, right? And now let's say I want to know the name available in my data and the sales they have done. So this is how I can analyze, right? These are the total names, and these are the sales they have done in their whole time period, right? And the grand total is also here. I haven't done any grand total. The pivot table automatically done the grand total for me, right? So total sales is around 6,107, right? Now let's say what products they have sold. So for that, you just have to click here, and the products will be mentioned there with their names, right? As you can see here, and if I click on this, this will minimize like this, right? If you want to maximize, you want to expand it, then you just have to click here like this. So they have sold LED TV around 234 pieces. Then Ariana sold 253 LED TV. So this is how I am able to analyze the data, right? If I add multiple names, multiple data, multiple products, then the sheet will go on. Then or you can say the data will look more grand, right? But I have just added simple data, some serial number, then name, month, sales, product, and sales, right? That's why the conclusion is also simple, right? Now, so let's say you have unchecked all the checkbox. Now I want to send this name into column, right? As you can see, all the names are into column now. Now I want to send this month into rows, as you can see, and I want to send these sales is a value, so I want to send into value. So that's how you can create a chart, or you can create a table according to your preference. This is not chart, this is a table. Also I'll be showing you how you can create a chart as well, pivot chart, but this is about pivot table. Now if you want to do, or you want to apply any other filters, you can do as well. Like you just have to, let's say you just want to see Ali's data, so just click on Ali's name, hit OK, you'll be able to see only Ali's data. That's how these thing works. And if you have millions of data, if you have millions of things to analyze, or you work in a company which has thousands of employees, thousands of number of sales, and you have to analyze all these things, you can use this pivot table option, right? So this is what all about pivot table, right? I have already told you, you can use these options. You can drag and drop these options into the fields according to you. These here are 4 fields available: filters, columns, rows, and values, and you can create the table according to your idea, according to your preference, right? Now let's talk about pivot chart. For that, we have to go back to our sheet, the previous sheet we have created. Here's the sheet, right? Now again you have to go to insert, and here if you are using older, I mean the previous version of 2019, then you'll be able to see the pivot chart in this option, right? In this drop down menu. But this is the updated version of 2019. Then you have to click here. Pivot chart option is separated now in the chart section. right? Just click on this, and once you click, you have to select again, you have to select the data, basically the range. So let's say I don't want to select serial number this time, just I want to select, oh wait, just I want to select the name, month, product and sales. I don't want to select the serial number, right? So as you can see, data is selected now. Now again it is asking that you want to create a pivot chart in existing sheet, worksheet, or you want to create a new sheet. Let's go with new worksheet again, click OK, and it will take you to the new worksheet, right? So this is the interface of pivot chart. Here are the options of pivot chart which will help you to analyze the data. Now let's say I want to add name first. As you can see, this is the table and chart will be prepared here in this blank area, right? So the name has been added. Now let's say I want to add sales. So once you add name and sales, the pivot chart will be automatically create a chart, proper chart for you. Now if you want to change the styling or design of this chart, just have to click here, chart styles, click here, and all the styles and the colors will be available for you here, right? Let's say you want to change the color scheme. I want to change this color scheme into this, right? Or this maybe, or I want to change the style as well. Let's say I want to change it into this, right? So that's how you can change it. Now here are a few more options, as I've already shown you in the previous part where I was talking about pivot tables, right? And as you can see, the in access name has been already added, and in values sum of sales has been already added because I have select these data, right? But if you want to drag and drop, you can do that as well. Let's say I want to add names into legend, then months into access, then product into, yeah, let's take product into values and sales into values as well. So this is how the data will be looking, right? You have filter option, filtration option is also here. Let's say I want to see all the data of Ariana only, click here and it will show sales or the data of Ariana only, right? So filtration option is totally there. If you want to apply any kind of filter, you can do that. This is why it can help you to analyze the data of millions of people or millions of numbers, right? Because filtration option is there. So that's how these both the things, pivot chart and pivot table works. I hope you understood how these thing works, right? I'm just showing you how these thing works. I'm not showing you the step by step process to analyze the data. I'm just showing you how these thing works, because when you just watch the video, you'll not able to grab anything. You have to practice by yourself, then only you'll be able to understand that what or how these thing works, right? So after watching this video, you have to create a demo data, or if you have any data available in your computer, just take that data and start practicing on that data, right? You'll be able to understand that how this pivot chart and pivot table works, because this is quite important feature or quite important option in MS Excel software, right? And if you want to become an MS Excel not software, MS Excel expert, then you should know how to use these two options, right? So I hope you understood how pivot chart and pivot table works, and if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. And don't forget to like and subscribe the channel. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
Hey guys, welcome back to Marketing for Us Global. This is the 39th video in this MS Excel course, and in this video we are going to talk about how to use data validation in Excel software. Basically, data validation can help you add some certain sort of limitations into the cells so that the person who is using that Excel worksheet doesn't do something wrong in that particular worksheet, right? So that's how, or that's what the use of data validation. Now in this video we are going to show you how to use or how to apply data validation into different or selected cells, right? So let's get into the video without any further ado. So guys, as you can see right now, I'm in my Excel software. This is the 2019 version of MS Excel, right? And this is the data. As you can see, this is a company's data where the employee ID has been mentioned here. The title we have to fill because we are going to apply the data validation here. Then we have name of those employees, then we have age, and here we also going to apply the
data validation, then department, and section. I think there's no use of any section. Let's just remove it. Now it's fine. So then after department, we are going to add mobile numbers of those employees. Right now, if we start with the title, obviously there's only three titles: Mr., Mrs., and Miss. Right? There's no more than three titles available in the world. Right? So obviously in these sections, there should be only one from these three titles, right? So for that we have to apply the data validation so that no one can type anything else or no one can add something extra, right? There will be automatically three options and they have to choose from these three options only, right? So for that we have to first select the cell, right? Just drag it like this and all the cells are been selected. Now let's go to data directly. Then in data, here you will be able to see in data tools, you will be able to see data validation option. Just click on this and this data validation dialog box or the window will be appeared in front of you. Right now in settings option in data validation criteria, we have something called allow. So what things or what type you want to allow in these cells, right? So these are the options which you can allow, right? If you just want to, or if you have the data which involves decimals, then you can just allow decimals in these cells. Otherwise, if you just want to allow dates in these sections, so you can choose this one. Then if you want to allow only times in these sections cells, you can select this option, right? But we want to apply list because we have three options over here: Mr., Mrs. Yes, Mr., Mrs., and Miss, right? And we want to add little, you can say, menu here, right? Menu or list here so that people can choose from it. So right now we are going to select list here in the title section. Then data, this data option is off, but if you want, or I mean not if you want, if when we are going to apply data validation in these options or in these cells, then this data option will be enabled. But in this, if you select a list, then data validate data is not that compulsory. That's why. Right now you directly have to select the source. What is the source? Source is this. Just select these three cells. Source has been selected. Hit OK, and you'll see that some sort of list kind of thing has been, drop down menu kind of thing has been added here. If I increase a little bit so that you can see it properly, no, that's too much. Yeah, this much is fine. Now once I click here, I'll be able to see these three options. I can add according to my preference, that whatever the title I want to add here. Let's say Joe is Mr., then Max is Mr., then Minnie is Miss, then Sunny is again Mr. So that's how I can add the titles here. Right now let's talk about age. Let's say you have a company, and obviously you can hire the people who are from more than 18, right? Whose age are from, and obviously you can hire them who are over 18, right? So you have to add a validation here that only the age can be added over 18, right? You can add 19, 20, 21, 22 like this, and the max you can go is 60, because after 60 the employee gets retired, right? So the number will be added only between 18 to 60, right? So this will be the validation in our age criteria, or you can say age list, right? So I've just, let me just select the cell like this. Once the cells are selected, go again to data validation, and now we are going to select numbers. Where are the numbers? Here's the option, whole number. Just click on this, and once you click whole number, you'll get this option. So obviously we are going to use data in this basically data option we are going to use. And I think between, because we are going to select the age only between 18 to 60, right? So we are going to select the between option. Otherwise we have more options over here, like not between. Like if I select 18 to 60, then not you'll be not able to select the not between numbers of 18 to 60, right? Then we have equal to. If you want to add equal to a criteria or not equal to criteria, then greater than, for example, you add 18, right? 18 greater than 18, then you'll be able to only add greater than 18 number, right? But for now we are going to just add between. Then this is the criteria, basically between criteria, right? Now the minimum number is 18 and the maximum number is 60, right? Once I hit OK, the data validation will be applied here. Now let's say if I write 18, it will be done. If I write 20, it is done. But if I write 14, it will show me a warning that this value doesn't match the data validation restriction defined for this cell, right? If you click retry and if you try 13, again you will get this warning, right? But instead, if you add 24, it will take automatically. But let's say if you go more than 60, let's say 62, again it will show this warning sign, right? Now let's talk about department. Again, in department you have to apply the menu, because in department we have only these 5 options, basically 6 options. Either the employee can be from production department or from maintenance department, inspection department, human resource, accounting and inventory, right? So these 3 departments only available in this company. So again we are going to select the cells properly. Once the cells are selected, go again data validation, click on this, apply list. Now select the source, click on this and select the source. Once the source has been selected, click OK and you'll get this kind of menu here. Let's say Sam is from production, then Joe is from maintenance, then Max is from human resource and Minnie is from inventory department. So that's how you can add departments here, right? And nobody can add anything else because you are getting the pre-made or pre-created template here, basically pre-made list which you have to select from, right? Then we have mobile number. Now let's say mobile number is only for 10 numbers, right? 11 numbers are not allowed, 9 numbers are not allowed, right? And we just want to add a criteria here, we just want to add a restriction here that people can only add 10 numbers in these cells because this is a mobile number cell, right? Now no one can add 9 number or 6 number, no one can add 12 number, 30 number, 14 number, right? So how you do this? Select the cells, go to again data validation. Now this time we don't have to select the whole number, we have to select text length because we want to apply the text length of the text, right? Now we want to select is equals to, because the text length should be is equals to 10, right? That's why we have select equal to, then length should be 10, hit OK. Now let's say I add here 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 and 10, right? So it will take properly. But if I take these are 10 numbers and if I add one more and change the cell, it will show me a warning, right? That this value doesn't match the data validation restriction defined for this cell. Also you can change this message as well, warning message as well. If you want to change, you can do that as well. Let me show you how, right? But just let me show you, if you add number less than 10 also it will show the warning. Now let me show you how you can change the warning message as well. Select the cells again because I want to apply the warning message for this cells only, right? Go back to this. As you can see, all the settings has been applied because I have just selected the cell where the data validation is applied already, right? So the settings validation criteria is perfectly fine. Go to input message. Here you can add input message when people try to write something here, the input message will be shown. But we have error alert. When people write something wrong, the error alert we can change here, right? So let's say you can write you have added the wrong mobile number, hit OK. Now let's say I try to write a number and change the cell, it will show me like this: you have added the wrong mobile number. Now if I am showing you these, let me show you the second option as well, which is input message. Let's say I write correct mobile number only, right? I write this message, hit OK, and once I try to write here, the message will be shown here, right? Like this: write correct mobile number only. Whenever I try to write, this will show me, right? Correct mobile number only. So this is input message, and when you write something wrong, this is the error message. These two things also can be customized, right? Now let me show you one more thing, which is custom, right? Because everything you can apply, but custom you should know that how to use custom option as well. Once you click here, you'll be able to see in the setting option there's a custom option as well here, right? Let's say I want to apply custom here. For example, obviously you know that name can be write only in words, right? In alphabets. There in name sections there will be no any number, right? Unless it is not a name of Elon Musk's daughter, right? But jokes apart, yeah. So I was talking that in name cells you can't add numbers, right? Because names are only written with alphabets, right? So you can apply a limitation, or you can apply a restriction in these cells, that only people can apply or only people can write alphabets in these cells, right? How you can do that? Let me just do one thing. Let me delete these names first so that I can show you, right? Now I'm selecting the cells again. The cells are selected. Click on data validation, allow custom, right? Now here you have to add a formula. Here in custom you have to add formulas, because whenever you try to add any custom limitation, any custom formatting, you have to apply formula, right? Because there's any defined formula for that limitation. So to write alphabet only, we have to apply formula. Starts with is equals to, then type is text bracket open. Let me just drag it here. Now you have to select the first cell, right? It is C2 bracket close, and once you hit OK, let me show you how. Let's add max, right? Max is fine, but when you try max 2, wait, the formula has been applied in this cell only, max 2. As you can see, it is showing us a warning, right? Because I have just applied the number here, and once I apply number here, as you can see, we are getting warning here, right? Why we are getting warning? Because we have applied a limitation here. We have applied a restriction that no one can write numbers here. Why? And why it is why you are able to write 2 here? Because obviously you can add max 2, because for example you have 2 max, right, in your company, so you can write max 2. Nothing, there's no any problem, right? But if you are trying to write numbers only, then only you will get the warning like this, right? So that's how you can use data validation option or data validation formula to apply limitations into your worksheet. And I hope you understood each and everything, and if you still have any question or query, please comment down below. I'll answer those questions in the comment section itself. Don't forget to hit that subscribe and like button. We'll meet you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.
So guys, welcome back to Marketing for Fundas Global. In this video, we are going to talk about some of the most important settings in MS Excel software, because sometimes we need to adjust the settings as well. It is not all about worksheets and all about data, right? Sometimes we get errors, sometimes we made changes unknowingly, and that change become problematic for us. So we need to understand that what are the important settings and what are the consequences if we change those settings or if we do unrequired adjustments. So let's get into the video and know more about these important settings. So guys, here is the sheet. I'm into Excel software right now, and here's the demo data which we were using from past 30-40 videos, right? And I'm going to show you how or what are the problems that you you can generally face in the Excel software, right? For example, sometimes these scroll bars, as you can see here, and this one gets vanished. Sometimes these sheet numbers gets vanished, and sometimes this formula bar gets vanished. So how you can bring it back, or how you can make these options visible? And sometimes, as you can see, I'm just clicking on any cell and started writing, but sometimes this option gets automatically turned off, right? Otherwise, if you went into settings and do some changes, that become a problem for you, right? And there are many other errors that can make your Excel software's journey very problematic, right? So we are just going to talk about those problems, those issues, and how we can resolve those issues. So this is going to be a quick tips and tricks video for MS Excel software, right? So to find out the settings, first you have to go to file option, right? and in file option you will be able to see this options here, right? Click on this, and once you click on options button, here are the tons of options which you get, and here are the ton of settings which you can toggle according to yourself. So we are just going to talk about advanced option, right? Because all the settings, all the important settings are here only. So first option is, if we talk about editing options, in first this is the first option which says after pressing enter move selection, right? So this is what for example I am clicking on, or I have selected this cell, right? And once I hit enter, it automatically gets down. But if it gets turned, and if I hit OK, and when I select the cell and if I hit enter key, this will not work. This will not gonna work anymore, right? And this happens, and people become so confused that why it is not working, why it is not shifting, or why it is not moving down, right? And if we go again back to options in advanced settings, and if we turn it on, here's one more option, that direction, right? For example, you have made it to right, not instead of down, you have changed it to right option, right? Right direction basically. And if you hit OK, now if you hit enter button, it will go right instead of going down, right? This also happens, and people get confused that why it is not going down, instead it is going right. So you should know about these small settings. Again, go back to advanced option, make it as default. Now there's one more option, automatically insert a decimal point. Now see this, if I turn this on and hit OK, now whatever the number I write here, once I hit enter, it will automatically change into decimals, as you can see here, right? So this is quite problematic if you are not if you don't want this kind of option, right, for you. And this is very confusing that how to fix it. For that, you just have to go back again on settings, options, advanced settings, and here is the option which you have to turn off. Just turn this automatically insert a decimal point off, it will be automatically off. Otherwise, if you are intentionally using this option, you can increase the place, basically increase the number of decimal number after decimals, right? Earlier it was 2, but you can increase according to yours. Then we have enable fill handle and cell drag and drop. So you might have seen me sometimes, many times, that I just apply one formula in one cell, and I just apply all the that particular formula in all the cells by just dragging and dropping, right? I also drag and drop the value of one particular cell to another cell, right? So how this happens? Because this option is turned on, but if I turn it off, then the option will be not gonna work. Then we have one more option here related to drag and drop, and which is alert before overwriting cell. So whenever you are trying, or Excel software overwrite something, it gives you warning, but if you turn this option off, it will not gonna give you any warning. Then we have one more problematic option, and that is this, allow editing directly in cells. So if you turn this option off, you'll be not able to edit any cell directly. You have to select the cell, then you have to write the content or the formula in formula bar, right? You can't just directly edit or add something into the cell. So this is quite problematic if you are used to this interface, whatever is right now. Then we have extend data range, format and formula. So if you turn this off, obviously you will not be able to automatically extend data range and formulas, right? Then few more important options like enable percent entry, then enable auto complete for cell values. So these are pretty important options which you have to go through one by one. Also, if you're not getting any issue in your Excel software, then don't touch these settings, because most of the options are useless according to me if you are used to the interface whatever is right now, right? Then we have cursor movement here. Right now it is on logical option, but if you want, you can change it into visual option as well. Then we have cut, copy, paste options. The first option says show paste option button when content is pasted, right? Then show insert option buttons, or the third option is cut, copy and short inserted object with their parent cells. So I hope you understood these points, and if you turn these option off, what will be the consequences, you know already. Then if we scroll a little bit down, we have some chart options. Obviously, if you are getting issue with your chart, you can make changes in these options, right? Then we have display options. Then after display, we have display option for this workbook, right? Then formulas. Then when calculating this workbook, then general options, Lotus compatibility settings. So let me show you few more settings related to display, because I'm just showing you the general problems which generally people get, or generally people find these problems, right? So in display option for this worksheet, as I was telling you about, that these scroll bars get uh, vanish. So this is the option that is the reason, because if you turn this option off, then showing row and column headers will be turned off, right? Then we have show page breaks. If you don't want to show page breaks, but it is okay to show page breaks, because if I click on this and if I hit OK, you will see the page breaks here. As you can see here, this is the page break, right? And why it is important, because if you press Ctrl P, it will show that what will be the things which will print in your paper, right? So this is the page break that says that the printable area is only before this line, right? And this content will not be print if you print this content, right? So if you print your data frequently, so page break is important for you. You can turn this option off, oh sorry, on, right? Then go back to settings, advanced, go back to display option for this workbook. So I have turned on the page break, show right sheet, sorry, show sheet right to left. And if you turn this option on, you will be get totally confused, because it will change your sheet into right to left. Let me just show you by hitting the OK button. As you can see here, everything is changed now. Now the sheet will be go this side instead of this side, right? So it is pretty confusing. It is very problematic if you don't know about the settings, that how this thing happens, right? So let's go back to advanced settings again, scroll it, and in display option for this workbook, turn this option off, right? Then we have show formulas in cell instead of their calculated results. Yes, if you turn this option on, you'll be able to see, wait, let me show you. You'll be able to see the formulas instead of the calculation results. As you can see here, these are the formulas which I have applied, right? So you'll be not able to calculate, able to see the calculated results now. You'll be able to see all the formulas. As you can see here, sum formula, max, minimum, count, average. Then we have if, right? If formula here. So that's how this thing works. Let me go back again to options, advanced. Let me turn this option off. But if you want, you can use this option if you want to see the formulas instead of results. Then show grid lines. If you want to remove these grid lines, these cell grid lines, as you can see here, box, 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 box. So these are the grid lines, right? If you want to make it invisible, you just have to turn this option off. Otherwise, you want to change the color, you can do this as well, right? You can change the color of these grid lines as well. And few more settings, like show a zero in cell that have zero value, right? So if you turn this option off and hit OK, you'll be able to see that if you enter 0, it will automatically get vanish, because there is no value of 0. That's why the cell gets automatically empty because of that option, right? So you'll be not able to write 0 if this option is turned off, right? So go back, yeah, turn this option on if you want, right? Show a 0 in cell that have 0 value. Then we have show outline symbols if an outline is applied. Obviously, if you want to, if the outline is applied, the outline symbol will be shown if this option is turned on. Yeah, you can leave it turned on. Then we have few more options in formulas, and then when calculating in this workbook. So these are the options which you can check out by yourself. And whenever you are getting any issue with your Excel software, you can check out these settings by just clicking on the file, then option, and then advanced settings. These are the totally advanced settings which you can use, right? So I hope you understood. I've just shown you only few general problems which people generally finds with their Excel software, right? But if you are getting any other issue that is hindering your work or making your work more inefficient, then you might find the solution here in advanced settings, right? So let me just hit OK. Now zeros are able to see, right? So that's how these thing works. This was the tips and tricks video for Excel software. So I hope this course helps you in your Excel journey. I have shown you from zero, from scratch to advanced level, that how the thing works in Excel software, right? Now it is your responsibility to practice, create dummy data. You can select or you can download dummy data from anywhere you want, and you can practice your formulas. You can other functions which you have learned in this course, right? And if you get any problem with the software itself, so I have shown you the settings as well. I hope this course helps you, and this is the last video in this course, but you can subscribe to the channel so that you can learn more softwares, more skills, because we are coming with 30-40 new courses about different categories, different niche. So make sure you are subscribing the channel, and with that said, we'll meet you in the next course. Till then, bye bye.